Hello? Wow. This is like the third time in a row now. Why does this keep happening? I keep waking up and my throat feels super freaking scratchy. I hope to the highest heavens above that I'm not getting sick. Hi. Osvaldo, Behemoth, Magpies, John, Morvy, JMT. Hello. Hello, everybody. Hi. Gosh, I don't know what to say other than hi. Oh. And Dead Tricks. Also, you too. Hello. Hello. It is good to see you all of you. Hello. I feel like, I feel like I equal parts always feel like I say this and then I go through the same loop every time I start stream. But I'm always like kind of not stuck, but I'm always like, man, how do I start my streams? I tried to go into the streams a little bit with like some idea of what I'm going to do, but for some reason the moment I like unmute myself and I go live, my brain just evicts any potential ideas that I would have had, and I just completely just out of my head. I do have kind of sort of something I want to talk about. Nothing serious, don't panic. It's just more so I have some talking points in my mind. I should have written them down. I really should have. Where'd the spinning thing go? That it should be in the rotation. I am trying. Okay, the tricky thing is I don't know how to edit a GIF. All I really want to do is just put like the watermark in the corner. What I'm probably gonna start doing, and what I have been doing, is trying to go through each fan art that I have received and credit them accordingly. The file names are the names of the people who made the art, but I don't know how to get the file name to show up at the same time as the slideshow. That's the problem that I have right now. So the files are credited accordingly, but I can't get it to show, which is unacceptable. I really want to get it to show up because I love the fan art and it makes me kick my feet like a little schoolgirl. Can someone get you a fan? You're melting here. It finally rained here. Finally rained here. And perhaps for the first time in a couple of weeks, it cooled down. Beautiful. Beautiful. Can't believe Netty would post about being live before actually being live. It was a advice from my other YouTuber friend. She and her husband have been doing YouTube far longer than I have. And they're like, here's the problem with YouTube, okay? YouTube's notification sometimes goes out late for people. So sometimes people won't know that your stream is ongoing until like 20 to 30 minutes later. Because sometimes, and seemingly at random, YouTube just decides they're not gonna update people. They're not gonna send it out right as you're ready. So what ends up happening, or at least what my friend suggested, she was like, oh, you know, this is why people tend to have the stream starting soon section to their streams, because ideally it's to kind of give people who are not readily at their computer and also YouTube a chance to be like, oh, I should probably send out the stream is starting notification. Kind of to help. It's kind of to both help and also kind of surpass, I guess, the people who like click the bell, I suppose. Which, I mean, I guess insert YouTube intro here. Gosh, I don't know. I always feel weird doing it, man. Do you draw your own thumbnails? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Or at least I try to. I know I'm not like the best artist out there, especially when it comes to backgrounds. Oh my gosh, I have my weak points. I definitely have my weak points. But if it can be helped, I'd love for all the art to be, or at least a large majority of the art on the channel to be custom made. I want to, my personal thing to myself is like, hey, listen, okay, oh gosh. Okay, let me back up and try to think of this in a somewhat clearer manner. So here's the deal. I like doing art, and I like the model that I worked on. Crazy, right? I would like, if I could find reasons, to use the model more, because I worked hard on this model, and the model is me, and I am the model. Gosh, am I making sense? I feel like I'm not making sense at all. All right, let me try that again. Okay. All right. Redo that question, okay? Take it from the top. Do you draw your own thumbnails? Yes, I draw my own thumbnails. I like having custom, unique thumbnails for my streams. It gives me a reason to draw, and especially in instances like this, it gives me a reason to try out different art styles and different mediums, and do things with the model that I feel like I don't normally get a chance to do, which I deeply appreciate. What I want for the model and for the channel long term, at least mentally, is I would love to have more custom art in general, whether it's by my own hand or if I commission people. I know that I have my strong suits and my weak points when it comes to my art, so I'm not going to can't talk. I know I have my strong points and my weak points when it comes to my art, one of those things being primarily time. And I definitely don't want to delay things on account of not having art, but I also don't want to rush things on account of not having art. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. I feel like I made it so confusing. That's so cool. Loki might be hitting you up sometime for a thumbnail. Ooh, hey, I appreciate it. Oh man, that is something I have thought about as well. I was like, oh gosh, would I/should I start taking commissions? I will. I mean, I guess technically I'm the artist. Oh gosh, I was about to, okay, I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. I was about to say something a little inappropriate and a little bit like, oh, this is drama that has nothing to do with me. I'm just being a shit talker. Be short and sweet. I haven't actually done like art commissions in a little bit. I'm not opposed to it, and I do have things set up, or at least ideally should just still be set up. Should I start that? I've thought about it in recent days. It does cross my mind often. I mean, I imagine the same goes for anyone, but it's like, man, I would love to just like go look at my job right now, and I'm like, I like my job, it pays the bills, but F it, if I can make like art, if I can do like art and stuff like that, and that can work, that'd be great. I need a portfolio. That's what I need more so than anything else. I really need to work on like a proper run-of-the-mill art portfolio. No strings attached. Just say, hey, here's what I've been working on. Here's what I can do. Here are my prices, that kind of stuff. I realize now that I don't actually have that. That's sort of unrelated. Like on topic, unrelated. A realization, like personal note to self. And there are hopefully, there are ways that I can definitely work on that, I think. Yeah, definitely. Oh gosh. Okay, I'm gonna stop touching that for now. Instead, we will go here. Hey, it worked on the first try for once. Nice. Do you have water in hand? Remember to always hydrate. Yeah, oh gosh, well, it's on the other side of the room, but yes, I do have water. If my voice sounds a little funky right now, it's because it kind of is funky right now. I don't know why. These last 4 days now, when I wake up in the morning, or when I just wake up, period, not even just like in the morning, when I wake up in general, I keep waking up with a really scratchy throat, and it doesn't hurt or anything, but it has like that same dry, itchy scratch that you get when you're sick. You know what I mean? Which is like, uh-oh, I'd rather not be sick, please and thank you. That would be very annoying right now. Last time it was horse-like. Yeah, okay, well, I think last stream I was just genuinely tired. I'm not a Uma Musume. Not even close. Although, oh gosh, some of their designs are really cute. You wouldn't like the Netty to be drier with that throat like that. Oh, thank you. I should be fine. I have like those little like cough medicine thingies. The throat lasagnas, whatever it's called. The throat lasagna. You know the ones. The little like thick things you stick in your mouth with the menthol. Whatever. Essentially, it will fade away eventually. So I wouldn't worry too much if I were you guys. I appreciate the concern. It's been going on for a little while. Chances are I'm just sick. Chances are I'm just sick. You've been live for the last 2 minutes? Your YouTube did an update, so you've been staring at the cover image in silence the whole time. See? See? Right there. Great example. See? Told ya. I do not know why YouTube does that though. I am very sorry. Sometimes it starts to stream and sometimes you just sit there in the great nothingness wondering like, man, StreamerChan is taking a long time. But thank you for being a wonderful example for the class, Magpies. Thank you. And also, hi, welcome to the stream. Hi. Yeah, so for those of you who always wonder, like, why do you even have the stream starting soon section? It's because of that. It's specifically because of things like that. There you go. I just thought you were late. You know what? I may be scuffed, I may be broken, but I'll be damned if I'm late. I like to think that I'm a rather punctual person, both internet-wise and in real life. I take pride in my punctuality, I'll have you know. I feel like I oftentimes, I don't get like, how to explain it? I don't get like really tardy frequently. And when I am tardy, it's for like reasonable things. Like, hey, I'm sorry I'm late. As it turned out, one of my dogs decided, like, this is a theoretical, I don't have any pets. Oh my gosh. To be early is to be on time. Oh my gosh. Do you have any idea how many times I've heard my mom say that to me? To be early is to be on time. To be on time is to be late. And then she'll make us wake up like 30 minutes in advance. My gosh. Oh gosh. And then there's you who's late to your own streams every so often. Hey. Monkey's paw, man. Monkey's paw. I may be punctual to my streams, but the sheer amount of times that something breaks on stream is astronomical. Did you see that ultra corrupt Fuse Zamasu? Either from the reveal I sent in game discussion or the vids he sent in general, he has such cool animations. No. Hold on. The Bandai Namco half corrupted Fusion Zamasu character. Hold on. Please don't be loud. Oh my goodness. Because of this, I was like, if you nuke my ears, I'm gonna be mad. Okay. This is a great time to pop that cough drop thing. I don't know what to call it. I've always called it a cough drop. This is from Dragon Ball Legends, is it? You may be more powerful, but you're still not a god. Oh man. I miss Akira Toriyama, man. We lost a good one. I mean, I knew it was gonna happen eventually, but still. Wait, is this from like lore stuff, or is this like exclusive to the game? Because I haven't caught up with like, what'd you call it? I haven't been caught up with Dragon Ball stuff in a little bit. Oh. Why are you specifically beating on Vegeta? That feels really mean. You call it a cough drop too? I'm glad I'm not the only one. Dragon Ball Legends? I'll be honest, I don't play a lot of mobile games. Not recently, at the very least. Oh gosh. Poor Vegeta. You haven't seen a single episode of Dragon Ball. Oh gosh. So, ooh. Okay, so. Why? I don't know why I'm like hesitating on this. Here is a bit of like a fun fact about me. I would personally consider myself a weeaboo from birth. I know that sounds really weird, but dude, trust me. Trust me. So, 'twas not I who was the first weeaboo in the household. 'Twas not my sister who was the first weeaboo in the household. It was my very own flesh and blood mother. She was a real big fan of Japan, Japanese culture, and Japanese, like, anything, especially Japanese media. So, unironically, We had a large possession of just like Japanese films. I remember like her reading us books on like feng shui and how it functions, all that kind of stuff, right? My mom loved that Japanese stuff, and she used to love those like Japanese like samurai films, like the really old-fashioned, really gory ones. But as it turns out, and this may be a surprise to some of you guys, when you have impressionable young daughters, you really shouldn't be showing them two people stabbing each other violently and blood gushing out, because they might try it on each other. So she went, ooh. But then, double problem, she realized that we were no longer interested in Western cartoons. At least not at the moment. Western TV shows, things in English we didn't care about. In my mom's words, not mine, my sister and I completely disengaged. And she was like, I have like double, ooh, I have a new problem. My kids are into Japanese stuff and they won't change their mind. So she went to her coworkers and was like, hey, is there any like Japanese cartoons for kids? And then her coworkers were like, oh, have you looked up anime? Like, you know, my so-and-so, my this, my that, they watch anime. I don't understand it, but it sounds like exactly what you're looking for. So my mom's like, okay, anime it is. So, and this is probably showing my age. Maybe, it depends. But we went to like Blockbuster. And my mom's like, all right, you and you both pick one anime, go home with it. And then we'll watch it and we'll bring it back. And my sister grabbed Case Closed from the anime section, and I grabbed Sailor Moon. And those were our first ever animes. And that's how the cookie crumbled, baby. That's how it all fell apart. And now, here I am. All things considered though, I used to watch a lot of anime. Nowadays, not so much. Is there a word for like, you know how like there was like Gen 1ers for Pokemon? Where people are like, every other Pokemon game sucks ass. Only the first game matters. Is there anything like that but for, what do you call it? Is there anything akin to that but for anime? Because I feel like I wouldn't, obviously I don't want to consider myself that, and I wouldn't really consider myself that. But sometimes I have that feeling of like, a lot of newer animes just don't hit like the old ones do, man. It's like so many new ones. How do I explain this? You can kind of tell that they're just hitting the right bells and whistles, but you can also tell it's like, oh, here's the character they want to be popular. Here's the merch drop of the characters. Pokemon was your first one. Oh. I remember I ended up, I think a little bit later watching Pokemon after that, but I definitely was playing the games around that time. Maybe? I don't know. Has so many really good animations and legendary finishes. Ooh. I might look more into it after stream. I might look more into it. Oh man. So, yeah. I feel like I used to watch a lot of anime. And one of my biggest gripes with anime, period, is, not just anime, but just shows in general. I don't like it when shows get so long. So like anime or not anime, Game of Thrones, whatever, I tend to almost instantly check out the moment I'm like, this is taking too long. No story needs to take this long. It can be faster. You can pick this up. My sister, on the other hand, loves that. Probably because she started off with Case Closed. So she went from Case Closed to Naruto to Fairy Tail to One Piece and just kept watching. I would argue that my sister is more of an anime fan than I am at this point. I have watched a decent amount of anime, but I'm definitely not up to date. I haven't been up to date with like the latest seasons of animes and stuff like that, or the newest stuff that's trending right now. I do say, I always say this to anybody. Whenever I have someone's like, what's a good starter for anime? I'm like, please, 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 for everything that is beautiful and holy on this planet, I'm begging you to try out Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, okay? I feel like, in my honest opinion, that it is the best anime, period. This is the best anime. Arguably one of the best shows. It would be nice if shows knew how to be concise. You don't mind a long season, but you do mind when they do one good season and then 6 mediocre to bad seasons because they don't know how to tidy up. Oh gosh. You think the Pokemon games peaked in Gen 4? That was Sinnoh, I think. I grew up in the Sinnoh region. So I feel like I have a bit of like a bias where I'm like, there's nothing wrong with Sinnoh. It's perfect in every way. Shut up. No, I know that Sinnoh has problems, especially with just things feeling slow. After Unova, there was a very clear, I think that's Gen 5. After Gen 5, there was a very clear tank in overall Pokemon quality, I feel. Like the game, the franchise as a whole, I mean. I feel like generations like 1 through 5, really solid. Good games, good stories. But, oh gosh, X and Y felt like a slag, or like a slog. Sun and Moon wasn't too bad. It was different, but it wasn't too bad. I remember having a lot of fun. And I do remember when I got to the final fight and I heard the music, that kind of made like the feelings come rushing back, man. I will hand Sun and Moon that. The final fight very much not a slag. Sorry, I meant slog. Like it feels like it just goes on forever and it's just not very enjoyable. Oh gosh. If you're really gonna look more of Legends after the stream, for easier navigations, you can search legendary finishes, ultra ink brush animation, ultra animations, and other stuff you may find. Ooh, duly noted. Thank you. Sinnoh really is the best in your honest opinion? And the first one you played was Gen 3, so you're not just biased to the first one you played. Oh, okay. I always kind of felt like, for me, it was like, I feel like I'm just biased. I grew up on that one. That was my childhood game. I have like, the last time I checked the cartridge, it was like well over like 5,000 hours. I played the crap out of it. And I promise you 1,000 of it was spent at the game corner because the music was busting and I wanted to gamble as a kid. And I'm so surprised that absolutely nobody in my life went, aren't we concerned that Netty's been spending the last like 8 hours doing nothing but gambling in that game? Oh well, it's a miracle I'm not like a gambling obsessed person like now as an adult, because I would spend every night just like, come on. It's not even about getting Dratini anymore. It's not even about getting the TMs anymore. It's just about winning big. It's about winning big. It's a miracle I don't have a problem. What? No one checked on me. I had to self-regulate myself. But I do agree, Magpies. I do agree. I feel like that's a lot, like, if the show is long, then that is fine. If the show requires like a lot of episodes to get their story across, that is fine. My problem is like, gosh, I don't know. I guess I say this as someone who hasn't watched all of Fairy Tail. I say this as someone who's not caught up on One Piece. I say this as someone who stopped watching Dragon Ball around the, oh god. I watched like halfway through the which one is it? Which one's the one where Lord Beerus shows up? I forget. I watched up to that one. I feel like there's something to be said. Whereas like, man, all good stories have an ending. And when it's been decades for some of these guys, when it's been years, decades for some of these guys, I'm exhausted, okay? No story should probably be going on for 5+ years. At this point, it kind of just feels like you just, you know, you want to profit off of your moneymaker, which is fine and fair. You're making money off of it. Get that bread. Get that bread. But, I don't know. I understand that for a lot of those shows, especially like Dragon Ball, the point, some would argue that the overarching point at Dragon Ball is not so much a ending per se, but rather that Goku continues to get stronger as he fights bigger and bigger threats. And to that I say, interesting. Quick question. What do you feel about power creep? Because I definitely feel like there's an argument to be made that, like, in the earlier seasons of Dragon Ball, it felt grounded. It felt grounded. There were big threats and scary enemies, and there were high stakes. But now that everyone is some sort of world level threat, it's hard to feel dedicated to the characters. It's hard to feel committed to them. When it's like, oh, you know, even if the worst thing imaginable happens to them, they have the Dragon Balls. It's fine. That every threat they fight is world ending. That Goku himself, if he decides to do a 180, is a world ending threat. It's hard to feel attached to any character when it feels like any character doesn't really have something grounded in reality. Does that make sense? Also, I'm still trying to, like, the reason I keep taking pauses in between sentences is because I'm still, like, sucking on the cough drop. So if it sounds like I'm talking a bit funny, it's because I'm, like, in between sentences, I'm kind of going like oh gosh. But there are some, like, for example, with One Piece. With One Piece, they're like, the point of One Piece is not so much that Luffy is getting stronger. So One Piece especially kind of frustrates me because, like, okay, so theoretically there is a destination, and logically we're talking about the greatest treasure in that universe, the One Piece. Who knows what's in the One Piece? Everyone has, to varying degrees, reasons to get the One Piece. Should it take 10 years to get the One Piece? You tell me. Should it really take 10 years to get the One Piece? Adversities and high stakes or not, you can't, like, I mean, you can, but I definitely don't like that you just keep adding new characters, new things to the mix, just to justify a new thing that's stopping us from just getting the One Piece. The One Piece is the friends we made along the way. If they pulled that shit at the end of everything, I think everyone would lose their minds. I would lose my mind. I haven't even watched One Piece, and I think I would actually start cackling. That would be so funny. Halfway through Battle of the Gods? I think so. I got to, like, the tournament arc. Ooga booga. I got halfway through the tournament arc, and then the friends that I was watching at the time, we got too busy, so then I just never picked it up because I was like, oh, I was watching it with my friends. I'll wait till they're ready. And then it's been like years. You guys know how it is. You know how it is. All right. Scratch that. Your first one you watched was either Howl's Moving Castle, Spirited Away, or My Neighbor Totoro. Spirited Away is one of my all-time favorite movies. I don't watch a lot of movies, by the way. I don't watch a lot of movies, but for the movies that I have watched, Spirited Away.
What movies have you watched?
Oh my gosh. You are mean. You are mean. Oh my gosh.
You heard on stream?
Yeah, I think so. I hope so. Yes, okay.
All right. Cool. Hang on, let me join the thing.
I'm all right.
Okay. Hello. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Oh, I'm doing okay.
One day I'm gonna grab you and just violently shake you.
Oh, please don't. I'm still feeling a tad nauseous.
Oh,
so,
no.
like,
you're gonna puke on me.
nah.
Yeah, there's been worse things that's happened to me.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
No, okay, well, I didn't mean it like that. Jeez, okay, well, I guess now in retrospect, I made that sound really bad. Okay, I meant more so, like, even if he did throw up on me, it's not like a that's it. Don't even bother messaging me. It's just more so like look. First off, I'm the one that was shaking someone who was clearly sick. So, play stupid games, win stupid prizes. And oh gosh, actually, that makes me think. Kind of off topic. What is the worst thing that I got on me? Well, my sister got pooped on by a bird, which I thought was hilarious, but it's probably not the worst one. It doesn't feel like the worst one. But an interesting fun fact. Rabbit pee is acidic and it can bleach your clothes.
Interesting. I did not know that. I probably could have gone my whole life without knowing that.
Yeah, but then what would happen?
You know,
What would happen if you had an important situation you had to go to, but then also you pet a rabbit and the rabbit peed on your suit?
why I would never pick up a rabbit while wearing a suit.
You don't know that yet. You don't know. Life is full of many surprises,
I guess
sir.
that's true. I could become a magician.
It's never too late. It's kind of funny having Netty moving around and glancing in directions and Leo just staring directly at all of us without blinking. Oh gosh, I think I can make an animated version of the model.
I'm staring into your souls.
Eye tracking is a bit more difficult though. That I think would just require, like, at that point, it's like, we probably should just get you a model at that point. Oh gosh. But then that begs a question of how do I get the model to work on my computer? We'll cross that bridge when we get there.
All right, fair enough. So sorry to interrupt. What movies have you been watching?
Recently, zero. And generally speaking, very little. I feel like
Same.
consistently I peeve off everyone I know because they're like, oh, have you seen this movie? And I'm like, no. It's like, what about this movie? No. Have you watched Star Wars? No. Have you seen Lord of the Rings? No.
Wait, have you actually not seen Star Wars or Lord of the Rings?
I have not seen Lord of the Rings, and I think I watched the first episode of Star Wars. The rest I have not watched.
Okay, define the first episode of Star Wars.
The first movie, I think.
Are we talking the first movie chronologically or the first movie that was made?
First movie that was made.
Okay, so A New Hope?
Yes?
Okay.
I
But no,
did
you should
watch
watch Lord of the Rings. You're missing out.
I probably should. I really should. Oh gosh. You have a friend that has seen 0 movies apart from The Breakfast Club, and a friend that has seen all the movies apart from Breakfast Club, which is an amusing lack of overlap.
I have seen the very beginning and the very, very end of The Breakfast Club.
Does watching a parody on Nickelodeon of The Breakfast Club count as watching The Breakfast Club? Because I feel like I got the whole plot without watching it.
I don't know. I don't know what the plot of The Breakfast Club is.
A whole bunch of kids from different walks of life get put in detention and then decide to enjoy some naughty plants, if you catch my drift.
Oh. Wait, is that the plot of the parody or the plot of the actual movie?
Actual movie. The parody was them eating tacos and getting really into the tacos.
Oh, okay.
Oh gosh.
I didn't know that.
Oh man. I did watch a lot of Studio Ghibli. Hi Koi. And hi Senior Sally.
Any Studio Ghibli.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. But that gives me something
Like I
to
know of
plan
them, but
out.
I haven't seen them.
They're really good. We should watch it sometime.
All right, yeah, absolutely. And then we should watch Lord of the Rings as well. That'll be my contribution.
Sure thing. Was Darth Vader in it? Oh no, I can't remember.
Oh.
Um, wait, okay, wait, hold on. Not wow, I'm gonna make some people angry today. Because
Okay,
I think
so hang on. Who was it? Darth Vader or Jar Jar Binks? Which one was in it? That's
Hmm,
actually a good question to ask.
I think I'm pretty sure it was Darth Vader. Oh gosh, I swear I watched I swear I watched it. I was paying attention. I just also conveniently can't remember anything right now. Um, Luke Skywalker on the Sand Planet, was it Tatooine?
Okay, yeah, then that's A New Hope. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Boy, you have not seen Studio Ghibli or Lord of the Rings. Oh gosh.
Lord of the Rings, I would say like that it had a it's one of those movies that has a really big cultural impact, and I'm nowhere near like a Lord of the Rings like buff or like that big of a fan or anything, but like it's one of those trilogies that I feel like people have to see at least once just because of the like yeah, the cultural impact and the storytelling of it all, because it's just one of those epics that's done really well. Star Wars, I don't know if you're missing out on a whole lot, which might be a controversial opinion, but in my
Ooh.
opinion, the I don't know, the fluctuations in quality are enough to where I feel like people can go without seeing like Star Wars also had a cultural impact for sure, but there are enough fluctuations in quality, especially in the movies, and I guess recently in some of the shows, that I feel like you're probably not missing out on much by not seeing Star Wars.
Huh. I know that at least from the Star Wars fans that I do know, I've had heard a good chunk of them like kind of discuss like, oh, once Disney got ownership of Star Wars, it just went downhill from there. Or some people being like, oh, these movies are okay, but this TV show is really good, or this animated stuff. I've heard a lot of good stuff about the Clone Wars, I believe, and a
Mm-hmm.
couple of other shows that they had as well, and the games. Oh gosh, what was his name? What was his name? A fellow Poncho Man, and crap, what was his name? Hmm. Gosh, okay, that's gonna sit on the tip of my tongue for the rest of the stream, I guess. unless anyone in chat
A
knows.
fellow Poncho Man?
Yeah, I saw a clip of he was the mocap actor slash actor period for the main character in the Star Wars game. It's on PC, and he's like a redhead. And then apparently he was like, I refuse to
Oh,
play
you're
that
talking
role unless they
about
give me
you're
a poncho.
yeah, you're talking about oh, I think his name is uh Kyle something or other.
Cal
But I
Kestis.
know who you're talking about. Well, yeah, Cal Kestis is the name of the Jedi that he plays, but I think the
Oh,
name of the actor is like Kyle McClanahan or hang on, or am I think hang on. I might be completely wrong. Hang on, let me
oh
Google
no.
really quick.
Okay. The original Star Wars were cultural
Um
monoliths that almost defined genre, but you didn't enjoy them much. Yeah,
okay.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Oh, his name is Cameron. Yeah, Cameron Monaghan is his
Huh.
name.
He looks like a Cameron, yeah. Sorry,
I don't know
I
what that
didn't.
means, but okay.
Not like as an insulting jab, just more so like a, oh man, you mean like if I had sat down and saw his face, I probably would have guessed Cameron and been right. Dang it. Some people look like their names. Some people just look like their names.
But yeah, the games are great. I did play Fallen Order before starting the channel, and I really liked it. It was good.
Hmm.
I have yet to play Survivor. I did also play like The Force Unleashed, back when that was a thing on the PS3. Um, And yeah, and then the shows. I've seen a little bit of the Clone Wars, and it was good. I never really felt a need to like keep up with it, but I know a lot of people really respect that show. But yeah, like in terms of the movies, the original trilogy is good. The prequel trilogy is like all right. I really don't like Attack of the Clones. But like everything else is not bad, I guess. And then the sequel trilogy is just really like so one thing that I really don't like about Star Wars is when they like switch directors and it's so clear that they don't have a cohesive plan. Ironically, what you were because I did see a little bit of the stream before joining. Ironically, what you were talking about kind of with like anime, like One Piece and stuff like that. It's so clear that they don't have that with Star Wars they didn't have a plan for a cohesive story between the three movies, especially in like the sequel trilogy. But I think it happened in the original trilogy too, and people can correct me if I'm wrong in the chat, but I believe the like plot point that Leia is Luke's wait. How much do you know about am I spoiling something? How much do you know about Star Wars?
Like basically whatever the trendy memes were.
Do you know what the relationship between Luke and Leia is?
Sorry, I'm gonna be honest with you. I had to think for a second. I was like, which one was Leia again? Not Natalie Portman. I don't think that one was Leia.
No, it was Carrie Fisher.
Carrie Fisher. Right. I'm pretty sure they kissed once, but then don't her and Han Solo get together?
Yes. Well, it was revealed in Return of the Jedi, the last of the like original trilogy, that Luke and Leia are siblings. They're brother and sister, and they didn't know that until the final movie. But they do kiss in The Empire Strikes Back, or maybe it was in the first movie, but I want to say I heard somewhere that it wasn't originally planned for Luke and Leia to be siblings until they got to the final movie. And so it's like and it's like all right, I mean the rest of the plot points are all like good, but that one's messy because like why would you not have something like that in mind when you first start making the trilogy? And then the sequel trilogy is entirely messed up. Do you know anything about the sequel trilogy?
Not at all. No.
Okay. So by the way, is it okay that I don't want to like dominate the conversation. This is your stream. Am I okay to talk about this?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. So they originally wanted 3 different directors to direct each movie in the sequel trilogy. So the first one was directed by J.J. Abrams, The Force Awakens. The second one was directed by Rian Johnson, and then which was The Last Jedi. And then the third one, The Rise of Skywalker, was originally supposed to be directed by oh my goodness. It was like David Greenborough or something, I think is what his name was. So, but he had to bow out, so they got J.J. Abrams back to direct the third one. And throughout those 3 films, it's so clear that none of the directors communicated as to what the through line plot was going to be. Right. Because in The Force Awakens lays out a lot of plot threads when it comes to like who Rey is, what her ancestry is, and like the oh, whatever the name is of the evil Sith group that's supposed to be with Kylo Ren. And then Rian Johnson directed The Last Jedi, and he and like with Snoke in The Force Awakens, like Snoke was supposed to be the big bad guy. And then in The Last Jedi, Rian Johnson threw a lot of those plot threads out to like, because Rian Johnson's someone who really likes to subvert expectations. So like when it came to Rey's ancestry, Rian Johnson said that, oh, Rey is just, her parents were just junkies that left her on a planet. She's not related to anyone important. Snoke, the big bad guy, he dies in the second movie. And so, and then so Rian Johnson tried to subvert expectations, and like it could have been good if they had like rolled with it, I think. But when J.J. Abrams came back in to direct the third movie, it was so clear that none of that was what he had in mind, because he tried to undo a lot of what Rian Johnson did in the second movie, which is why Palpatine randomly came back in the third one. And then it turned out Rey is related to Emperor Palpatine. And yes, it turns out Rey is a Palpatine somehow. And like, I feel like it could have been so much better if someone had just said, like, if they had like written out the plot beforehand and communicated with each other. Because I actually really liked The Force Awakens. That's one of my favorite Star Wars movies in terms of the like mainline movies. The Last Jedi, I think, is good, but there are some parts of it that are really bad. But I think in terms, a lot of people hate The Last Jedi. I don't hate it, but The Rise of Skywalker is such a mess because it's abundantly clear right from the beginning that it was like J.J. Abrams tried to, the entire movie was just trying to undo The Last Jedi. And yeah, it's just a mess.
Oh gosh, I don't know what exactly they were thinking. How does the saying go? Like, too many people at the wheel or something like that. Like,
yeah,
it already spelled disaster in my mind, having like, well, let's just keep changing directors. It's like, for what other reason than to just make things more complicated? There's going to be a phone game along the way that's going to cause a lot of miscommunications, like further down the line. Too many cooks spoil the broth? Yeah, something like that. I can't remember. I know my mom used to say something akin to that. But essentially she was equal parts, like, stop putting in input on this, and also like and like just in general, as like a generalized say of like, oh, you know, there's too many people trying to take charge in this situation. She's one, and then the rest need to step down. I don't think there's anything inherently wrong with wanting to be someone that subverts expectations, but if you're trying to subvert expectations at the cost of your story's cohesive story, if that makes sense, then you're just going to hurt your craft in the long run. I'm looking at you, Thomas Astruck, by the way. Gosh, like, off topic, there one show that I did watch was Miraculous Ladybug, because like I said, the first anime I watched was a magical girl show, and I have a very soft spot for magical girl animes. So when I heard that there was a new anime girl, like a magical girl show coming out based in France, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna be I'm first in line. I need to know what's happening. I need to know about my magical girls. And I feel like Miraculous Ladybug also kind of suffered the same fate because of something like that. Not like a complete change in like directors and something like that, but it became clear as time went on that Thomas did not like it when people figured out what was going to happen next. And he was very much like, no, that's not happening anymore. And it's like, well, why completely assassinate a character? Why introduce this plot point? Why do this, and that? All because you got caught. It's not a bad thing if your mystery gets solved early. But it is a bad thing if someone solves the puzzle early and you go, nuh-uh, actually it's this. Like, I feel like personally that's way worse. And in terms of Star Wars, it's good to be able to, like, I've always kind of just been like an outsider kind of peering, and I would just see like the fandom fires from a distance and be like, man, you know, I got my own problems over here in my respective fandoms, but whatever's happening over there must be fun. Oh yeah, gosh.
It's like it's with it's kind of weird and like kind of insane how different, because both Star Wars and Marvel are owned by Disney, but like Marvel is such a good example of switching directors but making it work, because like every superhero has had like a different director directing their various movies, and the fact that I think a lot of credit has to be given to like Kevin Feige, because the only way all of those movies and all of those directors could keep the Infinity Saga as cohesive as it was, I think, is because Kevin Feige has had such a clear vision for what he wanted as the producer of the entire thing. Right. And I don't know how they couldn't produce the same thing for Star Wars. Maybe the producer just wasn't as knowledgeable, or like didn't have as clear a vision as Kevin Feige did for Marvel. But yeah, it's such so much wasted potential there in Star Wars. And to what you're saying with when it comes to people figuring things out, I saw someone, Koi brought it up, I think. Yes, Star Wars sequels plot is like if FNAF plot was mainstream. Yeah, I heard like Matt Pat talked about how I think the like FNAF security breach or something like that, because of his theories, they like changed the plot of security breach because Matt Pat figured out the plot before the game came out. And that game ended up being like a broken mess. So yeah, it's a lack of clear vision or feeling a need to change your vision just because people are able to figure it out it always compromises the product.
Yeah, I agree. It always comes at a cost, and it's like it's very much easier said than done, but I can, there's one hand, when I try to look at it on the other side and put myself in their shoes, I can definitely see the bruised ego that could come from like thinking that you have this whole cool mystery plotted out, and then someone before your game even comes out is like, here's the plot, by the way. I think I'd be a little like, ouch, come on, I worked hard on that. Mm-hmm. So I kind of can't blame them. Neither what was it, Steel Wool, the people behind Security Breach, nor the like Ryan and the like Ryan and Thomas and those type of people. I kind of can't blame them, because there's a part of me that's like, I don't know. When it comes to art and creation and story writing and stuff like that, whether you're making a show, a game, DMing, you name it, there's a part of it that, at least for me, and when I talked to my personal DM, I asked him about it. I was like, hey, you know, sometimes like me and the other party members, like we kind of get on the ball right away. How does that feel? Because I've like, when we were rooming together, I would see you up late at night writing that stuff, and I feel a tad bad knowing that all those late night writings got like resolved in like 5 minutes. So, you know, just checking in on you as you check in on us. Are you doing okay? And he had expressed to me that like, well, yeah, he is annoyed. He's also just generally speaking like at least in terms of DM, he feels like that's where like, you know, the the steps of DM kind of changes. Being able to work on the fly with like, oh, you know, I did have a story that was going to go this way if you guys couldn't figure it out. But now that you guys did figure it out, I have a plan B. So there's a part of me that's like, I feel like that could apply to other stories and other mediums without completely sacrificing and nuking everything you have just so that you're in the right and just so that you can maintain your mystery.
Yeah. Like, I heard there's a quote from I want to say it was like George R. R. Martin or some famous author who was talking at a convention, and he talked about how like if your audience is able to figure out something like based on the clues you laid out, like that's a good thing because it means your plot is cohesive and that your clues make sense. So like it's not a bad thing for your community to be able to to theorize and be able to figure out stuff that's coming, because that just means that you're doing a good job writing your world and people are invested in figuring it out. You don't have to create like you don't have to have a knee-jerk reaction to try to keep the suspense, because like it's fine to give your audience the satisfaction of having them know like, hey, you were right and congratulations, you figured this out. Hello, glad you could join us.
I don't know if we're talking about the same quote or the same person, but someone had pointed out, it was like another person as well, might have been the same guy, but he was mentioning like an example of like a bomb under the table, where if you don't reveal that there's a bomb under the table and your viewers don't know there's the mystery of like what the ticking sound is, not to quote the Harry Potter video, but like what the ticking sound is and all of the kind of stuff. And there's the mystery of what the bomb is. But if people find out the mystery early, then what you lose in mystery, you gain in tension. And tension is just as effective, if not more effective. Like, I know it's on a Netty stream unless I bring up Xenoblade. So here's my weekly Xenoblade discussion point. There are definitely, I'm not going to tell you guys because you guys should play the game, but there are definitely some moments in the game that even on the first time watching, there's like little subtle hints that they drop here and there that was like, oh, you know, something's happening, wink, wink, wonk, wonk. And like keen people can probably already piece two and two together and be like, oh, I think it's this. And then it just becomes well, what happens once that happens? And it stops becoming a like, why is this happening? Where's that discrepancy coming from? Unless. And I feel like on a first time playthrough, on a second time playthrough, and even on third and fourth time playthroughs, I'm still like, ooh, I didn't catch that other hint as well. I didn't catch that. Ooh, and right before this moment there's this, and right before this moment there's that. Even like in my last playthrough of Xenoblade, there were still things that I was catching, and I'm like, that to me is an indicator of a good mystery, where you can already know the answer to said mystery and still find more things to discover. So it's not inherently a bad thing.
Yeah, so yeah, exactly. Even if people aren't able to figure it out, the tension is still there. Or if people do figure it out but you don't reveal it right away, then yeah, it's like the tension of like, are we right? Is there something going on more? Yeah, that can be just as effective.
Yeah. Oh gosh.
Creators accidentally leaked completely wrong plot points and just kept going with the original plan. That's a good idea, actually. That's another way of doing it. Just if people figure it out, just leak completely wrong info.
It's a little mean, but I do love the spirit behind it.
What were you gonna say?
I'm like thinking, I was like, I feel like there was a game that we both played that I definitely have moments like that, and I'm trying to like remember what the game was, but I kind of blanked out. Oh gosh, I can't remember. I kind of like blanked out on it. Essentially, I was just gonna say, like, I know that there was another game that we both played on our respective channels that, at least during my playthrough, I had already kind of like put together what was going on. And I remember when I got to the moment where it's like the big reveal, I remember very much being like, aha! And it's like, I didn't feel cheated out. I just felt like, I was right! Yes, 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 yes!
I'm trying to think of what game that could have been. Was it Slay the Princess?
No, but for what it's worth, I finally got to the point with or rather not got to the point, but I finally got to the heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
It's so good.
It's so good. That one was really like I don't know why I kept getting goosebumps during that, which I guess was kind of like the point, but I also found it like kind of funny, this like the kind of like the how to explain it, like your parents fighting in the car and you're desperately kind of trying to keep the car straight kind of mentality that was going on during that. And it's like, do you want to do this? And it's like, hey, by the way, somebody keep going. It's like, fine, you do it. Heart, liver, lungs. Oh gosh.
I'm going through your playlist trying to see what game it could have been that you were talking about. The only three other games I see that we have in common, I guess 4. I don't think it would be Hades. I don't think it would be Rain World. So it's down to Hollow Knight or Inscription.
Oh gosh. I cannot remember. I want to say that it was maybe Rain World, because I know I had a moment in Rain World where it was like akin to that, but I think it was more so like, I think it was like something that 5 had said, and I was like, hey, you know, I know what it was. I remember when I first met Moon, I had questioned if Moon was some kind of fallen god. And then when 5 was like, oh, I'm godlike in comparison, I was like, oh, I was right to call you a god. Or at least somewhat right.
That's really neat, actually. Nice.
I felt quite proud of myself on that. In general, I guess not to toot my own horn or anything, but I feel like when I actually sit down and focus, I feel like I'm pretty good at guessing things that happen in games. So, especially when it comes to mysteries in games, that's why, like, for me, it's like, oh, you know, I won't say I'm always right. I'm not gonna say I'm always right, but I like to think that I have like an 80% accuracy, maybe 75.
Hey, 80%, still pretty good. That's something to be proud of.
I am proud of it. Even before, like, I had gotten the pearls, there was a part of me that was like, oh man, it feels good to see like some things be like, oh, I was close on this, but I was absolutely right about this pearl. And then and I guess that's like a unrelated thing. I think that's like one of the bigger benefits. If anyone is like me and you love a good mystery, but more so than like being right or wrong, you just like getting the answers. Getting the pearls is really great for that, because it's like hey, by the way, if you were thinking this, then you were right. And it's like, oh, there's also like outright, like, you know, story related ones, but it's a little something for everybody. 7 out of 10.
Yeah, that reminds me of, like my moment with Hollow Knight and the seeing Mila's dream dialogue if you hit her with the dream nail, and being able to figure out basically a huge major plot point from that. I don't know who has not played Hollow Knight in the chat, so I don't know if I want to spoil. Mostly Koi. I don't know if Koi has played Hollow Knight. I don't remember. So I'll
I think Koi did.
Spoiling.
Or at the very least, they
Koi,
can blitz to Path of Pain, no problem. You miss wallowing. Oh gosh.
What is wallowing?
The sound that the like cats make. The There's this one moment in I think my Artificer playthrough where I made this weird, really weird noise that someone in the comment section described as a strangled wah-wah, and I cannot replicate it at all. It was very much like the I'm trying to be stealthy, but also I realized that I ended up right in the lap of like two horrible apex predators and I did not want to be there. Oh. Oh gosh. I don't know if it's the same for you, Leo, but I feel like Rainbow brings out the weirdest noises in me.
I mean, everyone keeps talking about all like my hi-ahs and my like and stuff like that. So every time I jump or like throw a spear, so yeah, I can concur.
Yeah, oh gosh, I've seen you get like genuinely like scared at drop wigs, which is like, as someone who was also genuinely scared of like the drop wigs when they jump scare me, I feel like this like vindicated feeling of like, yes, it feels like that. I get it.
It really does. You have 800 hours in Hollow Knight. Okay, cool. So I can talk about it without spoiling, but we've already moved on, so I'm not going to. People don't talk about the impending death song enough. I need to make that into a short at some point.
Oh god. Oh, you should. I have seen that some people were compiling clips of yours in your server.
Yeah, I have a place where people can put clips now, and at some point, I don't know when, but at some point I'm gonna be making shorts out of some of them. You think someone once described a scream you did as an Axiom archive scream? What does that mean? What do you mean someone did an what does I didn't know my scream was that signature.
Wait, Koi, send that to me and I'll be the judge of it, okay? Oh gosh. I know I've made some really weird noises. One thing that I've noticed in myself in like editing is like, I don't know why I have defaulted to just like puking sound whenever like something really unpleasant happens. Like a semi-recent example is like, I was doing something and then a red lizard just popped out right in front of me and stole the food that I was about to get. And my only reaction was to do basically like a kind of sound. And I'm like, I don't know why that has, and I've noticed I've been doing that for a while. And I'm like, why is my default sound to impending death to just throw up on the spot?
Hey, I'm sure that's a lot of people's reactions. Just like, oh, I'm about to die. And just like, just let it out.
Oh gosh. Oh man. There was that one moment, I think at that time I was just proper scared, where I was in Outer Expanse's gore band and I had one of those little like jumpy guys with me and he just gets yanked in the darkness. And I'm just like genuinely just like, oh my god, I'm going to bed.
Rain World has that effect on people.
Scare the predators with your puke? I feel like there's a mammal that does do that though. Not a human. Or dragon for that matter. But I could have sworn.
Dragons aren't mammals.
Depends on the dragon.
Are you a mammal? Are you warm-blooded?
I'm low on iron, so I'm cold most of the time, so
Interesting. Well, that means you're not a mammal.
Wow. You have blood. Iron. If only there was some sort of night, perhaps, that I could eat. Rich in iron, maybe.
Iron? Yeah. Yeah. They're right here.
Genuinely, when you get scared, your heart rate goes up to be able to fight or flee. When you get scared, your heart just stops. That is terrifying. You should see a doctor. Oh gosh. I feel like especially in the realm of games, and especially in the realm of Rain World, initially my fear response was to just mash the keyboard, which would subsequently lead to my death. Now I feel like my fear response has been whatever is in my hand is getting thrown at you. So I guess fight.
I think whenever I get scared, I think my instinct is flight. I don't know. It's been a while since I've gotten scared.
I feel like it depends on how I get scared. If a giant red lizard's running at me, I'm making a puking noise and launching a rock at you, which is a really weird combo.
I mean, when I scared you just now, you did say that you were going to shake me, so that sounds like fight to me.
Yeah, it is. Oh gosh, speaking of fear responses, there is a spooky game that we need to play.
True.
So if I press this button, yes, we get riddled to the corner, and then we can, there we go. That should work. Oh dear. Okay.
Fear responses, accepting your fate. That's actually pretty funny. Just like monster coming at you. Guess this is my life now. Or I guess this is the end of my life now.
You know what? I'll figure that out later. There we go. All right. Last time when we played Look Outside,
Oh, chat's gone.
From the stream? Ah, okay. Oh man. I probably can fix it right now, can't I? Probably can. Hold on. Last time, you weren't there to the very end. To give you a quick recap on what happened, Leo, I met my neighbors, I killed my neighbors. I got beat up by a giant tooth baby. Then I came back with my Balenciaga car bomb and threw it at the tooth baby. And you know, as one does. And then we recruited the child of said T family and did not tell him that we were the ones that in fact murder his entire family.
Oh wow, okay.
So that is what you've been missing out on.
Well, I look forward to seeing more. While you're getting it set up though, I will be right back, okay?
No problem. Okay. I'm trying to fix chat right now. I realized in the last stream. What was the last stream? Was it Hades? I feel like I should know this. But in the last stream, what ended up happening was I've been trying to slowly but surely fix up chat a little bit so that things are a bit more orderly. Why is this happening? Okay. You see, I don't know why. Not that. Why do you have a background now? Gosh dang it. Okay. Well, what I was trying to get at was I realized that I had a problem with chat, and I was trying to fix the thing with chat, only for the thing with chat to get worse, i.e. like right now. Why is there a background now? Not supposed to be one. Show your colon after. No, don't show your colon after. Okay. Hold on. And I've been slowly but surely, I've been trying to go over everything and just kind of like fix up. There we go. Fix up chat so that it works a bit better. That's the plan. Okay. There we go. Oh gosh, but now I gotta copy and paste that again. So in theory, this should work. Essentially, I'm trying to clean up the streams, the videos, all of it. Kind of like what I was getting at earlier. I do have a vision for what I want the eventual, I guess, I don't know why my brain is like not cooperating with me whatsoever. There we go. Got it to work. Okay. I do have an idea and a vision of what I want the streams and the channel as a whole to be moving forward. Some of it is easier said than done. So some of it is like, oh, you know, just need to get some art done. Just need to get some art done. I say as if it's like easy enough to just pick up and get at. Oh gosh. Oh man. Okay. So just making sure everyone's alive. The tooth child is goated at Mario. Oh yeah, he is. I totally forgot about that. Go for it. Spawn rock golem. What? That's scaring me. You know what? F this. Spawns a rock golem in your house. Oh gosh. You hear to hear, folks. Koi is Leo's favorite. Aww. It's because they're both green. It's as the stories foretold. The green will make an allyship, and yeah. Oh gosh. Okay, so look outside. Where is it? There it is. I swear my desktop is organized. I'm just not remembering things concisely. Now, if you break too, I'm gonna be upset. No, we're good. Okay, options. You should be working. Okay, we have audio, we have video. You always default to no, none of that. There we go. Okay, quick check. How does it look? How does everything look? And then on the other side of things. Oh, you know what? Okay. There we go. I'll do one of these, and then over here I'll do the share thine screen. There we go. Okay. I'm still trying to figure all this out. Even for me, a lot of this is really new. I'm totally down for it though. Okay, so I think the last one we had, logically speaking, is file number 4. And last time, with file number 4, I think we actually still need to fight the Balenciaga baby bomb. Right? Suppose nothing too bad happened. Right. Okay, so I think we saved, yeah, we saved actually before we fought the teeth baby. Because we died. And then we died again. And then we died. Is the Yggdrasil Union never fight alone reference? Oh, I am so sorry. I completely forgot. Okay. So last time when we were fighting the baby, I noticed a problem. I could get Joel on my team, but then the baby wouldn't fight me. So I think I have to do this solo, which I can do. The name of the game, I think. 1 second. Hold on. I just realized that was still playing. The name of the game, I think, or at least I'm fairly certain, is Don't Die, probably. More so than anything else. Hi. Oh my gosh. This still isn't great to look at, by the way. I both equal parts feel very bad for the baby, but I also feel really just unpleasant to look at. It's unpleasant to look at. Wasn't there? Oh, wait. I think I goofed already. Oh, you know what? It's fine. Just attack. Baby teeth is too far to hit. There's no effect on baby teeth. Gotcha. Okay. Do I have the hammer on? So I think there's something about the hammer that was a problem. Also, is it just me? She sheds a tooth. Okay, when another one shows up, we throw the Balenciaga bomb, okay? We're gonna keep hitting the baby. If we get the baby down, the other ones are easy enough. Oh gosh. Never mind, get the little teeth down. I lied. Attack the tiny teeth. No. Okay, after this turn, throw a bomb. And then maybe heal? Fight. Item. Explosive. This is an explosive situation. You should always throw explosives at babies. Okay, you're good. Oh my gosh. Fight. Item. Tonic. Okay, The Molotovs! I forgot the Molotovs! That's what I'm forgetting. That's not great. I knew I was forgetting something. 2 Molotovs. We might die again. I love teeth. Most people probably would like teeth. Oh gosh. Okay. I totally forgot about the Molotovs. That's my bad. Maybe we can get her down? No. Okay, I messed that up. That's my bad. I forgot about the Molotov. Okay, yes, we saw this last stream. It was 2 Molotovs and a bomb, right? Baby speedruns Godspeed Mario voice? Oh gosh. I feel bad. I feel like I don't know a lot of these like references. It's the baby. Your fear responses cutely jump. And also, hi 3D Freak, welcome to the stream. I'm doing great. You see, I was simply warming up. I was just getting ready because I wanted to make sure that you guys knew what I was planning to do. And that, yeah, like Sybil said, nothing too bad happened, so I'm fine. What the hell was that? Wasn't on the other stream, by the way. Oh, so there's a horrible thing happening outside. We cannot look outside. Despite what the game wants you to believe, we cannot / should not look outside. Before I forget, equip, optimize, yes, okay. I feel like I was forgetting that last time. Okay. 2 Molotovs, Balenciaga bomb, beat up the child. Throw everything we have at it, all right? Fight, item, Molotov? Perfect. Early game damage. And then the baby's blinded. It's great. Go for it. And then we get our tooth son, and it's great. So, okay. I think the plan was 2 Molotovs. 2 Molotovs, and then Balenciaga bomb once there's too many thieves. You're already on a terrible tantrum. That's not great. Okay, guard on this turn. And then 11, I'm bleeding heavily, 11. Okay, no longer burning, no longer any of that kind of stuff. Hear me out. Yeah, you have another tooth shed? That's cute. Bomb! Okay, that's a cake tear of both of those, and she's stunned. Perfect. I am bleeding heavily. No longer stunned. Okay, item. My only tonic that doesn't recover the bleeding. I'm still bleeding heavily. Baby teeth is blinded. That's fine, because guess what? Molotov! Hi, Pipsker, welcome to the stream. She sheds another tooth. It's fine. This should do the trick, right? I lied, it does not do the trick, but at least she's on fire. Oh gosh, okay, this is, if I don't survive this, oh thank God, okay, please do not hit me for anything more. Oh, ah! Attack it, hit first. Ah! We need to go home. I gotta get the heck out of here. I gotta get out of here. Home sweet home. Oh my God. Anywhere but here. Honestly, anywhere but here. 1 HP. 1 HP. Not even close. Yeah, honestly, I'm a god at this game. Dude, honestly, that's one of my favorite jokes to do. Pokemon bleed and you are over. I could have stepped on one Lego and that would have been it. There is something so incredibly funny to me. I don't know if it's the same for you guys, but there is something super duper funny to me whenever how do I explain it? I do it as a joke. I make fun of those type of streamers who have like one minor victory and immediately go, I'm a god at this game. I'm a god. Somebody in chat clip that. I'm a god at this game. I love doing that, especially when obviously I so clearly did not do that. But there's something so funny about being like, Yeah, it was effortless. I'm just, you know, it's hard when you're just this good at video games, right? It's difficult. Okay, okay. Sam's bleeding has stopped. I swear, I hope so. Good heavens. Okay. I just need enough food to go talk to the kid, okay? Desperately eat a TV dinner. Please. I haven't had a TV dinner in a little bit. I don't think I have. Oh gosh. You eat a TV dinner, the chicken is cold, but the brownie is scalding. You recover 25 HP. Okay, good. Your plant is starting to look healthier than before. You never really took good care of it, so you're not sure why you started now. Maybe it's because it reminds you of the outside. Either way, you started to appreciate it more lately. Oh, let me go see it. I want to go see it. Also, what time is it? Hold on. 10:17. Oh, it's still early and we're fine. What will you do? How you doing, plant? Hey, plant. Still growing? That's what I'm talking about. Examine. Looks fine. Not as pretty as the day you bought it, but fine. Soil looks dry. Water it, water it. There you go. Watch that plant grow wildly out of control and become this giant, like, Seymour, like, Audrey 2 situation. It's gonna be, oh man. Next thing you know, on like the next day, it's gonna be like, I'm just a mean green mother for outer space, and now a mean green mother for outer space. You do that every single time you're on the slight, you are one slight breeze of wind away from kneeling over. Exactly, you get it. Oh gosh, what do I have? I don't, oh man. See, now I don't have any tonics or anything. I am in a sort. Oh yeah, I got kicked to death the last stream, didn't I? That's what happened. Also, I should hopefully have just enough health to go into here and not die and go talk to you. Hi. Hi. Help my sister. You can't stay here. Where can I go? You can come with me. You live close. You're our neighbor. Okay, I'll go with you. Joel joins the party. And thus, the adoption clinic begins. My method is simple. I wish to adopt. How? By murdering the child's parents, of course, and then making them live with me. Hi, Joel. Hi, Mr. Sam. What's up? What's up? How are you doing? I'm okay. I'm ready to go out there again soon. What was your life like before this? I don't know. I guess I'm just a kid. Did you know I'm 8? Anyways, my family's kind of big. It's me, my mom, my dad, my little brother, and my baby sister. So I'm always kind of busy. I feel like I don't know. I kind of get conflicted sometimes. I grew up in a, relatively speaking, small family. I have deja vu. I have, you've been in this place before? Do you also listen to Eurobeat? Do you? Oh, also, I'm the best at super jump lag in my class. What do you think will happen? Oh, you mean about the outside? I don't know. I'm kind of bored of staying inside. I really want to go back to school soon. We're supposed to have a football match next week. Oh, wait, no. That's not what I meant to click. Did you look outside? Nope, nobody in my family did, except for my baby sister. That's when she got really bitey. The breathing. How else do you read the repeated H sound? At least that's how I'm taking it. Manage party? Leave my house? No, we invited him. Okay, leave him be. And you know what? I did this last time. You have 4 games on the shelf. We have Super Jump Lad. You play a bit of Super Jump Lad. You and Joel take turns playing and manage to beat the game. It's good, it's just funny. Okay, good. We got 20 experience for that and 20 calm. All this hopping and jumping has given you some inspiration. You have learned jump attack. You know, the historically oh so good attack that has never ended poorly for anybody whatsoever. Oh, of course. And we play for 2 hours. Joel carried Jump Lad. Honestly, I was horrible at this game. You hear a knock at the door. Okay, last time I heard a knock at the door, I almost died because of it. No, I didn't even almost die. I got kicked to death by some MILF. It was great. It wasn't. It's no time to play games. No, just ignore them. I don't trust it. Look through the eye hole. Ew. A hefty man wearing a hood is standing in front of the door. He's carrying a bunch of bags. Potato sacks? What will you do? I didn't heal. Oh, crap. Well, I have Joel with me, so I might be fine. Hello? Hi, I'm selling food. You want any? Open up and we can trade. Oh. He's chill, open it. I'm trusting you. He's got those big, stopping wet eyes. Oh yeah, okay. I was so scared. I was like, if 3D lied to me, I'm gonna be so sad. Also, hold on, just a quick second, guys. One second, guys. Can we appreciate the music? It's so good! Why is the music so good? Okay, you go back down. Like to hear. Hello! You chat for a little bit. He doesn't know much about what's happening, but he's been keeping away from windows. Good job. So let's get to business. Would you like some food? Yeah, please. Take your time. You have a single rolling pin, which I don't think is an upgrade. Instant noodles, pretty cheap. Granola bar. Instant noodles. Just add hot water and voila! You got a feast used in cooking. Stew mix carton, 4 left. Orange drink can. Onionos. Ooh, I would like some onionos. Frozen fish. Tasteless fish fillets in a bag used in cooking. Tasteless! See, now you're just being mean to me. You're just being rude. Watch out. Watch outside. It's mutation confirmed. Wait, is SCP-1 when day breaks? I do not know SCPs. And I swear I feel like everyone knows SCPs except for me. I kind of want to get like... Oh gosh. This would cost a lot of my money actually. Spicy chips is even more expensive. No, just two. I'll take 2 instant noodles. Do I have anything to sell actually? I have some rotten leftovers. How much does that sell for? Nothing. Nice. Okay. I don't know. A handbag full of toiletries and other personal effects. I don't want to sell those. SCP-001, it's a million different things. Oh gosh, that doesn't narrow it down at all. It's nothing that I feel like... Oh, wait. Flimsy kitchen knife. I can sell it for $2. Better than nothing. Cracked mop. Sell it for $1. Better than nothing. Cricket golf club. It's cricket. Yeah, save it. I just got that. I'd like to keep it. Keep the cracked bat maybe? And then with that newfound money, get 1 more instant noodles. Yeah? I think we'll do that. That sounds good? Similar vibes, but yeah, different. The shared universe can't settle on its origin story, so there are dozens of SCPs SCPs number 1. I really don't know my SCPs like that. Maybe someday I'll sit down and like go through like every SCP. Okay, don't quote me on that, because if it turns out there's like 800 SCPs, I'm not doing that. But I feel like I wouldn't mind trying to find out at the very least. So, we already played Super Jump Lad to completion. Wizard's Hell Arcane Tears. Let's play a little bit of that. You play a bit of Wizard's Hell Arcane Tears. You resume your Wizard's Hell game. There's over 8,000 as of now. Never mind. I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything at all whatsoever. Don't ask me for nothing. Don't even look in my direction. You know what? I'm banning the word SCP from the chat. I'm kidding. Also, what? No, magpies. The video you sent, the sub radio one, apparently It's not allowed to be seen? What? Oh my gosh. Into the sea. Anything on your alibi. Oh gosh, what's it go? Your alibi, but it's just a price I pay. Destiny is calling me. Open up my eager eyes, 'cause I'm Mr. Brightside. We're on the 9th generation now. That is not a thing a normal person says, okay? You're starting to get the hang of this. Plus 20 XP, plus 20 calm, plus 1 to morale. And we play for 2 hours. Oh gosh. In number 1, when day breaks, the sun basically turns hostile and starts turning humans into monsters. Huh. 800 sounds like a small number. There are in fact hundreds. Sister, there are over 7,000. Okay, you know what? How about this? How about this? Okay, everyone in chat choose exactly 3 SCPs. 3 SCPs each. And I will read them in their entirety. Not right now, but I'll read them in their entirety and give you my honest thoughts on them, okay? But you guys have to choose it. What games do you want to play? More Wizard's Hell? I don't know. You played a Wizard's Hell Arcane Tears. You resume your Wizard's Hell game.
Bunga bunga, I'm back.
Hi! You are mean. Oh gosh.
How has it been so far?
Oh, we beat up the giant teeth baby with the car bomb and a couple of Molotov bottles. And oh gosh, I have adopted a child. I definitely did not kill his whole family.
Is that the person that was like towards the door, whose face was like made of teeth?
I think that was the dad. We completely obliterated him. Oh gosh. We had lots of fun with the game now. Plus 40 to experience, plus 40 to common to morale. I've been home. No, there's a knock at the door. I don't. Okay, hold on.
So wait, who's this guy with no face? Right here.
This is my new son. His name is Joel. His family definitely isn't dead at my hands. And he is now a new party member. He's fine. Also, before I answer any doors,
child. Oh my. Okay.
I forgot to mention this, but the last time I played, I opened the door for a lady, and I got kicked to death. So real quick, before I open that door, I would like to do one of those, because I don't want to get kicked in anymore. Hi. Someone at the door. Look through the eye hole. You! She was the one that kicked me to death! Strange frumpy robes, looks furtively at the door. She appears very calm. No! The dad's arm was teeth. Yeah. Well, he also had a really big toothy smile. Talk about a lady. I'm not opening the door for her. Oh, I will say hi. Hi! I need your help. Have you seen a little girl? She stares at the door blankly, waiting for a response. Will you open the door? No! Quietly, she shuffles off into the darkness. No, last time, she could do like the can dance all by herself. I don't want that. There are a lot of SCP videos on YouTube. Oh?
Okay, I couldn't hear you for a sec. I think I also had the YouTube stream up, and I think having both the Discord stream and the YouTube stream up was like messing me up. Now that I've minimized YouTube, I think it should be good. But yeah, you were like cutting in and out for me for a sec.
I've been minimized? Really?
Yes, so unfortunately.
Wow, not even an ounce of regret. It can't be helped.
It can't be helped.
Man, tough crowd here, man.
Don't worry, I can still see your icon in Discord along with the stream, so that hasn't been minimized.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna just play some games right now, heal up. We're low on resources and everything. Life is hard right now, but we do play a bit of Wizard's Hell Arcane Tears. How's it going?
I mean, if you want me to, hang on. I can. Do you want me to? I'll put the stream back up.
No, you're fine. Don't fall for my pity baiting. I'm just being a jerk about it.
No, it's all good. It's all good.
Oh, we've built a true torture empire, expanding your wizard's hell into new areas and adapting the torture to the hell biomes. Freezing cold torture for hell tundra, eaten alive by bugs in the hell jungle. You're having a lot of fun with this game now.
Wow.
Wow, we really figured it out.
Fun.
40 experience, 40 calm, and 2 morale. And we played for 2 more hours. Rookie numbers. Okay. What time is it right now? Hold on. Fuck.
Man, whatever this track is in particular, I love it.
It's very
cozy.
so 1832. And leave it be. I don't want to go outside. I really.
So do we? Oh,
sorry. Go ahead.
I was just gonna ask, like, do we have an objective right now? Like, is there something that in particular that you're trying to do?
Right this very second, I'm trying to heal up and kind of recuperate myself before I head back out. So I want to get some more food. I want to get some more healing items and a couple of other stuff now that I have Joel with me. And before I head back out, including but not limited to just not dying, because I came home with like 1 HP.
Are you still trying to like get the key to the padlock on the stairs to like get to the other floors?
I think I should already have it. Oh, and I don't have any toothpaste left.
Okay. Oh no.
Is
there like a? You could probably like find some maybe somewhere, or there might be a store in the building.
You shower for about half an hour. You have hot water, but no soap left. Okay, stinky.
Oh no.
15 to hygiene, 10 to calm, 4 to my morale. Morale is really high. All right. How we doing? Feel great? Okay, we're fine. All right, how are we looking? I kind of want to... I want to bleed enough time for Sybil to come back so I can save up so I don't have to keep fighting the giant tooth baby over and over again. And also avoiding that really leggy lady. Gosh, that was horrifying. Yeah, we'll keep playing the game. Why not? You play for 2 hours. That's weak.
Exactly. Gotta go for at least 4.
How are we doing? You now have complete dominion over Hell, with all of its lands converted to punish wizards. Other centers now remain on Earth as undying revenants, for there is only room in Hell for practitioners of magic. Play sessions are starting to blend together a bit, but it's still fun.
Ooh, okay. So you gotta start mixing things up.
Sounds like RimWorld. Sam is now level 5. Oh, hey! All this wizard torturing has awakened a latent skill within. You have learned Painful Stab. You wonder if you can take your wizard hell even further. There seems to be no end to the possibilities. How far can you take wizard suffering?
Okay.
If I find a wizard, I'll let you know, I guess.
Well, now you've learned an actual skill from the game.
Yeah. I also learned a jump attack. Oh gosh, sorry. Let's see. Cause a small but very painful wound. Pain reduces accuracy and subtracts 1/10 of HP every turn. Ooh. That seems pretty good.
Pretty good.
It does. And we've slightly gained a little bit of HP from that. Okay. Speaking of... So right now, in terms of food, we have rotten leftovers, a chalky bar, a single bag of chips, and a cheese stick. We also have
the leftovers get rotten.
Over time, I think it just rots, which is annoying. Oh gosh. Pizza. I don't need any like pizza bites right now.
That reminds me of you've heard of the Nier series, right?
Like Near Automata?
Yeah.
I heard of it, but never seen anything about it.
Okay. Well, in Nier Replicant, the first game, there is a farming mechanic where you can like grow crops, and get like resources from it that you can use to like heal yourself and stuff. But it was based on a real-time clock. So after you planted the seeds, you had to wait exactly 24 hours to harvest your crops. And then, but if you waited too long, like if you waited 48 hours, like real time, your crops would be rotten.
Oh my gosh. Oh man. Okay.
I just realized I can't see your chat, so I need to have this stream up.
Oh, I think you might be able to pop out chat at the very least, and that should probably save
Pop
on
out chat,
bandwidth.
yes. There we go.
You feel something brush against your hip.
Oh no.
And earlier
What?
it said it felt watched.
Maybe that's maybe it's just a cat or something.
I
You
mean,
have an invisible cat.
I'd love to have a cat, but is it the guinea pig? Play with the guinea pig a bit. Aww. I didn't actually know I could do that.
Nice.
I just thought like maybe the guinea pig got loose in my pockets. A giant invisible cat. That is somehow the best thing I've ever heard and the most terrifying thing I've ever heard. Oh gosh. I mean, I guess
cat so bad.
Me too. Gosh. I'm so torn because there's one part of me that's like, I know financially speaking, I'm not in any position to be having any amount of pets right now. But then there's another part of me that's like, oh, but a cat would do so good for my mental.
Yeah, I know.
Oh gosh. I don't like looking at these guys.
So what can the teeth child do? Like, what kind of attacks
Teething.
does he do? Oh.
Yeah, do that. Joel painfully grows teeth. And I'm sorry, I feel like I did something really bad
He
there.
took 10 damage, but he grew new teeth.
Maybe it's like a shield?
Well, what are his specials?
Nothing.
He doesn't have any? Is this your first time attacking with him?
Yes. Oh, he devoured.
Oh.
Oh, you know, as a child does. I suppose he is a growing boy. I will not judge.
Maybe his attacks are... Oh, it did look like he got more health after he ate the dude.
Did he? Oh, wait, hold on. Really?
I think so. I don't remember him being at 67 before.
Oh. Okay, hold on. Can I...
But I also don't know what the teeth do. He has 50 teeth? Is that what that's saying? Static... Oh, no, wait, that's current XP of 50. Never mind.
It's a 5. Am I able to, like, see your abilities or something? Skill? No specials, no nothing. You're confusing.
There must be some kind of, like... Since he sacrifices health to grow more teeth, that must mean an increase in damage or something. But it must not be something you'd want to do all the time, because, yeah, otherwise that would just be a lot of unnecessary damage you're causing to yourself.
Yeah. Oh, gosh.
I can see why it'd be a bad idea to go to the roof.
Yeah, just a hunch. Joel has lost teeth. Oh. So it doesn't stay forever.
Oh, okay. Did that just, like, randomly happen?
Yeah.
Huh.
It's getting late. You should probably go home and sleep. Yeah, I'd love to.
Oh.
Who's this guy?
Who is that guy? Is that the lady?
Ah. Oh. Another lucid individual. Well then, salutations and so on. I'm Aster, an astronomer. I'm researching our astral predicament. Sorry?
Could you say that word again?
Uh-oh. Which word?
What he is?
Astronomer?
Okay, cool. Keep going.
um, perhaps you could help. Did I say it weird?
It sounded like you said astronomer.
I hope not.
But maybe that was just in my head.
Gosh.
She did? Oh, okay, cool. It wasn't in my head.
I did it! You flubbed the word the first time. No one's on my side. I swear I said astronomer. Oh.
Hey, it's okay.
Robot says they got Joel to have 1,000 health once.
That's a lot of enemies to eat. Wow.
Oh, my own personal Ouroboros. Tempting. Have you? Okay, I feel like this is a good rule of thumb in this universe is to just be like, hey, before we talk any further, have you looked outside?
Uh-huh.
Oh, I wish I could, but I've seen the results. No, I shouldn't. I shan't. I mustn't. About research. My colleagues and I, 4 astronomers, are trying to ascertain the nature of the phenomenon outside. A sticky matter. We could always use help.
So, is that like... I wonder if he's trying to like conduct experiments by having people look outside on purpose?
Ooh. Are we like guinea pigs to the cause outside?
I don't know. Well, I guess we'll have to ask him for more details.
Yeah. What is outside? It is an object passing through our solar system, an extraterrestrial phenomenon of sorts. Of this much I am certain. Any more I could not hazard to guess. We simply don't know yet. Looking at it, even indirectly, causes grave changes in living things. Even looking at a reflection warps a person.
Ooh.
That's tricky.
So it's like the basilisk.
What's a basilisk?
It's the thing in the second Harry Potter where even if you look at a reflection, it petrifies you. But if you look at it directly, it kills you.
Oh gosh. Cool.
It's not just in Harry Potter. It is like an actual a creature in mythology that I think operates by the same rules.
I know it from Ark, where it is this like surprise attack snake thing that lobs like acid attacks at you.
Oh.
Those guys are awful and they do so much damage. So essentially, if you know what to look for, it's like, yeah, I'm just never gonna go there again.
Fair enough. Huh.
Gosh. So, what's with the robes? Outside light seems to, well, burn away at living essence. The robes are a bit stuffy, but I'll not venture any risk. Huh.
Interesting. So if you wear clothes like that cover your skin, you'll fare better?
Theoretically, but I think just being outside in general, looking or not looking, you're just kind of doomed. You're better off just staying indoors. Just think Medusa rules? That makes sense. About joining you. Can I get a robe too? They look comfy. Speak to my colleague. Oh my gosh, you see now that word I messed up. Speak to my colleague, Jasper. Astronomy is dangerous work. You understand. Besides, we must ensure you meet our rigorous credentials.
All right. I guess we
know.
gotta go find Jasper now.
And attack! No, I'm fine. I have noticed so far we've consistently gotten the option to attack, which I don't know if this is... I've seen people describe Look Outside as a Undertale type game. I don't know how much that actually properly applies in the sense of like, how to explain it? Like, is there a potential genocide route? Because so far I've seen that I could attack basically everybody who has showed up.
Huh. I mean, that wouldn't necessarily surprise me to have a route like that where it's just, yeah, constant aggression. Whether or not it results in anything different, though, who knows?
I can imagine an alternate ending, or at the very least, like maybe some flavor text changes, where it's like, you don't know anyone. Maybe the game even chastises you for killing everybody. Chapter 5. Was it anything too stressful then? Nah. Good night.
Good night.
All right. Okay,
All right,
yeah.
time to sleep.
Yeah, why not? If the world was ending, then yeah, you think you become a robe-wearing doomsayer as well? Seems cool. As you fall asleep, you feel like something is watching you. Some leftovers have rotted away.
Not again.
Put it in the fridge. It's now early morning. It's now 5:24. Only 13 days left. What is watching me? You're making me so uneasy. What is in here? Hi. Oh, did you want to do this one?
Sure. Good evening. How are you doing today? Last night I heard something move down the hall. It was very odd. I looked out the eye hole, but I saw nothing. Footsteps sounded close, but the hall was empty. Is there an invisible man?
Oh gosh, we did say we were getting watched.
It sounds a bit crazy, but yeah, I guess so. Be careful out there. It didn't sound human either. Way too many legs. An alarming amount of them.
It was that MILF. I knew it.
I'm sorry, what?
The MILF that kicked me to death last time.
Why is she a MILF?
Well, I mean, I guess, the MILFs are kind of subjective and to the individual, but I mean.
Okay, good to know. I learned something new about Netty today.
You did
All
not.
right. So, what's new? Okay.
I'm sorry.
We have all learned something about Netty today.
We did not. She's not my type. I think perhaps people not like that are not my type. If I may dare say, controversial, I'm sure.
Hold on.
But...
So people not like that are not your type?
Wait,
That means she is your type?
No, I meant more so. Oh my gosh. If you're going to arrive to my door and kick me to death, you're most likely not my type.
Okay. But what if she didn't kick you to death? Would she be your type then?
I mean...
Is the type dependent on whether or not she kicks you, or just, like, how many... So the amount of legs doesn't matter. It's just whether or not she uses them to kick you.
I don't think it's weird of me to say that if I'm looking for a romantic endeavor with someone, a good starting place is they don't assault me on day one.
Okay. That's fair.
Oh gosh, wait.
So, but does the amount of legs matter though? So the amount of legs doesn't matter? She's still your type?
Amount of legs does not matter.
Okay.
All the more for walking, I guess.
All right, fair enough. So she is your type then?
No, because she kicked me to death.
Okay. But you died, therefore that technically hasn't happened yet, right?
I mean, I guess not. But then also, theoretically, in this iteration, we never actually saw her, so I never even met her, so the conversation shouldn't even exist.
But then you shouldn't know that she's a MILF yet. Right?
Because she came to the door and immediately asked if we saw a little girl, her daughter. So we know she has a daughter.
Okay, that's fair. I mean, I wasn't talking about the mom part of that statement when I was saying like we don't know if she's a MILF or not. But okay, we'll put a pin in that. If it comes up later, then we'll talk about it later. Right now, I want to see you fight this eyeball monster.
I don't like how he looks. I avoided him earlier, but now I have Joel with me, so I feel a bit more secure. Make sure Joel always gets the last hit. I'll try. I won't put myself in a bad position if it means that Joel gets the last hit. I'd rather survive than get Joel stronger. I'm gonna go for guard you, and I guess teething? Okay, come closer. He is approaching. I have a bad feeling about this.
Oh.
Should we run?
Well, maybe you should guard and just have Joel bite and see what happens. I don't know. Have Joel take the brunt of the attack and see what happens.
Oh, that feels really mean.
No, you don't. I don't know. Just
you, small child, do my fighting for me. I will just be over here. The bar is so low, the devil is tripping over it. I don't have a type. I feel like people are just people, and I'm more concerned about the personality of the person than like what they physically have on them. That's okay. All I really mean by it. Not so much like if you have legs and a daughter, you're hot and a MILF and I want you, but more so that it's like, look, people come from different walks of life, so if you happen to have many legs or no legs, it doesn't change my feelings on you. If you're a jerk face, if you're a butthead, you're a butthead, and that doesn't change anything. I don't care how hot you are. If you're a hole through and through, then it's like, well, I don't like you.
Okay, good to know.
Ooh.
But do you find her hot though? No,
oh my
kidding.
gosh.
You don't answer that.
You are unlikely to succeed at running away during the first 2 turns of combat. On turn 3 and onwards, your chance to escape increases. Oh, this is not great.
Oh, yeah. This is
I mean, we did save.
Good. You did save. So it's up to you how you want to handle this.
My gut feeling says to run, but we also did just save, so maybe we can pull something clutch, but he seems really bad. Even the game was like, we have a bad feeling about this.
I mean, it does seem like a pretty bad. It seems like this monster might be hard.
Yeah.
4 arms, 4 eyes, 12 claws. Not a great combination to fight against.
I think I'm gonna go. I think I'm just gonna leave. Not without snagging something first. Give me that. Okay, I'm fine. Sorry.
Oh, I think that was toothpaste.
It was?
No, not the thing you grabbed, but the thing next to it. The thing you grabbed was bandages, but I think there was also toothpaste on that counter.
Shoot. Oh, man.
On that sink.
I don't want to go back in there. Joel has lost teeth. Again. I don't think I can go through this door, can I? Plus you plant like gross.
Nope.
Help you. Oh, wow. You shouldn't have. Really. Yeah. Oh, it's really quiet in here.
Fine.
Hey, $40.
They wouldn't have written help you if the intent wasn't to help you.
I don't trust like that. Oh, hell yeah. Cheese stick in the trash.
Heck yeah.
With the fridge. Tomato can and stew McCartan. It's like eerily quiet. Usually there's like a hum, but now it's like nothing at all. Edwin's notes dated about 2 months ago. The handwriting is skewed and there are many crossed out passages, sorry. The mysterious visitor was really a wish-granting shooting star. Every night, I feel like I can see more and more of the universe. I have seen colored UV images before, but the real thing is indescribable. Unfortunately, it has come at a great cost. Speech has become difficult. My hearing is worsening and my arms grow clumsy. I've also become very sensitive to light. Oh, so that's a consistent thing.
Mm-hmm.
I can live with this. All I want is to see what's out there.
Uh-huh.
So it seems like at least so far we've had, what was that, 2, maybe 3 people say it now that there's a certain level of light sensitivity. So it's not even just about looking at what's happening. I think even just what did the astronomer said? He said just even like interacting with it would make you prone.
Yeah, just just seeing a reflection would change you.
Do you think that also applies to like would a picture count as well? Like if someone like pointed their camera outside, snapped a picture, and then looked at the camera, would that count?
I don't know. At least I know for the basilisk, the basilisk, if you tried to look at it through a camera, it burned the film inside the camera.
That's one way to handle it.
So I don't know how that would work.
Oh my gosh, I hate this.
Well, good luck.
Oh, declogger, my favorite. Oh, look. Some eye drops.
Eye drops.
A jug of vinegar.
Yeah, this is gonna go well.
Hey, a bar of
yes,
soap.
you need soap.
I am so stinky. Do you have anything in your sink? Toothpaste and medication.
Hey, toothpaste.
Okay, is there a toilet pistol? You don't feel safe using that there. Yeah, I don't feel safe either.
Well...
Wait, do you hear that?
Yes.
Oh no, there's footsteps. Oh, is it too late to leave? He's up there somewhere.
You have another door.
Not that I want to go through with it.
It's up to you.
What are we seeing? Nothing! But we can hear it. I might actually hold on. I'll try and make it a little bit easier for you guys on stream, so you guys can hear what I'm hearing.
First.
Oh yeah, probably that actually. Hold on. Okay. I'll crank up the audio for a little bit so everyone on stream can hear it as well, because it's very quiet, but there are footsteps following me, and I can. One thing I'm really liking about Look Outside, well, liking / not liking because it's terrifying, but liking it because it's like, oh, I love a little bit of game design, is the audio is directional, so I can kind of tell where this thing is. I don't know if I'm gonna run into it, and I don't like that. But the game will be a tad louder, so just forewarning for anybody, but keep an ear out very carefully. You can subtly hear it. Oh god, I really don't like that at all. Just stop following me. Edwin's notes, dated to about a month ago. The handwriting is very clumsy and hard to parse. Every night makes new eyes, and each new eye is a new world to see.
Great.
Light gives a funny feeling now, like I'm not there when it's bright. No more headaches, just gone. Mouth and ears gone. No more real hands, can barely hold a pencil. Just eyes and legs. Move and see.
Uh-huh.
Was looking out at the sky again, then the lights go on. I think he spelled lights wrong.
The lights.
The lights go on. The neighbor was at the door, checking on me. Door was open. I move to him, but he see nothing. I see nothing either. Too bright. I turn off the light and we look each other. The rest of the notes are torn off.
Interesting. So he can't see you either.
Huh. Maybe I think he can't see me with the lights on. So I think the only thing keeping me safe is that there's lights on. So if there's a power outage, I'm screwed.
Yeah.
I will take your metal bat. Thank you, gosh. Do we have a key for this? I don't have a key. Darn.
Dang.
You should turn off the light. You know exactly what I do not want to do right now. Oh gosh.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't turn off the light.
Oh. Yeah. Excuse me. Sorry. What's over here?
Oh, he wasn't just looking out the window. He was using a telescope.
Oh, he made it like extra bad. You find nothing usable. You also find a crumpled note in the trash. You put the note on the table. Okay.
I wonder if this is one of the astronomers.
Oh, maybe.
Like there are 4 astronomers. He said to talk to Jasper, but maybe Edwin is another one?
He said that Jasper was on the 1st floor, and I hope that he's okay. Crumpled notes found in the garbage. The writing is nearly illegible. When I saw him, I knew he had to die. Not ugly. Ugly is not the right word. Bountiful, but wrong. I tried to tell him why I was cursing him, but mouth is telescope lens. If he saw what he was, he understand. He just don't know. Not his fault. The next one was looking for him. He was also all wrong. Wabbed him and made him dead too. I think everyone all like that. Makes me sick and sad. How they live like this? How? I can help. Let me help. I can make you right. Just turn off light and I can take you with me.
All right, so yeah, if you turn off the lights, he sees how ugly you are and then he kills you.
Wow, harsh. Look, man, I know I haven't been doing my skincare routine as like rigorously as I normally do, but man, you know, sometimes the acne just flares up. I'm not gonna stand over there anymore. It seems like a ledger of borrowed equipment. Jen, February, Sybil. Oh,
the telescope belongs to Sybil?
no, the telescope belongs to this guy, Edwin, but Sybil is our neighbor on floor 3, but it's saying that Sybil lives on apartment 12.
Oh.
And then there's Beryl and Jasper. I'm noticing a trend there. Oh, wait, what was the name of the astronomer again?
Didn't it start with an A? I don't think it was Beryl.
Wasn't Beryl. Sybil's late on the return. Vincent, apartment 37.
Yeah, it was Aster.
Aster. Oh, okay, never mind. I was going to say, I was like, oh, gem names? Okay, I'll keep that in mind, but no. And then my homeboy Lambert from Cult of the Lamb, apparently. Lambert has the planet slides, July, August, September, Lyle, apartment 21, zoom lens, October. And I'm assuming this is taking place in October, maybe?
So, would that mean that the person you're talking to who says they're Sybil is not actually Sybil?
Ooh. But why lie about it? What's important about Sybil that you need to, like, steal their identity?
I don't know.
But
also, they were also, like, having eyes. So, like, them having the telescope makes sense. I feel like that tracks.
And they did say they looked outside.
Yeah. So I don't know, maybe it is Sybil. I don't know why she would be in a different floor then, though.
I don't know either. A disc with no image on it. I'll take it. Find the void disc. Oh gosh, okay, hold on. I need to use the little lady's room so you guys can enjoy the nice music while I go do that, okay?
All right.
All
Have
right.
a good pee.
Wow,
Or
thanks.
something.
I'll be right back. Leo, hold down the fort, please, and thank you.
You got it. I'm here. How's it going, everybody? Y'all enjoying the stream? Aster's a kind of flower? I actually did not know that. Hello, Koi. Scary stream? Yeah, it's not as scary for me, but I'm not the one playing it, so I'm assuming I don't know how it would be if I was playing it. When you fight a lot of enemies, you can actually get a feel for how many hits it takes to kill them. Yeah, I get that. Especially if you're like leveling up. I feel like that's typical of most RPGs. Enjoying the music? Yeah. I love the style. The like 80s synths. And this like drippy synth is also very interesting. Game is cool, not that scary so far though. That's fair. I feel like, yeah, like body horror and like gore and stuff like that, it can be scary, but things like atmosphere and tension, body horror alone doesn't necessarily do. So we will see what the game does later on to like increase that. But I can see what you're saying about it not being that scary so far. Sense of reality warping at play, I wouldn't be surprised.
Hello, I'm back.
Hello.
Hi.
Seems more gory than scary so far. I can see that. We were talking about how like the game does have a lot of I was saying that like I'm not finding the game scary, but then again I'm not playing it. I imagine you're finding it more scary than me because you're the one actually playing it.
There are definitely some. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead. I was just gonna say that there's a lot of body horror, but like the atmosphere and the tension, body horror alone doesn't necessarily do. So a lot of it's going to come from like lighting and music and stuff like that. So I'm very curious to see how Look Outside handles things like atmosphere and tension to try to deliver the spooks.
Yeah. So far, I wouldn't really say it's a scary game. From how I've seen people describe it, I made sure to kind of vet it out because I was like, listen, I do not cope well with horror. This will be a very stressful and depressive stream if it's like proper scary. So from what I had heard from people was that it's a lot more like psychological and a lot more like, I guess, tension based and like Five Nights at Freddy style jump scare horror. I have been warned that there are a couple of like, not so much jump scare, but like chase scenes and stuff like that I do need to be worried about. But overall, we should be okay. I don't actually know everything that happens in the game. I just know it's like, I know that it gets gross and yucky and ewy, as we can see. So I'm not personally fazed by gore all that much. It's definitely not something that I tried to make a habit of consuming, but seeing like eyeballs or blood and stuff like that is like, I have those. Yeah,
the game's vibes are more fun schlock 80s horror. I don't think scares the intention. That's fair. Like more Evil Dead 2 and Return of the Living Dead. That's fair. Yeah, I can definitely see that.
I can also definitely, I see earlier that someone was saying that like eventually we'll probably get stronger, and then like the tension of like potential death will probably become a thing of the past, arguably. Especially if I'm looking at this right, once we get maybe 2 more party members.
very curious to know what if the first party member you came across is Teeth Child. I'm so curious to know who the other party members are going to be.
Oh man, maybe if I beat that leggy lady in combat, maybe I could have had Madam Kixalon on my team. But alas.
Maybe.
Excuse me, I know you're standing. It sounds like they're to the left of me. A chart of the solar system detailing the 8 planets and 5 dwarf planets. It also lists the number of moons orbiting each planet. Mercury and Venus have no moons, Earth has 1, Mars has 2, Neptune has 16, Uranus has 28, Jupiter has 95, and Saturn has 146.
Is that true? Hey Siri. How many moons does Saturn have?
Do I have to memorize this?
Apparently, according to Wikipedia, Saturn has 274 moons.
Oh my
so
gosh.
apparently this guy's wrong. Or Wikipedia is wrong.
Jeez, okay, hold on. I don't have to memorize these numbers, right? It's fine?
Oh, maybe you do?
Because these RPG Maker type games love doing puzzles like these, where they're like, here's a long sequence of things to remember. You know, that one thing you're really bad at doing, Netty, and it's like, thanks, I'm just gonna write it down. Or at least in this case.
Oh, the new moons are recent? Didn't the game come out this year? How recently did they discover over 100 new moons around Saturn?
You know, like yesterday, probably. Just to spite you.
Maybe. Very recent? That's so interesting, actually. Hang on, I actually kind of want to look that up.
Alright. You notice someone has scrawled numbers on the side of the chart listing the number of moons of each planet. Is that important for some reason? Yeah, you RPG Maker games are all the same. You love making me memorize long numbers, and you know I'm bad at that. A disc with an image of the planet Pluto. Oh, okay. See, this is exactly why I made a screenshot, because I already forgot. How many was it? Didn't even list Pluto.
They did not know.
Oh gosh. Okay. Oh, sorry. Please, excuse me. Come on through, I guess. Oh, he didn't close the door. Wait, no, there we go.
Oh, yes, he did.
Oh.
On March 11th, 2025, 128 moons of Saturn were simultaneously announced by the MPC.
Cool.
Okay, well, he knows you're there.
He left me a smiley face. How could I not? Oh gosh, I still hear footsteps. Pluto is no longer considered a planet. Okay, well, first off, rude, and gosh, where is it?
I mean, it's up to you whether or not you turn off the light.
He left a little heart. He said hello and a smiley face. I trust that hello. He's so unbelievably cute. Yeah, it's gonna be unbelievably cute until I get absolutely smashed and is not as cute anymore. That sound cute, chat? Gosh, I think he's close to me.
That sounded close, yeah.
Okay, we stand over here now. Oh,
It's up to you.
I can't keep avoiding every fight in this game. It's literally only going to make my life worse if I try to avoid every single fight. What items do I have?
I don't know what the grind in this game is like when it comes to like leveling up and like versus like what are the required fights to progress the story. So it's entirely up to you. Like, you could probably get away with doing this later, or you can do it now. Up to you.
If it makes you feel better, most fights are manageable in this game. Okay, what do I have in terms of weaponry? I have 1 table knife and 1 dinner plate. That's it. I'm I'd rather have some more throwable item. Yeah. But I do have Joel with me now, so maybe it won't be super bad.
To you.
And as far as I can tell, I have been able to run from nearly every fight, even the biggest ones.
I don't know. Something tells me you won't be able to run from this one, but I could be wrong. This fight seems like a big deal.
It does. There's a lot of like tension building up to it. I'm getting a feeling that if every apartment is available, any apartment that we can enter has like one major boss fight in it. So if the Teeth Child house had the giant teeth baby, whatever's in here. Oh yeah, and in the tutorial place have Vincent. So yeah, it seems like every room has like a fight. Okay, well, I optimized to the best of my abilities. What do I have? I'm gonna regret doing this, aren't I?
Yes.
Oh. Oh, pretty.
Oh. Yeah, he's like seeing the galaxy.
You feel an urge to run away.
You know, that. I don't know if that's a sign of like this boss is too strong for you right now, or if it's a sign of like it's just like, oh, that's flavor text.
Oh, God. Dude, I don't know. I don't know. Ignore the urge, Valhalla. I feel like right now I have a devil. I feel like I have a devil and angel on my shoulder right now with robot and evil sandwich.
Like, do it. No, don't do it. I mean, it's up to you. It's up to you.
Okay, for what it's worth, I feel like it is worth fighting it just so we can get an idea of how hard it hits, so that we know, ideally later, because if we're super duper gonna die, we might as well get some information out of it.
All right, you do know. Okay, you will need to like come back and get this stuff, like the stuff that you got in his room.
Yeah, but as long as I don't turn on the light, I'm fine, right? When was my last save?
I think you should be fine.
Before I entered this room.
Yeah, you like just saved, so you should be okay, right? Like,
yeah.
The only stuff you'd need to get again would be the stuff in this apartment.
Pretty much, yeah. Which I can basically do safely. We got a plate and a preteen, we're fine. Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
I mean, if there's a time to like test out the fight, now's a good one. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's to Valhalla.
Gazes with many eyes. Joel is panicking. Oh, you're both panicking.
Oh gosh, it is kind of. It's kind of
he's
pretty.
Coming to crush you.
Am I gonna get kicked to death again? I need to stop dying like this. I want to die in a more interesting way. Not like we're in a world where eldritch horrors are real, and you're telling me that I died in like by bludgeoning. Man, that's so lame.
I mean, it's nothing but eyes and legs. You saw the notes. It doesn't have a lot of options but to kick you. Oh, it's resistant.
It kicks with many legs. It's just like the lady. Oh,
that's a lot of damage.
That is. Keep attacking? He resists Joel. He thrusts with a giant telescope. Ouch, yeah. Stargazer's eyes.
With stars. Oh, sorry.
No, you're fine. I'm just kind of like, the sprite is really nice for what it's worth.
I like the music too.
I feel like he's gearing up for a big attack and we're about to get nuked.
Probably.
Maybe guard?
Sure. It's up to you.
Oh, Joel can't guard.
Joel not guard?
Alright, send it, I guess. Astrovision. Ooh. Ow. That was like a Chrono Trigger type attack.
That was really cool.
I don't think I have anything for picking up people, do I? Not to my knowledge. No.
I mean, you might as well not use it right now. It's not like you're gonna survive this fight anyway.
Yeah, I was just wondering, I'm like, oh, you know, what if there's a phase 2 and I can at least push it to phase 2?
Fair.
No. Okay, so he hits pretty hard, about, give or take without guarding, a quarter of my health per hit, which is vicious. So
yeah,
we definitely need a bit more gear before we do that. Wasn't anything too stressful. Well timed, Sybil. Oh gosh.
For the invisible man.
This guy looks really nice. Really cool. Oh man. Visually, that was a really stunning fight. I also just... You feel as though there is something here with you. Is it the guy? I don't even have a light switch in my house. I'm just screwed. Okay. Alright. What do I have? Cloth and nothing else. Alright. I'm at least going to need to go over there and grab the stuff, and then I'm going to leave.
Yeah.
So we get the juice box. Nothing usable.
Oh, no cheese in there this time.
Oh yeah, there wasn't a cheese stick. Maybe that's random. Made a can. Oh, this is different too. I thought I got something else, didn't I?
That's kind of cool. I didn't realize it was gonna be. I didn't realize it wasn't fixed stuff. That's kind of unique for an RPG.
I didn't realize that either. No. No, I was trying to just click through. There we go. Okay. I don't know if I need to interact with everything to progress it, because in theory, we can probably just push it to the point right before the boss, and then right when we're ready, we can just walk back in and flip the switch when we're ready, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then
It must be random, a lot of RNG. Interesting.
Oh, so in theory, could you get completely like screwed and then it's like, oh, well, that's it. You just had a really unlucky run. You have no money. You've only gotten cheese sticks. So you have no healing items. I mean, gosh.
This isn't a roguelike, so I don't think it would. I don't think the items would matter that much.
I sincerely hope so.
Like the metal bat was still in the same place. I think like if that kind of thing was random, I feel like that would be a big deal. But just the healing items or like food being random, I think like yeah, items do matter, but the types of items, I don't know how much that matters in the grand scheme of things. So I don't know how screwed you could get on a potential run, quote unquote.
I imagine that if they are going to randomize things, there is like some guaranteed baseline stuff that are like, okay, there we go. I imagine that there's going to be some baseline things that are like, okay, we don't want you to be like, you know, S out of luck specifically because of this. So we'll make sure that no matter what, there's always a metal bat here. There's always this. You can fight this guy. He always drops this. So I feel like there are definitely some things that to some degree are guaranteed, but things like, for example, money, I kind of get the feeling that that's not the case.
Okay.
Must have been away for at least 1 hour. Teeth cannon learned.
Wow. What a move.
Sure, you can learn whatever you want, buddy. What does that do exactly? Painfully shoot teeth out from your mouth like a cannon. More powerful after teething. But I lose the teeth.
Okay.
And whenever you teeth, you sacrifice a cheap bit of your health. So I get the impression that the idea behind Joel is that he's one of those characters that's like, I mean, like, I guess technically a glass cannon teeth cannon type of character where you sacrifice HP for big attacks, maybe? I don't know.
Yeah. I can see that.
We're fine on health and everything, but I did have all this. I wanted to at least go home because the food can spoil in our inventory. So, should have the things that I grabbed earlier. And then over here, can I get like a first aid kit or something? Can I combine
I don't
you?
think... Oh.
What's up?
I was gonna say, I can't think of anything that you could make out of this stuff, but yeah.
Worth a shot.
Like, I don't think like, I could see vinegar, maybe you could use in a first aid kit, but declogger, absolutely not.
Oh, no. I forgot. Tell her a bit about recent events. Yeah, I'll just save here. It's fine.
What if you need to declog your veins?
I sincerely hope that never
Ew.
becomes the case. Also, I think the word you're looking for is bloodletting, and I thought we stopped doing that like years ago.
No, I mean, like, cholesterol is something that can happen.
Oh, I guess that's true, yeah.
Or I guess that builds up in your artery. I don't know if that builds up in your veins. That might be just your arteries.
The discs aren't random, at least. Yeah, so I'm imagining things like the discs, the weapons that are placed. So placed items are guaranteed, but things that you can loot are probably randomized, or at the very least, you pull from a pool. And they made it so that, like, even if you did get like the lowest roll of each pool, you still have plenty to beat the game with. Or at least that's kind of the impression I'm getting from this game. They don't want you to lose, but they do want it to be a challenge. From what you're saying, it doesn't sound like a mindless beast. I suppose nothing too bad happened then. That's good. Have a good day.
So you can't ask her about the telescope.
Nah. It's like, hey, Sybil, did you return your telescope? It says it's overdue. Hope you. Over to this. We went down the second floor, right? Oh gosh. What's on the first floor? Nothing?
Probably Jasper.
Oh yeah, Jasper. Ground floor.
Now we have ground floor. Oh, wait. So is this a European game where like the first floor is technically floor 0? Because I know like in America it's like, you know, you have like floor 1, floor 2, floor 3, but in other countries I don't know off the top of my head which countries, but I think it's more common in Europe. But I think even Europe there's like a split between countries on who does this and who doesn't. But yeah, some floors start on like floor 0 or like ground floor, and then the second floor in America is technically floor 1.
Huh. Where? Actually, wait. Maybe we can figure this out. Because I have...
Why is your floor 1 on the ground? Because we start on 1. I don't know.
I mean, for what it's worth, we have a dollar coin, a dime, a penny, a nickel, and a quarter, which I don't know what that really actually kind of reveals, but I was hoping that the coin would kind of reveal like the currency of the country that we're in. A disc-shaped object here. Oh.
Interesting. So you can put the Pluto and Void discs there.
What happened to you?
Oh, I mean that's a weapon.
Pool cue. Was this guy carrying it? Are you going to attack me if I grab this? No. Looking at it makes your stomach turn. The head burst open like a pumpkin. There's no note. There is a note by the body.
There isn't.
Henderson, the landlord, is keeping his guns and ammo in the basement. I need to find some way to get his key. It must be in his apartment on the ground floor.
That definitely sounds like a late game, like a mid to late game thing of like, get the guns.
I can imagine that area is going to be difficult. So yeah, probably later.
Probably. The developer is Canadian, apparently. Do Canadians have floors?
Well, I'll contact my local Canadian and I'll ask them, I guess. I don't know.
There are a few. Hang on, there are a few Canadians in my Discord I can ask.
Sure, go for it. Oh gosh. This isn't Fear and Hunger, you'll never get screwed. Gosh, Fear and Hunger, now that's a game that I feel like just hates you. I feel like, okay. I feel like games like Fear and Hunger and Rain World is like, there's like a weird trajectory where the more brutal and unforgiving and harsh and cruel the game is, the more friendly and loving the community is. But then you go to the opposite spectrum and you got like the Stardew Valley community and then you tell them like, oh, I'm just not a fan of Haley. And then someone wants to gut you like a fish. Oh, okay. Contact the local Canadian that lives in your walls. Just like okay. I'm like standing outside with like a maple syrup, like pss, 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 come here. Gosh.
People who live in Canada, do you guys have floors? I have officially texted the Discord. It might be only one person actually. I know of at least one person who is Canadian in my Discord, but we will see.
I don't think there's any Canadians in my Discord server. I do have a Canadian friend, but I think he's busy right now. All the doors are locked. Does no one like having their doors open anymore? Someone's at the door. Come in, I need help. Oh. Actually, I don't like that either.
Yeah. Who? Oh, that looks like another astronomer?
Oh.
Oh.
Hey, you're still normal. That's good.
We don't have floors. Oh, we have a Canadian in chat. Says they don't have floors.
Canada isn't real. It's like Narnia or Ohio. You know what video kind of lives rent free in my head? This one girl, she's like, she has, oh gosh, she has a thick accent, but she's looking at like the map of America, and she's like, so this is Kansas, and this is Arkansas, and she just gets really mad about it.
I know, that was like a Vine. I know about that Vine, yeah.
Yeah. Oh gosh. Listen, I left a full load of clothes in the laundromat on the ground floor. Oh, cool. I'm not really capable of leaving right now. I think I might be sick. Can you just grab my clothes for me? I'll pay you $50 for it. Cool? Double it and I'll do it. Gosh, honestly, I would hate to have a stranger grab my laundry for me. I don't know what would I can't. My brain immediately goes to, what if they tamper with my clothes before they give it to me?
That's fair. Having strangers touch your personal belongings is like, nah, I think I'd rather not. But it's at the same time, it is kind of weird in an apartment complex like this where there's like a communal washer and dryer instead of each apartment having their own washer and dryer. It's like kind of odd like that. Or if you're like in a dorm where there's a communal washer and dryer.
No, I've seen it before. I've lived in an apartments where it's like basically the apartments themselves are just kind of like rooms with like the basic amenities, so like kitchens and toilets and stuff like that. But then they have like a hub area that's essentially like a laundromat, and maybe I've seen some that even have like tiny convenience stores on the ground floor and other things of the sort. Those places are, well, I mean, I don't want to say luxurious, but I guess it's like depends on the neighborhood basically. But I have seen it before. The general rule of thumb though, Jean, is that you don't leave your loads in the laundry in a communal area. So shame on you. Yeah, actually, what's happening to you? I forgot about that. You have like extra eyes. It's fine. It's just a bit weird. I'll be all right. Reaching the laundromat. Oh, it might be difficult to reach the ground floor at the moment, huh? Lyle, my neighbor across from here, told me there was a way down to floor 1 from his apartment. You should ask him.
Oh, interesting.
Is Lyle normal? Did Lyle look outside?
I guess we're about to find out.
Also, I'm just
Is that
gonna
a fork?
think it's a fork. I found a mop, some Kleenex. Oh, for some reason I thought that was an urn, and I was like, I don't want to pick up someone's like urns, like someone's like cremated family member. That seems really mean. Like, oh, sweet cremations. I could throw this at somebody. Could be thrown. I do see a muffin. Yay! I'm so sorry, Jean. I feel so bad.
Ooh, a cleaver.
Take it. Also, worth mentioning, Jean, who also clearly has looked outside, is keeping all the lights off in their room. So again, it seems like there's a generalized light sensitivity should you be cursed.
Yeah, a good environmental design.
That's one thing I've been really enjoying about Look Outside. Like, visually speaking, sound effect wise, and music wise, it's just like, man, it really kind of gets you in the moment. I haven't been like scared yet, famous last words, but I definitely have been kind of like, oh, like that skin crawly, like wind on the back of your neck feeling. We got raw chicken, instant noodles, bread, and 2 tomato cans.
That's a lot of good food.
Yeah. Ooh, and another bar of soap. In here, we got some medications and disinfectant. I'm going to assume you don't have anything in your toilet. Take the toilet cleaner, why not? You could probably use it for something. And go. That won't open. Okay. Maybe the bedroom, probably. Also won't open. I wonder if we'll ever get the ability to just like kick doors down at some point, because I feel like that would be funny. Get raw chicken, immediately goes into a shower. Look, okay, hold on. Wait. Crap, I did do that, didn't I?
Oh my gosh, are we bringing back the raw chicken in the shower joke? Trying to cook a chicken in the shower? Are we bringing that back?
I hope not. Hey, you said Lyle was across from you. His door is locked.
Well, maybe you'll have to find a way to unlock it. Unless it's the boarded up one.
I don't think it is. Are there any other floors we can investigate?
I mean, you could try doing the seals, the discs on the ground floor thing and see what happens with that.
Oh, that's right. But I only have Pluto and a void disc with me, don't I? Pluto.
I don't know.
Not quite.
Number 3 is etched onto the handle. Maybe. Okay, there must be a different disc then.
Oh gosh. Okay. They're locked from the other side. Okay, so we can't even go to floor 1. And we can't go to ground floor. What about the basement? Was that also locked?
Right?
Yeah, fine.
Yeah.
Okay. So
I guess just explore the rest of floor 2 and then go from there.
Yeah, I can do that. This one, right? Gosh, I got really spun around for a second. God. It's locked.
Oh, that sounded cool. That was creepy. That sounded close.
Coming from the other side. Oh, hey, key. Locked.
Oh, it's just like there, huh?
Apartment 21 key. Yeah. I have a bad feeling
I
about
thought
this.
Joel just like vanished.
Uh-oh. Okay.
What the heck is happening? What happened to the walls?
Oh gosh. Why did I always end up in these situations? Go. No. I'm so bad at this.
Why did this happen? Oh no. Keep running. Just keep going. No. Okay, 22, 21. Oh, a gun.
No. Oh, he's alive. I thought he died. I was like, no. No! He was my friend. Oh, I thought I was in an infinite hallway. Yeah, it's a gun. Oh gosh.
Nice.
Should we go back?
Do you want to?
We did save
I mean,
fairly recently again. No.
Nah, we're good. We're all good. You can just
Okay.
go into apartment 21.
Go? Okay, go. Oh, this one's different.
Hey, Lyle. Oh,
Oh. Do you want to voice Lyle?
Oh, hi. Sure, you can come in.
I love his overworld sprite. He looks so doofy.
yeah. Did he combine with his? Never mind.
How are you doing? Remember me? I'm Lyle. Oh, we were together. We worked together at the convenience store. Remember?
Yeah, I think I remember.
You remember me? That's great. I mean, cool. Uh, anyway,
Oh. Why are you hiding?
I'm just shy and very sensitive to light, just like photo paper.
Again, that's like 5 times now. About one to trade. One to
Trading? Wow. Yeah, sure. Let's trade. You can get something from me, and I get something from you. Yeah. Okay. Let me think. I have photo paper. I can't give you my camera though. You'll need to find your own.
I'm sure we
Interesting.
can.
He has a camera, so maybe your earlier question will be answered.
Oh yeah, that's true.
In exchange, you could give me a kiss.
You know what? You know what? Sure.
I'm kidding. Ha! Look at your face. You. Wait. Y- y- You said yes? Okay, yes! It's a deal!
The worst he can do is bite my tongue out, and we did save, so we're fine.
Oh, that's not the worst I can do.
Oh gosh, never mind.
But, you'll have to close your eyes before I get close. Okay? Just close your eyes.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I think I stepped on your foot. Okay. Okay. Here goes.
Oh. It feels like kissing a rounded, burning, hot piece of glass, like a full pot just pulled out of the coffee maker. Huh.
The sound sounded like a camera. Like it sounded like a camera like zooming in and out.
Oh, cool. I just so, and then he hands me a picture, and it's just my smushed lips against glass. Oh,
Yeah, this is. Oh, it was a photo.
Oh, sorry. That went off on its own. I took a picture. I didn't mean to.
It's absolutely gonna be a picture of his smooshed lips, isn't it? You know, okay. I know I'm not really the person to go to for love advice or romance advice, but chat, if you want to know, like, how do I go about, you know, making the move on a girl? Everything that Lyle just did here, don't do that. Especially in this order.
It's all right if I keep it, right?
Oh my god. Especially don't do that.
You can open your eyes again, okay? Gosh, thanks. Here's your photo paper.
Received the photo paper.
Wow.
Thanks.
Be careful now. All photo paper is very flammable. The sleeves should protect it though.
Interesting.
Oh, so if I end up getting affected by burn, will that affect the photo paper?
Maybe.
About photography.
You're interested in photography? Wow, you're asking the right guy. You have the photo paper, right? That I just gave you? So first, you need a negative image of the subject. Usually that would be film in a camera. Then you need to expose your photo paper to light projected through that negative. Once the paper is exposed, you need to develop it. The parts exposed to the negative's light will go dark and reveal the positive image.
Do you have like a dark room that we could use? Oh.
You need a dark room to develop the photo. I have a dark room here, but you can't go in right now. I have a project. It's a mess.
I guess I spoke too soon. So far what he's saying is about right, yeah.
Yeah, that sounds about right for photography. I mean, you should ask him about the locked room because Gene said Lyle would have a way to get to floor 1 from his apartment.
Oh, that's
so maybe
right.
it's in the dark room.
It's probably through there, yeah.
The room here, it's my dark room. It's where I develop film. You can't go in though. I'm doing a big project and it's a mess in there. So
attack! No, I'll leave.
Oh,
More-
is that the door is covered in strange fleshy? Oh, maybe that's the way to get into the door to get to the first floor.
Probably, yeah.
Wait, what did it say about the crossword puzzle? Oh, it's probably a way to pass the time, get morale or something.
Yeah. Nothing usable. You sure? But this tabletop RPG books and dice.
Hey, getting to play some D&D.
By Mazes and Wizards. What is that? Okay. Excuse me. Just want to... I'm not going for that safe, but I will take a broom.
Broom, and then...
Never mind.
Oh, boy.
You
You don't want that green bottle of stuff?
I do, but I don't want to get near that thing. Okay. Bottle of antidote. That'll come in handy. And then I'm out.
Okay. And
Hey,
then you're
Lyle.
out.
I think
Nice,
something
you're all
happened to
good.
your dog. Oh gosh, actually, that begs a good question. If humans are getting infected, imagine every single bug that was outside right now.
Yeah.
What is that?
Oh my.
We're full health, right? He seems a
That's
bit
lot
more
of danger.
feasible to fight. Some anxiety meds. Yeah, I think that'll come in
Okay.
handy right now.
Good.
Medicel.
Medicel. Oh, okay. Getting a few medical supplies.
Yeah, this is a really stretched out bathroom. But maybe Wild is like luxury. I wouldn't.
Elongated. Interesting.
Do I want to fight you? Everything is scary. Dude.
If you wanna, maybe this is the door to the first floor.
Maybe. And so far, the trail of blood has been positive-ish. Oh.
Yeah.
He's too far, I think. So if I do this and I do some teething, I want to try out that teeth cannon I got.
Yeah.
Maybe Lyle is just long man. Oh gosh, do you know that, Leo? The long man commercials?
I know of them. It's been a while since I've seen them.
Ugh.
I haven't thought about that in so long, actually. What the heck?
I think about it all the time.
Nice job.
Oh, mint gum. Exactly what I want from a fight like this. Thanks.
That sounds like something for Joel.
Balm and antidote. Oh, that actually reminds me. Put on the shirt.
What can Joel do with gum?
Totally forgot to optimize my build. What is this? Is this supposed to be...
Oh, is this the way to the first floor?
Oh, the rats are a fight.
Oh.
Of course.
Oh boy. Well, I think you found your way to the first floor.
I guess. You hit the other rat. Oh gosh. I feel so bad.
Nice.
Rat A just squeaks. Okay.
right.
You go for the guard, and I guess if I can get final hits with Joel, I'll try to. And I do morally feel horrible making a child eat a rat for my benefit. That was all the rats in this area.
What is that?
Oh.
Wow.
I got this.
Okay.
Is there someone there? I can't see very well.
Love it. Love it.
Feminine voice echoes from the dripping pipe. Hello?
Hi, hello. I'm so glad to speak to someone normal. You're the second normal guy I've heard in days. Everyone else is either a monster or crazy. Usually both.
Checks out.
So, I'm in a bit of a tight spot, as you can see. My name is Rafta.
Are you in the pipes? Are you stuck?
Not entirely. I'm still slowly inching along, but it's been very slow and I've been feeling weird. Like I'm being squeezed out of a toothpaste tube.
Ew.
Oh.
How do you even end up like this? What anything
can
about
ask
looking
that.
outside? Oh yeah, I could.
I can see the light at the end of the tunnel, but I'm not sure I'm going to like what comes out the other end.
That's fair.
Promise me you won't judge if I come out as a blob of meat paste, alright?
You know what? This sounds like a companion quest.
I mean, probably, but also, I'm not really sure how helpful a blob of meat paste would be to my cause.
I mean, you never know. I mean, it's the blob.
Okay.
The blob is scary.
That's true. How did you end up like this?
I'm not entirely sure. I think I fell asleep stargazing out my window. This was a few days ago. When I woke up, everything felt wrong. I was still in my bedroom, but it looked different. I thought I was having a nightmare.
Oh.
The windows were gone, my door was gone too, replaced by a dark tunnel. It was wide enough to walk inside, so I went in. It narrowed more and more as it went on. At one point, I could only crawl on all floors. Then I got on my belly. It got tighter and tighter.
Gosh.
Wow. Okay, that's actually kind of scary. So she had her window open.
That freaks me.
We should try to help her.
Can I help?
Well, maybe. I mean, there was this guy before you, Nestor. He was kind of cute. Could you buy me some stationery and a pen? I'd like to write him something. I don't have a lot of room here, but I'll manage.
I think your priorities are kind of messed up right now. You're currently stuck dripping from a pipe, and you're like, so there's this cute guy on floor 2. Do you think he's single? Oh god, I gotta go.
Okay, see you later.
Sorry, I bumped the mic.
You're good. So, were you able to find stationery somewhere already?
Not to my knowledge. Nor did I find any pens. Maybe somewhere on floor 2?
Okay. Maybe. I mean, well, now we have a whole new floor to figure out. How do you equip? Do you oh, you can equip the gun.
Can't.
I think it's under, go to equip. Yeah, go to U. Can you not equip it as a ranged weapon? Oh. Never mind then.
Oh,
Maybe it
that's a
comes
shame.
later.
Maybe later. It says it's fully loaded. It's almost noon. Oh, we did reach the first floor. And that cranked up the difficulty really high. Should I be down
my.
here?
I mean, it's up to you.
Gosh, I'm going to regret this, aren't I?
Maybe.
Oh, hey, you're, did we already meet this one? Ooh, do you want to do this one?
Sure. So we got another astronomer here, alright. Don't attack! I'm lucid. I'm Aurelius, an astronomer studying the visitor. I wasn't causing any trouble, just looking for a peculiar painting. Maybe you're familiar with my colleagues?
One of them, at least. This song is really nice. I actually really like this one.
Yeah.
Okay, first off, sanity check. Have you looked outside?
Course not. I've seen what I've seen what looking upon the visitor can do to people. I want none of it. But I am curious.
A painting.
To observe the phenomenon directly drives one mad, but indirect observation. Yes. If we are careful, we can study records and observations made of the visitor.
Huh, is that so? So if someone was to give like a detailed breakdown of what they saw outside, if they somehow managed to maintain their sanity after seeing outside, then would you still get afflicted, or is that the only way you can actually see what's outside?
I guess we're about to find out. A terrible painting, hidden away somewhere in the dark. It came to me in a vision. As long as it remains in the dark, one is safe. But to expose it to the light will bring calamity to us all. If you find such a painting, keep it covered, but bring it to Jasper on the ground floor.
Your colleagues?
When I joined, it was Jasper, Beryl, Edwin, and our founder. Asta joined soon after. I think there were others before me, but I never knew them. So Edwin, yeah, we've been studying the visitor for many months, before anyone else even knew of its existence. This is why we were prepared.
Wait, so they knew about the visitor for months. I mean, logically speaking, no one's gonna believe them. They said, hey, there's a giant death thing outside arriving in like 2 weeks, get ready. But if they've been observing, or at least kind of been aware of it for a while, How come they're only getting affected now? Or why is everyone getting affected now?
Probably because they were using telescopes. They were able to see it before it was in the atmosphere, or like before it got closer.
That's right. Who left the group?
I don't know if Edwin was ever formally a part of it, but he grew more reclusive as time went on.
How can I join? I want a cool robe.
To Jasper. He's usually on the ground floor, past the reception desk.
Noted.
So, yeah, how were you prepared, or how did you know? Those would also be good questions.
Yeah. I guess, yeah, how were you prepared?
We knew this was no ordinary phenomenon. We started gathering supplies, even weapons. Unfortunately, it seems our preparations were necessary.
Oh, magpies, that's right. Edward's been affected for months. He wrote it down. That's my bad, I forgot. How did you know?
I spotted it by telescope. She shared it with her colleagues at the time, and that was the beginning of our group.
She?
And that means she also technically looked outside.
Okay, I think that's everything, right? Oh, go ahead.
I guess. Because, yeah, like, no matter how far away it is, if you see it at all, and it seems like this painting is just as, like, painting the visitor is just as bad.
So probably writing as well, isn't it?
Probably. So there's going to be another, like, the founder also has looked outside.
Oh gosh. What is the visitor?
We don't know. A stellar object that emits some terrible, unknown radiation. That's our best guess at the moment. Somehow, it warps utterly anyone unfortunate enough to observe it. We have no rational explanation for that.
Okay, now I think that's everything.
Yep.
Can I take this?
You found gasoline. There's a Molotov over there.
Yeah. Some junk. More junk. Do you
And a
think?
broom.
These halls are super long. I'm gonna get
Yeah.
lost in here. Oh. How did you get... This seems really irrational. I know that the place is already all kinds of messed up, but if they actually leased you an apartment with these giant grates in there, I hope you get like the cheapest rent on the planet. Oh god.
Interesting. Is he the one who painted the painting?
Maybe. Probably. People get sick upon witnessing you too. That's rough, buddy. Aren't those reed mats not holes? It makes like very much like a metallic sound when I walk over it, so I'm thinking it's full-on grates.
By the way, when you are done with this person, I would go save. I feel like we're getting to a point where it might be bad if you die.
Oh gosh, that's right. When was the last time I saved?
It was, I mean, we went straight from talking to Jean to talking to Lyle to going to the first floor.
My gosh, that's right. We should definitely go back. Oh gosh, okay.
Bye, magpies.
Bye,
Thanks for being
magpies.
here.
Is this guy French? Is it worth helping them? Well, for what it's worth, if this is taking place in Canada, I think they do have a lot of French people there, so there's a high chance that this is a French person we're talking to.
Did you want to handle the voice for this one?
Sure. Oh gosh, what should I do?
French
Oh.
accent, naturally.
I'm gonna be honest. I cannot remember what a French accent sounds like.
Fair.
Gosh, no, I really can't think. Bonjour. Hi, sorry, I need help. I feel like I'm going mad. This is going to sound crazy, I know, but ever since I made that painting, my life has been turned upside down. My paintings have come to life. I've made a series of portraits, but they escaped their canvases. Some were prowling about in my home, and a few others escaped out into the hall. They are plotting something. I know they are. I can hear their thoughts in my head. It's driving me insane. Here are my keys. You should have access to most of my home with these. Just be careful if you visit my workshop at the back. The lights are off for a good reason. That accursed painting is in there somewhere. My mind. Did you look outside? This is gonna be my opener for every conversation moving forward. It's like, hi, hello, did you look outside?
Ask him.
Not since this started, but I did look outside a few days ago. It's when I made that painting. Something about the sky that night felt compelling. Is it just a painting of the sky? Yes, a painting of the evening sky, nothing more. At least, that's what I thought. But later that day, looking at it again, something wasn't right. I was having a coffee with my friend Fabrice, and I asked him to take a look. What did Fabrice see? I still don't know. When Fabrice looked at it, he made this horrible noise. He looked horrified. I looked back at the painting, but I still don't see it. As I stared at the painting, I heard Fabrice run out of the door. He sounded howling mad, snarling like a beast. I haven't seen him since. Oh gosh. Are we gonna find your friend later and have to fight them?
I would definitely save after this conversation.
Yeah. He said the painting was in the back.
Mm-hmm.
How did this start? I don't know. My memory seems all wrong, but I know that painting I made has something to do with it. Everything went wrong after I finished it. I painted these portraits and they all came to life. Some of them got paintbrushes and made more paintings. There were 9 of them total.
Oh.
This is gonna be like a dungeon, isn't it? About the portraits, you have to believe me. I can hear their thoughts. They want to take over. They want to take my place. Replace me. I know one of them is looking at me right now. I see myself out of its eyes. It's hiding in my fridge.
Oh.
Go see for yourself, but be careful. It's dangerous. I'm not doing that. Not
until we save. Yeah.
Not until we save. Oh, wow. Okay, wait. It's in my workshop, somewhere at the back. Still wet, I imagine. It hurts my head when I look at it. So I turned all the lights off. Be careful if you go in there, and whatever you do, don't look at it. If you are interested in the painting, I'd love to get rid of it, but I might have something you can use to carry it out. You should be fine as long as you see it under the light.
Alright. But yeah, so yeah, go save.
Yeah.
Go save.
Thank you, Mr. Guy. I'm not touching your fridge. Which way did I go? This way.
Well, presumably, okay. Yeah, okay, yeah. Go back up through Lau's apartment. Because at this point, I don't know what we're going to see through the, like if you were to try to access the regular stairs.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. I feel like it's just safer to retry, because at least we know for a fact that everything here is definitely dead.
Yeah.
Okay. And then I live on the 3rd floor here. Not going back in there for a little bit. Nice. Danger was exciting. We got 150 experience for that and +6 in morale. And Joel's
Nice
now level
job.
4. Oh, Sybil, hi.
So what's new? Anything interesting happened since we last spoke?
Tell her a bit about recent events. Files 7.
All right. I think I did hear something large moving below. To think that it was a monster chasing you.
Did we miss out on a potential fight? I mean, was I even suited? I do have the previous save file, so we could always jump back.
True. It's up to you. That jumpy photographer sounds like a strange character. I wouldn't get too close to him even, well, I mean, it's a little late for that.
Oh, Sybil, is now a good time to mention that I gave him a open mouth kiss? All for photo paper. I may be desperate.
But I guess if you need photos developed? So you're trying to find or develop a photograph of the outside, but you don't want to look at it. Is that what you're doing? I don't really
guess.
understand, but please be careful. Have you gotten a quest regarding photos yet?
Unless you count the photo paper I got from Lyle.
Okay, so yeah, I don't know if we've gotten that quest properly yet.
Oh,
Floor
I must
one
have skipped a
seems
step.
Floor 1 seems very dangerous. I wonder what's so special about Floor 1 that it was affected this way. Our floor doesn't go on forever. Something happened there? Oh, maybe Floor 1 isn't accessible from the first floor. Phew. So you've been through a lot, huh? Have a good day.
Alright. Options. Not that. Okay. Whatever was the previous slot above the one I just saved at. So I think it was save slot 7 that I just saved at.
Yes. Yeah.
I'm gonna write it down somewhere so I don't forget. But just in case, if there is something that we missed on floor 2, whatever that monster was chasing us, please remind me under no circumstances to overwrite file number 6.
All right.
We're not doing too bad on the health category, or at least I wouldn't say that it's weren't like cooking up something, but we got so much stuff here.
I'm writing a note right now.
Oh, thank you. Oh gosh, you have to write down everything you say and read it yourself and decide if you're spoiling anything and being annoyed or not. Generally speaking, when it comes to games like these, especially when we're playing a game blind, or at least me personally, I like to just kind of go through it straight. If I miss something, then I miss something. And if the game is worth it in my eyes, so the game was already entertaining enough knowing the missing bits, then I'll go back and try to fill in said blanks. But right now, I just kind of want to enjoy the game. I'm not too worried about min-maxing, and we already like discussed earlier in the first stream, like, hey, you know, when it comes to difficulty, do I need to be like careful about how I do things moving forward? Because is there potential of getting hard stuck because I messed up early game? And as far as I can tell, it's the opposite. Where look aside is pretty lenient. From what everyone told me, I can get to the ending just fine, even if I'm not min-maxing everything. It may be more difficult, but that's not something that I am a stranger to, so I guess I'll be fine. And push comes to shove, I can always like off stream like play catch up and fix whatever critical error I made and be like, hey, I retreaded my steps, I did all this kind of stuff, I just did that one thing different, and then we move on from there. Sounds like a regular DeviantArt drawing.
You look at it, you're like, ah!
I want so badly to say that DeviantArt wasn't always that bad, and it's like, actually, no, it has always been that bad. I used to upload on DeviantArt. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, I'm not gonna judge people for uploading on DeviantArt. People can make whatever they want, and then if there's always gonna be an audience for something. But I know DeviantArt these days is very like there's a lot of AI.
Yeah,
So,
that's my biggest gripe with modern day DeviantArt. Before it was like, yeah, I I definitely would have said with adult eyes, like the adult eyes I have now as a kid, it's like there are definitely some like regulations that probably should have been put in place. Some sort of like tag system or some way to be like, hey, I don't want to see art that is fetish art, for example, because that was and still is very rampant on DeviantArt. But I don't, it's not exactly like I'm shaming them. You draw whatever you want to draw, and if the things you want to draw is not particularly liked by the masses, then I mean,
MILF
you
with
do
many
you.
legs.
Not that I've ever drawn that, but clearly somebody has. There's clearly some artists that work on this game, so there's at least 1 to 2 people that we know of. I actually don't know how big the team is that worked on Look Outside. There could be like another one of those like 3 really dedicated people kind of situations, or like turned out 20 people were behind this.
I don't know.
But my biggest issue with modern day DeviantArt is like, you were supposed to be the place for artists. Why would you do the very thing that is the antithesis, whatever, however you say that word, antithesis, whatever.
Antithesis?
That one, thank you.
Yeah,
like,
I got you.
Thank you. Like, essentially, why would you do the very thing that goes against art and creativity, and not only proudly have it on your platform, but even have your own generation thing on the platform? That seems very pointless. That's like having like a cookbook, but then it's like halfway through the cookbook, it's like, oh, by the way, the nearest McDonald's to you is like, you know, down the street to the left, and it's like, well, why are you in a cookbook then? It seems really ridiculous, and I know that, like, especially on my channel, I've had some pretty strong opinions about AI and stuff like that, and regardless of how you as an individual may see AI, I do still feel like it's like, hey, that is stupid though, right? How are you gonna be the art platform that also promotes like AI? That seems kind of backwards.
Yeah.
Oh, we got this song again.
Oh,
This
nice.
one hasn't played in a second. This looks just like Deltarune Gal, who has only played one RPG. Oh gosh, I didn't play a lot of RPG horrors because I don't do well with horror. But I remember being a wee baby dragon, watching, I think, Markiplier play a lot of those horror games early on. Back when he had that one haircut that was not very nice.
Like the super early haircut with the pointed hair.
Yeah, the pointed hair. It was probably a personal preference.
Mm-hmm.
Gosh, I don't even know.
I saw you had played Mad Father when I looked at your playlists.
Yeah, on the channel I've played Mad Father and the Witch's House. At least on the channel. Personally, I have played Yumi Nikki, but that was like years ago. So maybe I could play it again, and I probably wouldn't remember everything. But I remember being really into like the Yumi Nikki fandom for a while.
Okay.
If I do gasoline cloth, I can probably make a Molotov out of it. And I'd like to have a Molotov because it does high damage.
All right. I mean, you have a Molotov, but I don't. Oh.
Do I?
Cloth and gas. You got one off the table, like already made from the one dude.
Oh, that's right. Oh gosh. I'm
But
glad
you can
you're
make another
here.
one if you want. I don't know if the gasoline can be used for anything else. Okay, actually, can you go to the gasoline description and see if it's just meant to be a crafting item?
Where is it? Gasoline. Oh, there it is. Highly flammable fuel.
All right. I guess it could. It's up to you. If you want another Molotov, I mean, I imagine that's what it would make.
I also would like a first aid. I think I had to buy those. I can't just craft it. Not to my knowledge.
I don't know, maybe.
Markiplier will always be brought up at some point. Yeah, it's almost like
We
he's
have
one of the
to.
most biggest and influential people on the platform. So I'd be more surprised if somebody here was like, I genuinely do not know who Markiplier is. I didn't watch him religiously, but like there are some things that I went to him for.
Currently watching his Silent Hill F playthrough. Pretty fun so far.
I think I was watching both him and Fiznum playing Secret of the Mimic. And then he was yelling at his chat.
Oh, okay.
What can I mix declogger with? Nothing. Let me see. Disinfectant. And cloth? I think that just makes a bandage, doesn't it? And I have quite
no
a
idea.
few of those.
Probably.
I have 4.
Okay. I mean, if you want to make another Molotov, you can.
I feel like in general, it's probably in my better interest to have some degree of like big hitting thing, especially for that Stargazer.
Yeah, but what does combining it with the Cleaner X do?
You want to find out?
Up to you. This is your I'm leaving this in your capable hands since it's your Let's Play and you're the one playing.
But you are my honorable co-host. You're just as part of this as I am.
All right. I mean, cloth is pretty predictable regarding like it's probably going to be a Molotov, but I don't know about Cleaner X.
I wonder if this will make it
I'm
some sort of like
curious.
explosive or gas.
Maybe.
Let's go for it. Why not?
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, explosive. It's a new recipe. I'll keep that
Nice
in mind.
job.
Thanks.
I hope you find more gasoline at some point because I do have to wonder like if it's just a regular Molotov or if it's something else.
If I can. 2 tonics. Oh, that's handy because now I can heal in combat. And there's a
Ooh,
knock at the
okay.
door.
Is that the lady again?
It better not be. I'm gonna kick her ass. Oh gosh. Oh.
Oh,
Menacing man straight out of a gangster movie stands in front of the door. He's holding some kind of antique rifle. His finger anxiously rubs the trigger.
interesting.
Hello? Hey, open up, buddy. I got some guns for you. You buying? Are you just gonna turn the door on me and then like the gun on me and just shoot me point blank? Because that would be. I mean, I did save. I feel like that's been like my excuse to do dumb things consistently.
I mean, he could have guns for sale. Do you even have things to buy guns with?
A bit of money. I could probably buy like 1 gun, but no ammo.
All right, go ahead then. Let's see.
Ooh, and well, okay, he seems like he's not attacking, but for what is worth, probably getting to the basement is going to be a bit of a trip, and that's where it seems like all the guns are. So having a gun early could theoretically come in handy. He's concerningly tight-lipped about the source of his weapons. That is fair. Look at these bad boys. You know you want one. Sure. Don't be a friggin' mook. Buy one of these guns, eh? Not even sure what mook means. Ooh.
Okay. Wow.
In what universe would I have that much money right
Gatling
now?
gun. Okay, so the gasoline probably makes a gas bomb.
Deals a little damage, but chance to blind and stun all enemies. And then, yeah, he has bullets as well. So I definitely can't actually afford any actual weapons, aside from the combat knife.
Yeah.
Which is better than the jawbone club I have.
Might not be a bad get. for early game.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think I'll definitely get that. And then on the other side of things, do you want a mop? Or you can have my cracked bat for $4.
Sure.
Yeah.
I mean, anything. Yeah, probably a good idea for these. You have better weapons, so.
Yeah. Pull Q. I can't imagine that actually doing any significant damage. The rest of the stuff is like metal-ish, so I kind of want to hold on to them. And it looks like you can do different types of damage. So you can do crush, slash, makeshift pierce, slash.
Okay.
Oh, maybe I could buy.
It's fully loaded.
Oh wait,
What, you want to buy more ammo? Oh.
I did
Well.
until I misclicked.
It is what it is. I don't know. So, is there, like, I know when you picked up the gun, it talked about something to do with equipping weapons, but you can't equip it right now. So, do you know if there's, like, if you go to the gun, does it say how you equip it?
Let me see. Not that item. Small caliber handgun.
Fully
How-
loaded.
Not that. Am I just not allowed to have guns? Can I get the gun to a child? Famous last words. No. But what I will do is try to... Oh, now I can put on the pistol. Oh, I know why. Because the club is a two-handed weapon.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. So you need
Yeah.
a free hand. Got it. Okay.
Ooh, actually, having a gun would probably really help with the Stargazer fight.
Mm-hmm. And just having two weapons overall, because and also like the combat knife does so much more damage than the club. Having both of those things equipped, you're probably already so much more powerful than you were before.
Oh, I bet. Should I head back out or should I kind of chill at home for a little bit?
I mean, you did get more toothpaste, you did get more soap, so you can take advantage of both of those things.
Oh, that's right. Strangely, you feel great. You should brush your teeth.
Okay, so I do have a question. Like, does hygiene naturally go down with time? Like, is there, regarding stuff like toothpaste and soap and brushing your teeth and taking a shower and stuff, is there any point to doing it when you're already feeling great? Or, like, is it something to do that's, like, always good? I don't know.
I'm not sure. I'm kind of under the impression that it's either something that's like more or less flavor text, or maybe something that'll be relevant further down the line, where like maybe you meet someone that's
Doesn't
like,
matter.
oh, I'm nothing but noses and you smell awful and I have a special item, and if you smell really bad, then I'm not giving you the item. And it's like something really like acidine like that.
Funny. That would be funny. I can see this game doing that. But I wonder if it's like more optimized or something to like do it as like a heal to get yourself feeling great instead of doing it when you're already feeling great. I don't know. I don't know how that mechanic works.
I have yet to feel gross or bad though.
Fair. So maybe just keep doing it, I guess, and you'll be fine.
Yeah, no worries. You walked up to me on the street, you do anything he says. I mean, I feel like most people who, if approached by a guy with like a antique rifle and other guns on his back, would also do anything he said. He just seems like such a welcoming and easily agreeable fella. Why, he seems so nice and sweet. I wanted to do something nice for somebody, so I might even like give him all the money in my wallet. I don't know. Think back on that little projection room in Vincent's apartment. Oh, maybe you could place photo paper on the projector and expose it to the slide. You would need to find some kind of photo negative first. Shower for about half an hour. You have soap and hot water, so the shower is very effective. Plus 60 to hygiene. Sorry?
I imagine the photo negative is in Lyle's darkroom.
But how? When do we know when he's done with his little project?
I mean, it'll probably be coincidentally when we gain the ability to get through the flesh-covered doors.
That's true. Not that I really want to go through them anyways. Is there anything else I can mix? Just double checking to make sure I did everything I could. I have some tonics.
Oh, you can mix the tonic with other things?
No. At least nothing that I have. What about this Cleaner X? The vinegar. Sure. Maybe this will make some sort of like gas bomb? Herbicide. Oh!
Herbicide. Okay.
That can get rid of the plants.
Which plants?
It said the things in front, like that red stuff, is fleshy plant, like gross. Herbicide is used to kill plants.
Oh. Okay, maybe you can do it now. I mean, there's the one right outside, so you can try it.
Yeah,
can you
potent
save
weed
again?
killer. No, we'll have to do all this crafting again once I leave. If I die, that is. What else do I have? Oh, I can mix the... I don't want to get rid of it. I just got it. I can't mix that with anything.
Well, just see if you can mix it more. Like, see if you can click on it without having to mix it. But I'm curious about what it interacts with.
Nothing at all. You smell funny. I don't, generally speaking, I tend to not smell like anything. My allergies make it difficult to have any like perfumes or lotions or nicely scented anything because I usually have traces of like flower stuff in it and it becomes a whole swollen nightmare. So generally speaking, I just smell like soap, but soap doesn't really have like a permeating fragrancy smell. So I usually just smell like nothing or soap.
For a second, I thought you were making a joke where the person says you smell funny, and then you're like, actually, I can't smell anything.
No, I should have said that. That would have been funnier. But I was just over here like, I'll have you know that if I don't smell like anything, it doesn't mean I smell funny. It just means that I can't use perfume. Well, I can, but it's a limited range. But I do like the smell. We're a little dinged up, so I kind of want to have, like, I guess, instant noodles? With a tomato can. So spaghetti. You want spaghetti?
I could go for some spaghetti.
It would be nice, yeah. Cooking skill has increased to level 2. I'm now a cooking dabbler.
You dabble in cooking?
It is spaghetti!
Somebody touching my spaghetti.
Oh. Hey, Sam. I'm gonna run next door and get some of my games, okay? That's not a good idea.
How is it not a good idea?
It'll just be a minute. I just want to grab my Super Jump Light game. We have Super Jump Light at home! We have Super Jump Light here! Oh no, am I really becoming a parent? But I already played it a bunch.
Oh
no. I can...
You are sounding like a parent.
You sound just like my mom. When I messaged my mom, when I first like officially moved out, I had messaged my mom being like, hey, I just kind of wanted to share with you. I was driving home from work and I saw Taco Bell and I was like, oh, you know, I really want Taco Bell. And I had to think to myself, I have food at home. And my mom was like, ha, you get it now.
That's funny. To answer your question, Robot, I don't know if you were asking Netty or myself, but I believe we've both played D&D.
Yeah. We haven't played together, but I've had separate campaigns that I played with my IRL friends.
I also have a campaign that I play with my IRL friends. Although technically it's Starfinder, it's not D&D.
Why don't we just go here in person? If you're so worried about finding your games, we just, like, why not just go together and then, like, okay, we're here, here's your brother, say hi to him. Where is the game? I don't even think it's actually here.
Yeah, it's probably just an event to he'll discover his parents.
Oh, actually, yeah. Shoot, I forgot I killed his parents. Oh, bye.
Whoa! Okay.
That was the giant teeth baby that I threw an explosive at. Also, I forgot to kill you. You're gross.
That was something.
But this is probably some easy experience, right?
Probably. Maybe.
Theoretically. Gives me a good chance to test out my new weapons.
Yeah. Starfinder, D&D, same difference. Actually, you'd be surprised how many differences there are between Starfinder and D&D.
Actually, go for the small... Actually, yeah.
And it's not just the setting.
Okay. Yeah, you take care of the big one. Joel, you bite the small
Nice.
ones. I'm pretty sure you can... Yeah, you can get them in one bite, and you might as well get that free devour in. And then... If we can... Like I said, if we can manage to get Joel to get easy final hits, then I might as well capitalize on it.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
Oh gosh. Wait, oh crap, his mom is down there. Simple lock. Ugh. I don't want to go over there because he's gonna see his mom. Okay. Never mind, your
Okay.
games aren't here. They fell in the abyss. I wouldn't worry about it if I were you. Have I... These are all locked. Okay, well, I would like to heal up again, but should we try the Stargazer fight now? Or maybe that other guy, the one that was in the bathroom over here?
You can also use the herbicide on the growth door here. Unless you want to save that for the dark room.
Oh, shoot. Yeah, I only have one. So, we can progress...
you can... What did you use to mix it? It was, what, tonic and vinegar?
I think, yeah.
You could probably make more.
What did I need to make a tonic? 2 healing things. The Puro Cell and something else. Which probably is...
D20s and stuff.
Yeah!
Whoa, what the
It got
heck?
worse in there!
It got worse in there. Wow, was not expecting that.
Okay, hold on.
Sorry, I was looking at your chat.
You're fine. I'm sorry for yelling. I wasn't expecting that.
Yes, you rolled D20s in Starfinder.
You can have you can have the cheese stick. Okay. Let's try again.
But like the numbers for Starfinder are way different.
Hi. Despite its size, it makes no sound at all as it moves closer. The pale face features do not move. It seems to be a mask. Hello? Oh. The creature's mask-like face moves around unnervingly.
Uh-huh.
It makes no other response. It seems like it cannot talk. Okay. The creature's mask-like face turns quizzically. Did you look outside? You seem okay. There is no answer. Okay. I think you notice subtle movements under the shape's robe. Oh no. Oh, are you a friend? Yes.
Oh.
It nods. That's good? Do you need help? Oh. Seems to be thinking about it.
Get back to me on that. Okay, yes.
What could you need? Are you hurt? No.
No, okay.
Are
Maybe
you... Sorry?
I would guess lost something, but we can go down the list if you want.
Yeah. Are you hungry? Yes.
Oh,
I feel like I have to offer it food.
sure. Yeah.
It's just gonna. I feel like he's gonna eat me if I don't offer him something. Would you like my leftovers? Leftover spaghetti.
Those are not rotten, right?
No.
Okay.
Thank you. Would he get mad at me if I did?
I mean, the
Yeah.
leftovers. I'd say that's like a surefire thing.
Yeah, and they're
mean,
the
if-
smallest heal item I have.
It's up to you.
Oh. It eats it.
Hmm.
And like it enjoys the food. It likes my spaghetti. Oh shucks. Not a lot of people could
Nice.
say the unnerving entity in the corner of the room likes their spaghetti, so I'll take that as a win.
Heck yeah.
Still facing you, it backs away. And it's gone. Okay, like, bottle of Kleenex. Household chemicals can't be used on their own, but you can craft. Oh, this is still the tutorial era, so I guess that's automatically gonna say that. Yeah, I think I pieced it together. Metacell.
Ooh, Metasil. Okay, yep.
Oh god. Am I better equipped for this fight? I still don't feel like I'm ready for this fight.
Probably you have a knife and a thing. Oh, you didn't have to if you didn't want to, but I would say you're better equipped. You have a knife and a gun.
If he's from a distance, I could hit him now.
Sure.
Gawker. You start
A
teething.
guaca.
49. Yeah, that.
Weakness from the pistol. Heck yeah.
Yeah, but I only have finite ammo. I don't want to go crazy with it. Ooh, wait, I have painful stab. Pain reduces accuracy and subtracts 1/10 of HP every turn.
Sure.
Yeah, do that. And then you... Should we go straight into a teeth cannon? Or... bite him, I think, maybe. Or not.
Oh, heck yeah. You did a good job. Got money out of it.
And now we can take a shower here. No, I'm fine. Okay. Oh gosh.
Nice job.
Thanks. There was also that weird dog in... Oh, Joel has lost his teeth. There's also that weird dog in Lyle's room. We could... Oh gosh, did I miss anything in here? I feel like I might have. We can always try fighting that thing. Oh. I did miss something.
If you want.
I think I'm fairly certain I should be able to handle this properly. Actually, are you able to handle this?
Observer. Weakness.
Okay. You keep guarding. If I can get easy kills with Joel, then I might as well try. Don't evolve into something horrifying though. Gosh, he has a lot of
You're
help.
doing it. Gazing silently.
Gosh, the music is so good.
It really is.
There we go.
Nice.
I found a nickel. Score! Yeah, I think that was literally everything in this room. How did I not? I think I grabbed the things that were in here and ran out like a coward.
Yeah.
That's on
Because
brand
that was
for
the
me.
tutorial room for the safe. So, like, there was a key in there that you used to open the safe.
Yeah. Okay, so we could use it here, or we could use it in Lyle's room as far as I know. Which one is the better bet?
I mean, Lyle's dark room is going to... It's most likely going to be main story progression, and it might result in, like, a boss or something. The fleshy growth here seems like an optional thing. I don't know. It is up to you.
I'm tempted to say that on average when it comes to gamer stuff, if something is behind a door that you have to get a special thing to unlock, then there usually isn't immediately a fight behind it, which allows you to get some sort of rare item at the cost of like a consumable thing. Whereas the Lyle thing is progression based, so there might be a big fight behind that door.
Yeah.
I kind of want to try and use it here, maybe.
All right. Do you feel do you feel comfortable in terms of where your last save is?
So far, all we did was craft a whole bunch and then go kill that Gawker guy finally, right?
And the observer, but oh, you also did feed the masked dude spaghetti. Oh, I don't know if that's a random event.
Oh, that's right. I don't think I can even save now, even if I want to. When I walked inside, it didn't prompt me to talk to Sybil.
The danger's all gone, so because it'll only prompt you to save if the danger gets to a certain point.
Yeah. Or if it gets late enough at night, I think.
So it's up to you. Because I don't know if the masked dude is a random event. If you do end up dying, there's a chance you might lose whatever progress you made with him by feeding him.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about.
But it's up to you.
Push comes to shove, we can probably run.
Okay.
Oh dear. What happened in here? That's not at all what I was anticipating.
The danger went up. How can you see how far the danger went up?
No. I wish there was a way I could see it. Large jug of ice melt salt.
Oh, there's ice blocks on every door.
Oh, I have to use the salt as a consumable.
Oh, so like you have a choice, either use it on that door or use the 4 to go down to that door.
I think it's 1 per cube, but yeah, so whatever is behind this door, and then I'm assuming 3 more on that path, or I can use all 4 to get to that one in the bottom middle there.
Yeah.
These guys
This would be a situation.
Sorry?
These guys look hard. Oh, this would be a situation where I would want multiple saves because, like, there is always a chance that there's more salt behind one of the doors, but there's no guarantee. In my my opinion would be to use all 4 to get to the bottom door, because this door right here to your right in this room seems like the type of thing where, like, you'll use it and then you'll have 3 left, so the bottom door will be just out of reach. So I don't think there's going to be any more salt behind the behind the door in this room.
Yeah.
That's what my gamer instincts are telling me.
And at the very least, we can kind of get a good judge of like how the fights are going to be in here using that first guy. And if it's too tough, then we can bail.
All right.
Melted right through. Convenient. Fridge.
There's also a door here as well.
Raw pork and can of beans. It better still be good. Ah! No, I thought I could sneak through. Oh, you came with a little mitten crab thing. That's actually kind of cute.
Wow.
What happened to this guy? I can barely make him out.
He's an Iceman. He has 4 arms. It looks like, I can't tell if that's his jacket or if his body turned inside out.
I think it's both.
Oh, maybe.
Trapper hat or toque.
Canadian.
We did it. We found the Canadian. I guess we could finally confirm that they do have floors then, huh? I'm under the impression that Took has less health, so I kind of want Joel to hit the Took on the off chance that he can... I don't know, right now is not the good time to be testing that out. You know what? He's too cute. He has to go first. Ow. 19's not too bad. Oh. Well, dang. Okay, so I was right. I should have had Joel eat it. Darn it. Okay. It's fine. I'd rather live. Frigid breath. Huh. It's like an AoE attack?
Okay, that wasn't too bad.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. And I got $10 for that.
$10. Okay.
Some orange
So-
cola.
And then the garbage can as well. Found
This
some
is-
junk.
This is off topic, but I actually really love the sound of like that ice creaking sound, which is weird because I hate the sound of like creaking wood, of like, especially like on ships. I hate that sound, which is essentially this, or at least really close when I really think about it. But like this one's like a, oh yeah, this is why people like ASMR, right? Yeah, I can listen to this for a while. But I hear like wood creaking, I'm like, I hate this, I want out.
Interesting.
It is now the evening.
Oh, we now have more options.
I'll take the toothpaste, but I'm not going.
I mean, what do those look like? Those are what? Anxiety pills?
A balm and a disinfectant,
Okay.
right? No, a tonic.
No, so it's medication, tonic, and a balm.
Yeah. What do the anxiety
Would that be
meds
worth
do?
it?
Where is it? I had some. Oh, there it is. Cures mental status effects and makes you immune to them. Makes you more vulnerable to sleep.
Interesting.
We have yet to really be in a situation where that really has afflicted us.
Yeah.
Cures most physical status effects, can even be used in the heat of battle. That's a bit more handy. But we already have
It's
some
up to you. There is a
medication.
door. There's a door down there.
There is. Oh,
Oh my.
I should probably step out. I didn't expect the lights to go off. We already
It is-
agreed to kind of
you
head
can
down this
probably-
path.
You can also save if you want, probably.
Probably. But we're already here, and at the very least, that fight wasn't too bad, so I feel a bit more confident.
Yeah.
What is that? Is that a present? Okay, this time. Balaclava. Alright, I want you to devour the small ones. He's frozen solid. Wait, how do I melt a child? Oh, this is not great. Never mind. Things have actually gone south. Oh,
Oh my.
I have sudden regrets. Oh no!
Welp.
Leave.
Wow.
Home sweet home.
Oh no, you can't save still.
But I can definitely heal up.
True.
So that went south very fast. Oh gosh, that sucks. Okay. Maybe some raw chicken with bread. Slightly stale, but it's still good. Ooh. You take
Got
it
a
with you for
chicken
later.
sandwich?
No, eat it now. You felt something wet brush against your leg. I do not like that.
All right then. The invisible cat is back at it once again.
Eggs with pork? Something that heals a lot. And I'm assuming protein will heal a lot.
Someone is asking in chat if they can give a tip.
As long as it's not going
I
to be
don't
a
know what your policy
spoiler.
is.
My policy on tips or suggestions in general is I would prefer only to receive them if it's something that's game breaking or irreversible. So if it's like, hey, if you go any further that way, you're gonna soft lock yourself kind of stuff. There we go. And we got some more leftovers. When life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. And when life gives you apocalypse, well,
You make lemonade.
still make lemonade. Well, whatever. In spite of it all, you feel pretty good right now. Aw. Okay. Uh-oh. Not really feeling that great right now. Can I stay home and rest a while? Aw.
That's fair. He did get really... He is at 0 health.
Stay behind.
Oh wow, you can kick him out.
That's harsh. Oh gosh. I don't have a first aid kit, do I? Shoot. I thought maybe he would because he was still walking with me, I thought maybe he had Comes back with 1 HP.
Mm-hmm.
It's literally nothing I can do. Shoot.
Can you go to bed? Would that do anything?
Good question.
Does that save your game?
Oh yeah, I did say it was evening, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's probably still too early. It's only 16:52. Okay. Perhaps bad parent of me, but mayhaps I'll play a game or two and then I'll sleep.
Mhm.
Mad Wheels 97? Myrmidon? Mad Wheels.
Yeah, chill, because it's ice.
Those guys were chill enough. Fran joins in to play with you. Poor Joel, who's on an inch of his life. You finish in 3rd place this time. Now you're getting back into it. Oh, shoot. I didn't need to click that much. It says Joel something.
Joel got 2nd place.
Oh.
It said more besides that, but all I read was Joel got 2nd place.
I'm sorry. Fat fingered that. Okay. Then play some Myrmidon? Let's gambling. This is not a gambling game. You resume your Myrmidon game. Is it Myrmidon or Myrmidon?
Probably Myrmidon.
Luari's wounds start festering and Vietti, the medic, has to amputate her leg. You don't have any anesthetic left, so it's a grisly scene. She can still scuttle along 5 on 5 legs and out, but the whole group will slow down. You will have to infiltrate a termite camp to free some prisoners of war. You manage to do it without being detected. Morale goes up in the squad. You now need to escort the 12 POWs to an extraction point. This is still a lot of fun.
You know what POWs are, right?
POWs?
Yeah, you know what those are, right?
Prisoners of war.
Yeah.
Sorry, I had to think about it for a second. I was like, I should know this. I do know this. I swear. Oh, and there's a knock at the door.
Ooh.
Someone at the door. Looks through the eye hole. Oh.
Who is this?
A towering shape hovers the door. An ominous mask covers its face. You can tell it's a powerfully built individual.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that looks scary.
It does.
Hello! Oh gosh. Hi. Open up. I need a place to crash. I got nowhere to go. Will you open the door?
Up to you.
We haven't saved.
I know.
And Joel's down.
I mean, if this was me, I would tell them that the apartment next door is literally empty because we killed everyone in there. So they can just use that bed.
As long as you don't mind sleeping next to a kind of what formerly was a child is now just a pile of teeth. And also there's a giant teeth baby in there. Maybe we'll watch out, but you seem built for the occasion. Open it, Valhalla. They seem like a reasonable individual. Okay, what have I done? I crafted a whole bunch. I had that random encounter with that thing. I killed the Gawker. And I killed the tutorial enemy that I forgot. And I played some video games. That's not too bad.
Oh, and the ice. You melted the ice, but we can redo that.
Yeah, all of that's not too bad.
Okay.
Pray for me, Leo. Oh, it's even worse than I thought! Hello, I'm Helen. Can I crash at your place? You're not gonna kill me on the next day I sleep, are you?
It's up to you.
What if they're low-key chill but just built like a fridge?
I mean, the fact that she hasn't killed you yet is like something.
Come in. Thanks. Maniac, welcome Helen into your home. Oh, that was an achievement. And now I have this problem. Hi. Joel, this is your new roommate. Her name is Helen. Please stay away from her.
You can... There's a possibility you might get a companion out of this.
Hi. Oh, God.
Oh my gosh, wait.
What's up?
She just became your companion.
She did?
Because this is a managed party.
Oh.
Right?
How are you doing? I'm tired of sitting here. Bring me with you. Yeah! Cool, I guess. Hey, have you seen a lady with multiple legs? Did you kill her? Oh, what did you do before all this? I gardened.
Nice. That's what you use a cleaver for. Gardening.
But of course. How foolish of me. What do you think will happen? Something very, very good.
Mm-hmm.
Can you be more specific? I don't know what will happen. I just have a very good feeling. Oh gosh. Did you look? I should have asked that first. Did you look outside? It was beautiful. Oh no. I'm gonna die tomorrow. I kind of don't want to ask
I don't
this
know.
one.
Yeah, you don't have to.
Yeah, join party. You need to leave, Helen.
Can she join your party?
I'm behind you. Can you stand in front of me? Oh, geez, thanks. And Joel, how are you feeling? Yeah. Poor kid. Okay, so new plan. We need to find a first aid kit. Preferably sooner rather than later. And,
all right.
And that way we can get Joe back up and then we'll have 3 party members. But do we know anywhere that could potentially have a first aid kit?
No. I mean, unless you can craft one.
What do I have? I could try my tonic, maybe? Nothing. Never mind.
Hmm.
Use to disinfect. Do Metacell with vinegar, and I think that's how I made the herbicide, maybe? Or was it something else?
The tonic.
Hmm. Oh gosh. What does this make? Makes one. Oh yeah, I can make
That
another
makes the
herbicide.
Okay.
Do I have anything else? So at least we can go to Lyle's place as well if we really wanted to. Maybe I'll detour there. Did I check?
You could.
Oh, Lyle's
should
bathroom. Sorry?
Oh, Lyle's bathroom is... Wait, what about Lyle's bathroom?
The weird dog was in there, but I didn't get to fully clean it out.
Oh, okay. You should also check Helen's stats.
That's true. Yeah. Hold on. Oh gosh. I can do Maniac.
Maniac.
Perfect.
Wow, she has... Look at how much health she has.
36 attack. Wait, what's my attack? 47, and I have like the knife and everything. Oh, I also need to like eat something. Item. Maybe all these leftovers I have? That would be a great place to start before they go bad.
True.
Do you even need anything equipped? I'm not allowed to take off the hockey helmet. But I can give you the Jawbone Club. Apparently that's an upgrade.
Cleaver.
But you seem so fitted for the cleaver. I feel kind of wrong taking that away for you. Or maybe do get rid of the cleaver. I don't know.
Does she have any skills?
Stalk, stab, power smash, reckless attack. Critical hits. Very high damage on stalk tab. Target, it requires a slashing or piercing weapon to use.
So the jawbone club you wouldn't be able to. Jawbone, the club is bludgeoning, right?
Yeah.
So maybe you should give her back the cleaver or something. Slashing. Okay, yeah.
It's a slash, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's the only slash I do have anyways. I really need some, like, defensive options. I feel like offensively we're doing pretty fine. It's just that we're, all things considered, we're still rather squishy.
Yeah.
Okay. Where have I not checked? I mean, aside from here, I think I already scrubbed that place clean though. What other places can I check that could potentially have a first aid kit?
I don't know.
Gosh. Any chance you have a first aid? Lyle, do you have a first aid? Let's see, hold on. Okay, no, not in there, not with the dog. Not, did I check? Darn it, I really would like to have Joel with me. Did I go in here yet? It's locked. I could use herbicide.
Oh, that's not the dark room, is it?
I think
because he did say the dark room was locked, so maybe that's the dark room.
So what's this?
I don't know.
Should we spray it?
If you want, up to you.
We know how to make more herbicide, so I don't see why not. And maybe there'll be first aid in there. Otherwise, I really don't know how to get Joel back in action. Space truckers.
Okay, yeah, so this is not the dark room. So the dark room is the locked door. Beef.
Let's quickly grab everything we can. If we can avoid a fight. Well, we probably should see how Helen works anyways. Grab everything first. Is this really raw beef though? You say this like this is absolutely raw beef. Oh, sorry, my raw beef, you see, it just got everywhere. It's just so difficult.
Yeah.
Sure. Ugh. No, back up.
Yeah.
Special. Deep cut carve, jump attack. That seems very stupid. Okay. Tumor head. Yeah, fitting.
Yeah, okay.
So you had the stalk target is more vulnerable to attacks, and then I can stab.
Well, we didn't see decapitation in the in her skills before, did she?
Oh no, we didn't. Oh great. If target is stunned.
Okay.
Greatly increased chance to damage a weapon. No, it's fine. Stalk it? Yeah, I figured it was too far. Helen stalks prey. Oh, okay.
That's funny, the icon above the head.
That's exactly what it feels like. Okay, you guard then, and then go for the stab?
Is it still far away?
Oh yeah, I guess maybe. Shoot, okay. No, I kind of want to see what Helen can do first. Let's just at least try. No, it's too far to hit. Can you come closer then? You're still stalked for what it's worth. Okay. Guard, special, try stabbing again.
Whatever the tumor did, I think Helen resisted it.
Oh, infection.
You're infected.
Oh, gross. And they're regenerating.
Oh, they're
Great.
regenerating health. Oh no.
Okay. Sam, you're on tumor removal duty, while Helen, can I keep stalking then stabbing? Because that did like 100 damage. Or is it better to just hit?
To you. That's the strategy of the game.
Yeah.
Oh,
those
weakness.
Okay. This is getting... oh, that thing's getting bigger. Okay, Sam, change of plans. You have that gun still, right? I had never reloaded it. Fire multiple pistol rounds. Yeah. And then
Sure.
you keep going for the source, I think. Yeah, that's good.
Nice. 6-7 damage.
15 damage. Okay. All right. What does a normal attack from you look like? Still pretty good.
Oh,
Ow. Thing is so gross to look at. Right tumor. There's
but
nothing...
whatever it's doing, Helen's resisting it. Lots of raw beef.
Okay, so I have an infection now. How do I deal with infection?
Antidote,
Oh,
probably.
first aid. I had a first aid. Oh, I feel like an idiot now. Antidote? No.
Oh no, that cures poison. Cures most is infection considered a physical status effect?
I'm not sure.
Might as well try it.
Yay!
Nice.
And that's all the definitely raw beef in here, right? Thanks, Lyle. Why do you have that in your room? Okay, let's go get Joel. You can go get him. You need your child labor force. We really do.
You still can't save, just so you know. Danger hasn't technically gone up, I don't think.
No, it has not. Home sweet home. Joel. Didn't want to stay here by myself anyways. Oh, sure. Okay, item. This is my only first aid kit. Is this the only way we can revive?
No.
Okay. Do you guys want a can of beans? Doing nothing? Just beans? Because now I'm thinking, oh, well, it's getting late, so then we can sleep and definitely save after that. And then once we save, maybe we should try the Stargazer fight.
All right.
Eat some baked beans. Share the food with 2 people, and we all recover around 28 HP and 13 stem. Shing! Shing! Helen sits at the end of the table sharpening her extremely large knife. She pauses robotically and stares at you when she notices you looking at her. Yeah? How are you? Having a good day? Fine. I feel like I would genuinely just answer, oh, okay. Oh,
That's 100% a fair response.
oh, okay. Helen wordlessly returns to sharpening her knife. Bye, Helen. I'm going to go to bed, and for no reason in particular, I'm going to lock my door. Joel, you're welcome to sleep in my room tonight. If for any reason you want to perhaps be secure, I'm gonna die. This is the end. And my leftovers rotted away.
Dang.
Now, early morning. Only 12 days left. Will I have enough time?
Do what?
Get to the end, I guess.
I mean,
Good
isn't getting
morning.
to the end just surviving the next until the visitor passes?
Oh, I guess so, yeah. Have strange people been knocking on your door at times of the night? Scary people. Just one! A few.
A few, yeah.
Mother looking for her child, and man with far, far too many teeth. Who are these people? Where did they come from? They can't be residents, can they? Okay, so yeah, it's file 6. Under no circumstances should I overwrite file 6. The astronomer is looking for a painting of the outside. Oh wait, this is you. Sorry.
There was that painter that lived on the first floor, Frederick. I used to talk to him a while ago. You could ask him. So the paintings are coming to life? But how? They're paint! Well, that was interesting. Just be careful who you enter the door for. Take care, Sam.
You are back in one piece. Salmon.
The One Piece.
You think you'd do better if it pulled it to the light. You're not getting much there with the blinds closed.
Oh.
Yeah, it'll be fine. I'll move the plant towards the light, and then I come back in here, and then it's gonna be like, I'm hungry and I only want blood. I did this before. I'm not doing it again.
Oh, you did do it before?
No, I meant more so I was making a reference to Little Shop of Horrors.
Oh, I mean, pulling the plant into the light might be a bad idea, but I don't know. Maybe you'll get a giant monster, maybe you'll get a new party member, maybe nothing will happen and you'll just get a more healthy plant.
It would be fun to have a potted plant as a valid potted party member. That would be hilarious. There you go. Maybe not the most feng shui, but at least it'll get light now. Maybe. Do you need to be watered? There you go. You should be fine now. Hello, everyone.
Now you have 2 party members, and one of them appears to be a tank that's resistant to a lot of things. So hey, you lucked out with that.
Gosh, I hope so. Oh man. Actually, speaking of, now that we did finally save, do you think now's a good time to wrap things up, or should we keep going?
How are you feeling?
A little sleepy, but fine.
It's up to you. I mean, right now it's like getting close to dinner time for me. It's like 6 p.m., but I don't mind staying if you want to keep playing.
We can always just kind of relax for a little bit, and then we can wrap up stream.
All right, if that's what you want to do.
Yeah, because I feel like now's a good time to wrap things up, and with the way things are looking, it's going to be a little bit before we probably get to a chance to save again.
Okay. Sounds good.
There we go. And then I'll go ahead and end the game and go to title. There you go. Ah, gosh, I've been having a lot of fun with that game. It's not like a super duper scary game. It's more like visually unpleasant. I feel like it's a better word for it. But not that I'm by all means, not that I'm complaining. There are some more spookier games that people have recommended me that I do eventually want to either try again or keep playing, like a Shipwreck 64, Darkwood, and It Steals come to mind for games that people have either asked for or games I have played on the channel previously.
Yeah, I know It Steals was also requested by someone in my community. In terms of horror games that I want to play, I don't do well with horror either, but I really want to play Signalis at some point. I've heard nothing but amazing things about it. It might be worth trying to push through the horror to listen to see the story unfold, because I've heard nothing but good things about it.
Yeah, I think it would be pretty fun. Oh, gosh, I'm trying to think. There's another game that came to mind and I can't remember off the top of my head. I mean, let me see. I feel like that.
I've been playing.
Sorry, go ahead.
I played a couple of spooky demos for Next Fest happening this week.
Ooh.
One of them was really good, called The Seance of Blake Manor. It's like a point and click detective type game, where you're investigating a missing person in a haunted manor that's like doubling as a hotel, and a whole bunch of like psychics and magic users from like all over the world are have all come together to like have this big seance, and you're trying to like blend in and try to find this missing person. The demo is really good.
I bet that sounds really interesting. I look forward to seeing what it's about. Actually, I guess this is kind of off topic, but it's actually something that I was meaning to kind of like. I wanted to hear your 2 cents on the matter. Next Fest kind of reminds me that in recent days, Xbox has been kind of, sort of falling apart at the seams. And I was kind of curious to know what your stance was on it.
I mean, I canceled my PC Game Pass subscription. I feel like at this point, like Microsoft has basically given up on their brand, essentially. Like they know that I think they know that their consoles aren't really going to sell. I heard their $1,000 handheld that they made with like the Asus Xbox ROG Ally X or whatever it's called. It's launched with like it's buggier. Like it's not the next big thing. People are saying it's like the Steam Deck is still better in some aspects, I think. And at least that's what a couple of reviewers I've seen have said. But yeah, I don't mind them becoming a third-party publisher. I think it's the right choice, and I think it's a good choice because well, they haven't technically become a third-party publisher yet, but them putting their games on PlayStation in addition to PC, I think is a good call. I think that means more growth for them, and it's better for everyone else. Everyone else gets more access to those games.
Yeah.
But yeah, closing a bunch of studios, having like going all in on AI, and like increasing the cost of everything. I know market conditions, quote unquote, are a thing, but especially with the Game Pass hike, it really does feel like they are just trying to. They had to have known a lot of people were going to cancel with that because that's such a huge price hike. They had to have known people weren't going to be okay with that. So I think they are really desperately trying to make money from the people who are going to stay. And yeah, it's not good all around.
Yeah.
I think.
When
Xbox were the Sega route, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Sega's doing fine-ish. I mean, I guess it's subjective, but I mean, they didn't go completely bankrupt, so silver lining.
Yeah, Sega has found a lot of success as a third-party publisher. Maybe Microsoft will find the same success. Who knows? If they do go all in on AI, maybe the games they would be producing would become much cheaper and more likely to turn a profit if people were to buy them. But at the same time, they'd lose a lot of goodwill.
They probably would.
I don't know.
Yeah.
But what were you saying?
I'm just, when I first heard about the news, I saw like Moist Critical talking about it, and a decent amount of people in general just kind of like discussing the recent events, and it kind of got me this thinking in general. Just, I definitely don't think that, or at least I hope that Xbox won't go completely down. I have no idea what Microsoft has in store, And my first thought was competition is good. Even if I don't like Xbox and stuff like that, or just kind of like the AAA companies at this very moment, having them existing to some degree to hopefully incite some amount of, we can't get too lazy because then our competitors will come up and sweep up our competition. So there's a part of me that's like, I'm worried about what will happen to the gaming scene, because things are already pretty volatile between Nintendo doing all the things they're doing and with changes to the gaming sphere, how we've been seeing so many layoffs and other things, the rise of like indie, like the rise of the indie scene and stuff like that. I'm curious to see what some of these bigger companies are going to do now that it's been all but confirmed time and time again that you don't need to go to the big guys for good content. You just need a computer. And especially now that a good chunk of games can be played on your computer now from both PlayStation and Xbox, the only real outlier is like arguably Nintendo, and Nintendo is its own separate beast that's like going on right now. So it's like, man, on top of like all the stuff that's already going on, losing one of your biggest competitors while everything is volatile seems beneficial to the ones who are already in the lead. So Nintendo and PlayStation I can see benefiting the most from it, but I wonder if this will have a more damaging ripple effect than we're anticipating.
I don't know. Like, I know that like with all the price increases, I know the 2 terabyte Galaxy Black Xbox Series X is now more expensive than a PS5 Pro, and the PS5 Pro is the better console of the two. And I see you in chat, Evil Sandwich, saying that the age of consoles is coming to an end. I don't know if that's going to be the case, because no matter how expensive consoles get in the long term, I would imagine that they are always going to be cheaper than a PC. Like, no matter how, as long as they don't get into the thousands of dollars, consoles will always be a pretty decent entry point into gaming as a whole, and provides a lot of accessibility for both the indie and the AAA scene. And I know for me, like, a lot of PCs, especially like pre-built ones, don't really come with disk drives anymore, or you need to get an external one. So I like my actually PS5 is going the same route now that I think of it. They're making their disk drives detachable, but I like having my disk drive built into my PS5. I get all of my physical games on PS5. That's what I mainly use PS5 for nowadays, is physical releases. And also just like, I think Sony and Nintendo both have good plans with their exclusives, because like Sony is always has a pretty reliable track record when it comes to their exclusives. They also have the subscription, where it's kind of been proven that, like, well, with these price hikes to Game Pass, Xbox kind of showed their hand in a sense that day one releases on Game Pass, especially first party titles, were losing them money. Have a good rest of your day or night, 3D Freak.
I'll see you later, 3D.
But with PlayStation, they put their first party titles on PC and or PlayStation Plus like a year after the fact. And based on everything I've seen and based on what other people have said, critics, and I was watching like Skill Up on YouTube talk about this, it's proven to be a pretty safe and like reliable method of releasing things for PlayStation and their subscription service, because they're not losing money on their first party titles at the initial release. So I think Sony and Nintendo still have opportunity and like a place in the industry to be able to maintain or like sustain some kind of ecosystem. Xbox, I don't think they do. But I will fully admit at the same time, I rarely use my PS5 anymore now that I have a PC. I do plan on, I still have my subscription for PlayStation Plus, and I'm probably going to be trying to use that a lot more now that I've canceled my PC Game Pass. Like, I know Sword of the Sea just released on there, and I really want to play that. Um, but yeah, even I will admit that now that I have a PC, I don't use my PS5 nearly as often as I used to. Um, but yeah, I still like having it. And like I said, like I usually get my digital games on PC, and then even if I like the game, I don't mind buying the game again physically on PS5. But I don't know. I does that you didn't ask a question. I think I was just going off of your point. But is all that did all of that make sense?
No, it does all make sense. I feel like personally, I kind of go for like the opposite, where it's like I feel like now that I have a PC, I've the PC fulfills a lot of different things for me, and maybe it's just how I personally, I guess, what's the word for it? Like when I if I know I'm making a huge purchase, I sincerely hope that it's a purchase that has mass amounts of utility. So in my case, it's like, my computer is both my primary source of entertainment, not just in terms of games, but also videos that I watch. It's my primary source of communication with friends and family. It's my primary source of schoolwork and everything in between. If I want to watch shows, like it all goes through this computer specifically. So it, to me, it's like, the more that I can have games on PC, the better off I feel, because I feel like a lot of times, especially now that I'm an adult, I'm not so much in the backseat of a car playing my DS anymore. I'm the one driving, so a lot of the appeal of having a console, and it's specifically to me a handheld console, has faded away. And even then, like I was a Nintendo baby. I grew up in Nintendo, and I have a Switch. I do not have the Switch 2, but I do feel like it's like, I feel like a lot of my favorite games can all be played on the Switch 1. I don't have any reason to get an upgrade unless the Switch 2 betters itself in some way, which I'm sure they'll like reveal one that's even more expensive later. But it's like between having a Switch and my PC, I feel fulfilled, I guess, if that makes sense. I feel like it's like I don't really see myself branching out elsewhere. But like I said, my biggest concern is like if Xbox ceases to exist as a competitor, will this incentivize new behaviors from both like Sony and from Nintendo respectively? I don't think they're gonna like get really ugly and show their true colors, especially while at least the one of them still persists. If it was only one remaining, that would be very concerning, and then I could definitely see them being like, hey, now that we have no competitors, you have to come to us for this stuff, so we can charge however much we want. I definitely don't think a console is worth like in the thousands in the same way a PC is, but in my case, I built my PC. So to me, it's like my PC is exactly how I want it, and I spent as much as I desired for it to have it exactly the way I want. And it's, generally speaking, not too difficult to get the external CD port. So for me, it's like I said, it's like when I start to think of my computer as not just a computer, but also like my TV, my console, my phone, my whatever, whatever. It's like, yeah, that is about the price of a PC and then some. So technically, I pulled, I won't say I made profit, but rather like from my perspective, it's like I got a fairly decent deal, having a computer compared to a TV, a console, another thing.
Yeah. Like with something else like when it comes to physical games, very rarely are they made for PC anymore. Like even if you do get a disc drive for your PC, so many games don't release PC physical copies. It's almost always just PlayStation and Switch. So in terms of like what I value when it comes to my gaming ecosystem, I'm still very happy that I have the PS5 so that I can play any of the physical games that I have and still like have an excuse to collect them. Also, my perspective on like the PC is also like skewed a little bit. I didn't build my own. I got a pre-built. And I got mine during the graphics card shortage back in 2021. So mine was extra expensive. I do want to upgrade it at some point. Right now I have a 3080. I would like to upgrade to a 4090, so that I can run my games even better and play even more of them, because so many of them are like not optimized. Even if you have a 4090, some of them are not optimized, but some of them it'll obviously run better if you have a 4090. But yeah, you just wish consoles would stop racing to build the next best shitty PC. That's fair. Because like honestly, like Microsoft is basically going to be like, they don't even call it Xbox anymore, they call it Microsoft Gaming. And something that SkillUp pointed out was that at the latest Xbox presentation, Sarah Bond said they didn't say that Xbox would be the top gaming platform. They said that Windows 11 would be the top gaming platform, or whatever, or something like that. So they really are going all in on the whole this is an Xbox, because so many things can run Windows 11 theoretically. Something else that I heard about the like ROG Ally Xbox version is that the Windows 11 that runs on that still doesn't run as good as the Steam OS. But yeah, I don't know what the PS6 is going to look like. I mean, everyone has speculated that at this point, consoles are basically going to become PCs, but my perspective on it is it still doesn't have a good rest of your night, Behemoth.
Bye.
It still doesn't change the fact that consoles are like, they're good entry-level things. There are going to be a lot of people who can afford a console who would not be able to afford a PC that could produce the same specs. I think.
I definitely think so. I do arguably would say that one of the cons to, I guess, the console life, whether it's PlayStation or Nintendo, is more so that you get locked in, because most of the time, your average household, I feel like, usually chooses one console, and then this becomes the console of that family. And unless you are in a situation where you can kind of overlap with other family members who just so happen to have a different console, then you kind of just get in that ecosystem and that's it. I definitely noticed that in myself, where I grew up with Nintendo consoles, and then as I grew up, I stuck to Nintendo consoles, not only because of like, it's like, well, I already have, like, you know, I already have a Wii, I already have a DS, why would I buy another console? But also because at that point, like, my, I guess, opinions were already set in stone, per se. Like, not like set in stone, but rather that it's like, oh, you know, all my favorite games are licensed through Nintendo. So unless there's a sudden huge like power dynamic shift, I don't see myself buying a different console anytime soon. I just so happen to also have a cousin that had a, not sure which PlayStation, honestly, but he had a PlayStation, and we were playing like Infamous and Mortal Kombat and stuff. And I didn't play it a lot, but that was like the most that I had in terms of like PlayStation experience.
Evil Sandwich made a good point. You suspect the current entry-level gaming device is now the mobile phone. That's actually a really good point.
Yeah.
Because like there are a lot of games, like you can play Assassin's Creed on mobile now, and as phones get more and more powerful, they will be able to play more and more. Still though, I feel like, historically at least, the cost of a console is cheaper than the cost of the like latest phone. So depending on it would have to depend on like how powerful your phone is. Like, you could probably get an older one that maybe runs a few games, but like especially like where the current prices are with like iPhone. I don't know what the prices are for Android, but I can't imagine a world where where like a PlayStation console would be more expensive than an iPhone. But still, people are more likely to buy an iPhone because they need a phone. So I don't know.
And it's kind of like the thing that I was mentioning before, where it's like I definitely do it myself, and I can definitely see like families and individuals being like, hey, you know, I can get more benefit from a single phone than I would from a PlayStation, or any console for that matter. Like a Switch 2 is just that you can play Nintendo games, and I'm pretty sure you still can, and I hope so. But at least with the Switch 1, like you can connect to YouTube, you can still use the internet and stuff like that. So it's like a soft computer. It's not optimal to use it like that, but it does come handy in a pinch if you find yourself ever in a position such as that. But ultimately, it's like a phone is many things. It's the way you contact your friends, it's the way you do this, it's the way you do that. And I could definitely see mobile games becoming a lot more of a seeable and genuinely perceivable threat. My biggest problem, and I agree with you, Evil Sandwich, is that I really hate the mobile market, mostly because, and almost exclusively because, how heavily it leans on, I want to say, like, what's the right word here? I'm trying to like think of the right word I'm thinking. Like unhealthy and dangerous business practices against like unhealthy consumer habits, I guess. Like between like gotcha, between hostile ads, like the amount of times I have seen ads that very much like have a fake button to force you to go to the Play Store, or just don't have a button outright to exit the ads, overloading like knockoff games with ads. The fact that most Play Stores, both like Android and iPhone, are plagued with like their equivalent of shovelware content. There's so many problems, and especially when you think about like, hey, who's going to be playing on their phone the most, and it's like probably younger people, especially kids. It gets really concerning when the games they can play is either directly leeching off of them with all the ads, or a gotcha game, and it starts getting into like some really muddy waters, in my opinion, where it's like if I was a parent, if I had a kid, I'd be really concerned about leaving them alone with like any mobile app at all. And we already see it on like platforms like YouTube and Twitch. They seem to have a clear hypocrisy when it comes to like, oh, you know, you can't say certain words on YouTube, but then you can get ads that are super suggestive. And it's like, so how come this person can put an ad, an unskippable ad, mind you, in places where kids can so easily see it? Like I see them the most on YouTube Shorts. I see some of the worst ads on YouTube Shorts. I saw one that was like get this. I'll just describe it for you guys. Obviously I cannot and will not show you. But it was a guy in the driver's seat, leaning back with his head kind of tilted up, kind of looking relieved. And there was a lady's head bobbing up and down from his lap. You can't see what she's doing now. What do you think is happening? What do you think is happening? And it's stuff like that that's like, wow, but if I said PDF file, like the actual word, or if I swore for too long, that's it, that's my channel, and that's my money for whatever that amount if I was monetized. And I'm like, that feels remarkably hypocritical that you allow that, but I can't even say a word. Okay. And the icing on the cake, for the record, only English swear words. You're gonna say?
I was just gonna make a joke. I was gonna say like, oh, she's clearly checking like under his seat to see if he dropped his wallet, and the reason why he's relieved is because she found his wallet.
Don't you hate when that happens? Oh gosh, it's always those zombie games. It's always the zombie ones. And I don't know. And whenever I think about stuff like that, it's like it's already prevalent on mobile. It's already prevalent on mobile phones. It's already prevalent on platforms where kids are very apparent. I would hate to just leave a kid alone for who knows how long with their phone playing these games. And that's not even getting into like the gotcha games Whereas like, yeah, like the games themselves, I like full transparency, I haven't played like Genshin Impact or like ZZZ or these kind of things. I have even played like Uma Musume. I can equal parts acknowledge if they have a good and interesting story and a good and interesting gameplay, but I can also acknowledge that it's like, hey, they do practice those practices that are like, oh hey, this thing is going to be very tedious to do unless you want to try your luck at getting a better character. And how convenient, there's a banner going on right now for a really nice character. You just have to roll with it. Matter of fact, here's a few free rolls, and you're never going to get on those few free rolls, but you want to roll again, and then that's how gambling addiction starts. And addiction, period. Gambling, whatever it is nothing to play around with. And that on top of everything else is like just really concerning. It makes me concerned for the youth. And I hate to play that card because I feel like a lot of times people in general tend to throw around the think of the children as a way to justify like not so great actions, but it unironically to some it's like, no, think of the children. Kids are primarily using their phones like that. Most average adults are not using their phones to play games because they usually have a different form of entertainment. It's primarily kids between school, between whatever, who are doing that. And we already see some of the ramifications of like not gotcha, but like gambling behavior already permeating kids, because we already get like jokes and genuine stories of kids stealing their parents' credit card for Robux, for trying to get loot boxes in Overwatch or in Fortnite and all this other kind of stuff. The what is it, V-Bucks, that's what it is. Like we already see it already happening. Can you imagine how much worse it is when we put those iPad babies in a gotcha game at birth? Or that makes me very worried. And so it's like, unironically, and I hate saying it, but think of the kids.
Yeah, I mean, it's... Yeah. I don't know. There need to be some kind of... I mean, a couple of European countries have already started, like, making sure that games that have some kind of gambling or gacha mechanics have some kind of warning, or, like, are only meant for people who are 18 and older, and stuff like that. Yeah, it's a shame that kids are being exposed to this kind of stuff, and that it's even like it is shaping the gaming landscape, because if you corner the market of kids, you're basically guaranteed a massive profit. And and especially like kids typically won't, and kids who get hooked into that kind of landscape, and adults that get hooked into that kind of landscape, typically don't buy more games besides that. So they're not going to get a grand spectrum of like what's out there. It's just going to be Fortnite and Call of Duty, and yeah, like I don't know what exactly what the answer is when it comes to regulation, because I do also think there's a line that you can't cross when it comes to regulation for like kids versus when it starts affecting adults. Like there needs to be the wording needs to be clear. It needs to be like just for the kids. It only needs to be for just specific games that actually prey on that kind of thing. Yeah, I'm not going to pretend that I'm an expert in government legislation, but there's a lot of nuances that need to be taken into account when drawing up legislation. Nuances that, quite frankly, at least the American government is incapable of grasping, in my opinion. But yeah, going back to Genshin really quick, as someone who played Genshin for 6 months straight after it came out, or like from release to 6 months after release back in 2020 and 2021, yes, it definitely like FOMO, the limited time stuff, Oh, I'm growing. I'm growing. But yeah, something that got me to I think in total, during my 6 months of playing Genshin, I think I spent like $150, I want to say, maybe a little bit more than that. But it was money that I was happy to spend because I was having a lot of fun. Like Genshin, you don't really go to Genshin for the story, especially not back then, like way early, because there was barely any story back when the game first launched. But the world was so good. I had so much fun exploring the world. I had so much fun leveling up my characters. But then like you get to a point where you're having to grind all the time to try to get to the top, to try to get your characters to like the top level. And then the thing that really got me to quit was like I was seeing all these characters, and I like I like 100% in games. I like getting all of the like playable characters and stuff like that. But number one, if I wanted to get all the playable characters, I would need to spend a lot of money. I would also need to spend I would also need to play at every banner, because I didn't know this until later, but the 5-star characters in Genshin, most of them are only available during their banners, and they're not available at any other point. So it's
Mm.
like I don't like that, because that's absolutely like FOMO, because you will be missing out if you don't play on the banner and get that character. And then the other thing is Genshin has a mechanic where like as you level up your characters, the world level rises with you, or like if you
Hmm.
complete certain quests, I think. So like the world level, I think the max level is like 80, and you get the most XP and like the most challenge out of the higher level stuff, which is good because like as your characters level up, the game's still a good challenge. Like the game is keeping up with you in terms of progression. But the problem is any new characters that you get from the banners, they start at level 1. So any new characters you get after your world level hits the max level are essentially useless until you are able to level them up. So like I got a couple of new characters. Like PlayStation had a crossover where Aloy from Horizon Zero Dawn was added as a character to Genshin Impact, and I got her for free because it was like a crossover event, and I was playing Genshin on PlayStation, and I was really excited to use her, but I can't use her because she's level 1, and like the fact that I cannot use the character that I'm trying to level up is like why would I engage with that? Like I have to use the characters that I've already leveled up in order to level up this new person, so I can't use the new person I just got until hours and hours of grinding later, and it's like nah. So that's why I dropped it.
Mm. I definitely don't blame you. And like I said, I haven't played any myself. Uh so I know that I'm kind of speaking from like a position of like, well, what do you know? Like, oh, like you haven't even tried. But it's just more so like I said, it's more so like a concern because like we already see those things in their isolated events outside of it. Knowing how the mobile scene is and how hostile it already is, if we were to condense it as it is right now, it'd be really bad, really, really bad. And yeah, like I said before, I feel like a lot of times what ends up happening is that people kind of use the like think of the children as like a shield to kind of get like ulterior motives through a lot of the time.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not my intention to come off as that because like at least for me, I can't speak for everybody, but at least for me, it's like a unironic like, no, please think of the kids because like this is going to most deeply impact children, and we're already seeing how children are being impacted by like a lack of heavy moderation on what they get advertised, on what they get pushed towards, on what they consume, and fault of the parent, fault of the developers, like however you spin it, it's like still children are getting hurt. So something needs to happen, something needs to budge, but it hasn't budged yet. So while I'm not opposed to mobile games taking a platform or even maybe sometime further down the line in the future, becoming a leader when it comes to like what games are expected to be. There's also a big part of me that's like, before that could or should happen, there's a lot of rules worldwide that needs to be enforced and put down about the mobile app scene, period. And I know it's going to hurt a lot of companies, and as a result, like, we're probably not going to see it happen for a while because there's going to be a ton of pushback. But until that point happens, I don't see any game being safe or good, because the game is always going to be to some degree not consumer friendly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, yeah, there just needs to be some regulation when it comes to like games that have gambling mechanics. That's really all there is to it.
Yeah.
And like, yeah, I'm hesitant to talk about like what regulation there should be, because I know there's a lot of like stuff regarding like the censorship and stuff like that, and like that whole angle of regulation and like what everything that the credit card companies were doing, which in my opinion is a very bad thing. So like, I only if the people know what they're talking about, that's when I think regulation should be introduced, when people actually know what they're talking about. And in my opinion right now, the people who have the power to make regulations when it comes to this kind of thing don't know what they're talking about.
Yeah, it'll probably be a while before we actually see anyone, I guess, with like valid knowledge doing it. Apparently, or at least allegedly, of all people, I heard that apparently MatPat was trying to, which is just like,
Yeah.
gosh. In a sea of so many like different YouTubers like getting canceled and all this drama, it's like, I wonder what MatPat's up to. And it's like, oh, I'm fighting for all of you guys. And it's like, oh, I'm gonna cry.
It is really cool. Like, he started a whole like creators initiative to try to like talk to Congress and create like a dialogue like on the behalf of creators between like creators and the government, but it's not looking great. Did you see what he said in an interview recently?
I have not. I've only seen like the news in general. I was like, MatPat, like the game theory MatPat, because that is not where I expected him to be at all. I thought he was just living his humble dad life.
In a recent interview, MatPat said that they were trying to do something like either create a new initiative or create some kind of panel or something like that, and Congress ultimately rejected whatever he was trying to do because he was too bipartisan.
That doesn't make sense. What?
That's what MatPat said in an interview. He said that they considered him to be too bipartisan.
He should have sprinkled in some like controversial things here and there just to keep things spicy. That's what he should have done.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, controversies are for sure gonna alienate either one side or the other.
Not like a super violent one, but just enough so that you're not bipartisan. Just enough so that it's like a, yeah, but he might be one of us, so let him through. And then once you're through the door, then you can take off the mask. It's like, I lied, I was a good person the whole time. The plot twist of the century. Gosh.
But yeah, it's like, at this point,
At this point, the point you stop playing games that require grinding, you feel like you kind of grow out of it. It depends on the game for me, and also how much free time I have in a moment. It gives me something. Oh, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
When it comes to like grind heavy games, or at least games in which you repeat something a lot, I feel like they tend to fall in the category of like, I wouldn't really call them a cozy game, but like a game that I can turn to kind of mindlessly work towards something, know I'm making progress, but take my mind off of the things that are upsetting me just enough so that it's not making me upset, but also not so severely so that I'm like neglecting my goals and my other things that need to get done in a day.
Mm-hmm.
But it really,
Yeah, like
it very much depends on the game. Sorry.
Mm-hmm. Like back before I started the channel, like I feel like my taste has changed now because I'm more aware that grinding is not fun to watch. And because I record almost every single game I play, I'm aware that if I'm grinding, I'm like, that's all, like I'm thinking to myself, all of this is footage that I need to cut. I'm wasting time. I could be like, this is all technically quote unquote wasted time because no one else is gonna see it. But like I don't mind grind, especially yeah, before I started the channel. I don't mind grinding. Like I platinumed Nier Automata. That required quite a bit of grinding because I got all of the achievements manually. I platinumed Assassin's Creed Odyssey. That game has a lot of grinding. It's Assassin's Creed, so yeah, a lot of grinding in that one. Claire Obscure, when I just started, I do have to grind. I want to grind to try to get one of the new party members I just got. I want to get her up to the level of the current my current other party members. But I do plan on doing that off camera. I'm not going to show that, and that's whenever I pick it back up. But yeah, really good about trimming her fights in Stars in Time. Part of me wonders if like I should be cutting more of the like fights as well. Like in like Deltarune, part of me wonders if I should be cutting fights with enemies that I've already fought. And I don't really know how to handle that because like sometimes it's like a lose-lose in a sense because there will always be some members of the audience that will be like, we want to see everything. And there will always be some members of the audience that are like, please cut this so that your thing is concise. That was something I went through with Rain World, where it was like, how much should I edit Rain World when I first started it? And people were like, we want to see it. I got most people were saying like, we want to see everything. But then later on in the Let's Play, I did get people who were like, you could probably cut these runs of you like dying and then going back through areas you already went through. So it's like, yeah, it's like a toss-up as to how much grinding or like same stuff you include in, especially if you're a YouTuber, like how much you include in the videos. But in terms of just like grinding on its own, I don't mind.
Yeah, I don't know if this is the same for you as well, Leo, but definitely because of the channel, I did experience that exact same thing you're mentioning, where it's like this, that mindset of like, whether it's like in Stars in Time or Rain World or whatever the game is, there's like a part of my brain that's like, none of this is going in the video, is it?
Yeah.
And I definitely noticed in general, I've talked about it a few times on this channel, I think, that my perspective on how I perceive games and play games has definitely changed, especially centered around games that I play on the channel. And it's neither a good or a bad thing, but it's a sudden realization of like, when I was younger, I used to be so confused why like some YouTubers would react the way that we react and be like, I'm not doing this, it's not doing numbers, or, you know, I'm gonna keep doing this, and I feel stuck doing this. And I used to always confuse me because I didn't really understand at the time. But now that I'm in that position and I'm looking at like some things and I'm like, oh, you know, that didn't do too well, maybe I could have done differently. I had a comment where someone said you should have cut that out. I had a comment where someone said I wish you didn't cut that out. And just trying to like grapple with that, because it's like, I don't want to bend to everyone's will. I literally can't bend to everyone's will, and I don't want to sacrifice my own personal enjoyment of the game or the lack thereof just to satisfy other people. So there are times where I definitely do feel that, I guess, external influence as I play a game. And in some instances, it's not really that big a deal, because if I'm having fun in the game, then I'm just having fun in the game. And it's like, well, whatever, you guys are going to get what you guys get. It's usually when it gets to the editing part that is like, I don't know. My personal general rule is, if we've already seen that enemy at least more than twice, and nothing unique has happened in that fight, then you don't need to see it. And even if something did happen, if it's something that I can explain in like one sentence, it's easier for me to just be like, hey, Friend got a level up and Mirabelle got a level up, than for me to like leave like, I mean, I guess it's easier in the recording and then subsequently in the edit to just say this person got a level up, than leave that in and add like unnecessary time to the video. And especially with a game like in Stars and Time, with how the game is approached, is like, oh, okay, so there's this that's not gonna be in the video unless something changes. So for like, oh, go ahead.
No, you can keep going.
For me, like on the recording side of things, I am playing through the game. For those of you guys who have played in Stars and Time, like I am sitting through all of that, but you guys get the power to skip all that nonsense, and I just show you guys the good parts. But I take care of like all the RPG stuff behind the scenes, so you guys just get like the juicy bits, ideally.
Yeah, like one Let's Play that I kind of wish I had done differently in terms of like editing stuff out is Omori. There are so many battles in that game. I do kind of wish that I had edited more of them out. I think I did towards the end, because there was one quest that I was grinding for where I was literally like going in and out of a room trying to like getting the enemies to spawn over and over so that I could earn the money that I wanted, and that I like really edited down. But like maybe I should have started editing things down way sooner than that, even if they're like in new locations, or if I'm like, if I make progress through a room but it's like the same enemy that I saw in the room before, maybe I should cut that out. So it's like it's maybe I should have done that differently. I'm also ironically like, with Delta Room, no one's asked me to like edit the battles or anything, and that's maybe because like the battles can be always interesting to watch for the most part, but like I've had comments telling me to stop running into walls because I'm me and I check all of the walls for secrets. Like I check every inch of the wall and hit interact for secrets, and I had I think one, maybe two comments saying like, hey, could you stop running into the walls? And like I was like, maybe I could be better about editing that. But then I also got a comment saying like, hey, can you navigate the menu faster during battles? And it's like, that's literally like 2 seconds. Like I'm not going to be able to, number one, I'm not going to be able to devote the mind but effort to doing that. And number two, that's such a weird thing to be hung up on.
It is awfully specific.
Yeah, so it's like literally the menus are only like 5 buttons, and it's you pick something and you go. And I don't know. It's I think I've done my Deltarune Let's Play. I think I've done okay, and I have gotten very few, I'll say, valid or like complaint. The one running into the walls, I think, is a valid complaint where it's like, okay, maybe I could edit that down a bit more or something like that. But like, yeah, Omori is one where I think I could have maybe trimmed down the battles just a bit, just because of how many there were.
I know that for me, I think Nine Souls was that big tipping point for me, because I was super torn between like, oh, you know, this is a new area, but then this is a same fight, and we already had this thing before, and nothing's really happening right now. And so I feel like there's a lot of like not much forward momentum with Nine Souls. I didn't really like hit my stride onto the last few episodes, of like my playthrough. So I feel like if there's any playthrough that I have off the top of my head, then I'm like, if I could redo that one and do it more with like I guess my modern philosophy, it's definitely Nine Souls. Because I started to approach it where it's like, oh hey, if I'm doing something and I'm dying repeatedly, then if it's a bunch of funny deaths or like deaths to like bosses, then maybe I'll make a little montage and make something silly out of it. For the final boss fight, I just did like a full-on like voiceover being like, okay, look, this was like 8 hours of repeated attempts. I'm not putting that in the video. I'm just gonna tell you what I did, okay, dude?
Yeah. It can be. Oh, go ahead.
I did the same for like Hollow Knight as well when I first fought the Lost Vessel, because I got stuck on him for a little bit as well, and so I took that time to be like, all right, here's how I fought Broken Kin, Lost Vessel, and also while I'm here, I'm noticing a trend with Hollow Knight boss fights in general, and just kind of like, it's like, hey, I have all this footage, I might as well use some of it, and at the very least, you guys can still see what happened. And it's like, I assure you, if you want to see what happened, I died repeatedly for 2 hours. That's what happened. If you want to hear what happened, then you can look away and still get all the information you want.
Yeah. Like it's actually kind of interesting that you bring that up, because like for man, I don't know what people. So for Silk Song, and I'm going to be very careful to try to avoid any spoilers because I know there are people in chat who haven't played it. But recently, in one of my more recent episodes, there was a particular like gauntlet section. I don't think it's a spoiler to say that just like in Hollow Knight, Silk Song also has areas where like you enter a room, both entrances, the entrance and the exit both get sealed, and then a bunch of enemies spawn, and if you defeat them, then you get to progress. I don't think it's a spoiler to say that that thing from Hollow Knight is also in Silk Song. And there was one particular gauntlet that was in one of my more recent episodes that took me, I want to say like between 5 and 8 tries, and I ended up including all of those tries in the video. And I did think to myself, like, should I edit this down? Like, should I cut some of these tries out of the video or like shorten them? And I think the reason why I didn't was because, number one, I think in terms of the editing, it was more convenient for me to, like, I hate to say that I included it to pad the video, but in terms of like how the like start points and stop points naturally worked out in my footage, it was more convenient for me to leave that in. I will admit that. But the other reason why I left it in is because, like, if the animations and like the different strategies that you do like look interesting enough, I feel like that could be worth leaving it in. And for me, like, watching that footage back, every attempt did feel like tense. It felt between like the running and the jumping and the dodging and all of that stuff, like it felt like I was watching it as I was editing, and I was like, maybe this could be interesting enough to watch, where like, yeah, it's all of these really tense battles, and it's not the same thing. Like, it's not a turn-based RPG where like Omori, where it's the same thing every time and nothing's really moving all that much. There's a lot of moving parts to a fight in Silk Song. Realistically though, I guess now that I'm thinking about it again, if I encountered that in someone else's Let's Play video, would I just skip all of those attempts to get to the attempt where they actually did it? I don't know. So I guess like maybe I should. It's a weird philosophy when it comes to those kinds of things of like, do I leave those in because they could be interesting to watch for some people because of all of the moving parts and the different strategies that you can employ and stuff like that? Or do I create a like silly death montage and then just include like maybe the first 2 attempts, maybe the first 1 or 2 attempts, and then skip to the last attempt where I got it. I don't know. Like it feels like maybe it's like a game by game basis kind of thing, and I don't know what the right answer is.
It's definitely a game by game basis, and if you want, I can share kind of my philosophy on it.
Sure.
So I suppose, okay, using the current 3 games that come to mind right now, or I'll use a couple of games as an example, especially since we both played Rain World. My philosophy when it came to Rain World and the following campaigns was like, look, I will be a lot more generous about cutting out bits in areas that we already have been in, and it's clear enough that nothing has changed between the campaigns. So, for example, if it's like, oh, this is just industrial, nothing has changed, there's like 1 change, then I'll show that 1 change and my thoughts and feelings on the matter, and it's like, hey, look, that's basically it. That's I promise you, you're not missing much. My initial thoughts and feelings can be found in my initial thoughts and feelings in Survivor, and so it's like, hey, at this point, we would just be always retreading the old grounds, but with less awe and wonder, since it's like the 4th time through, the 5th time through, the however many times through. But what's interesting, for instance, since we both have played this Slick Cat already, like the difference between, like, for example, Survivor and Artificer is like, hey, there's now red lizards in Industrial, and now that's a big threat. That's concerning. So it becomes things like that, where it's like, oh, hey, new problem, this guy is here. And so I kind of like try to, for Rain World specifically, that's how I kind of approach it, where it's like, if it's a place that we definitely have been already and there's not any major changes, then most, if not all of it, will be cut out, save for like particularly funny moments. Like, I like to keep the moments where like something really stupid happens, like me trying to get somebody else killed, but then I get killed and then the other person dies anyways, and I get mad and all that kind of stuff. So like I try to keep in like the funny moments and the highlights, but other than like the change in the highlights, everything else usually gets axed. Like, I know for example, I was trying to make my way up the wall into 5, so I was trying to go backwards, and it really wasn't going well for me. And in real life, it took like maybe like 2-ish hours before I actually managed to do that. And so I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna put 2-ish hours of me repeatedly dying in the exact same spot in the video, but what I can do is just make, poke fun of myself in post. Now that I'm calmed down and editing, I'm looking at all this long stretch of nonsense. I'm just like, hey, look, hey guys, you guys get 10 seconds of seeing what happened, okay? So here are the clips of me getting blown up and dying repeatedly to some silly music, and it's like, this is what happened for 2 hours, okay? I promise you, you didn't miss anything. I'm just saving you time. But then with games like Metroidvanias, like your Hollow Knights, your Nine Souls, and I imagine like also with like Silksong, the way that I haven't gotten to editing my Silksong videos yet, but I did leave like little like notes to myself in the post recordings. Sorry, my throat got really dry out of nowhere. The way I usually approach that is not too different from Rain World, but since a lot of times like you're fighting and you're dying and you're doing the rerun, I usually would say it's like a rule of 3. If you have died more than 3 times, and you're doing like you're doing your run back, and no matter how long it is, and it's something worthwhile, then it's like, hey, you get the point, right? I died, I ran back, I fought, I died, I ran back, I fought, I died, and I did that a couple of times. Then that's where again, it's like, that's where like the little mini death montages come in for especially difficult fights, and it's like, hey, for this section, for those of you who are curious, I did this, and this. Otherwise, it's like, hey, look, like there's this. Again, I'm not gonna say names of locations because of spoilers, but there was one location that I in post, now that I hear other people talking about it, I was there way too early from what I can gather. Or at the very least, I did the classic Netty move of being way over my head and way over geared and way too way too prideful to just say I'll come back later because like no, my money's there. So I kept going back and I kept having to do a run back and I'm like, listen, you're not gonna see that. I mean, you are going to see it. It's not like I want to lie about it. Like I like to think that I do and pride myself that it's like I'm not gonna pretend like I've always been good at Hollow Knight. It's like no, I make sure to show very much so that like with these games, with these fights, that I die a lot and I suffer a lot because it's like it's not so much that I'm like trying to send a message per se, but I want to make it very clear for those of you who are curious that like, you know, I fought, I got mad, I got back up and I tried again. And whether or not you see that as a positive message is, I guess, your choice and yours alone. But I tried to go about it with that mindset of like, hey, I tried and I failed a lot, but I still got through eventually. I did some things in games that I thought I never would do. Like, for example, I never thought I could be someone that said I beat Path of Pain, but things change and it feels weird.
Hey, you know, kudos to you, honestly, because I'm not someone who can say that. I didn't even attempt Path of Pain. I heard of it and I was like, I'm good. I
I've
don't
heard
need
of
to
it
do
in
that
passing.
to be satisfied with my Let's Play.
That definitely just comes from like a me thing, and it's a new development. I like some of you guys in chat, I know we talked about it before, but this whole like Netty playing increasingly difficult games and doing increasingly difficult things is a new development for me. Because for all lack of better phrasing, I have been an avid quitter my whole life. I have always very much been the kind of person that's like, oh, I'm not inherently talented and good at this thing right from the jump. I'm never doing it again. And I don't know what the channel brought out of me, but I've been a lot more willing to sit down and actually try again and again and again and again. And I don't know how much of it is like having people cheer me on or knowing that like I have documented proof of trying and failing and getting back up or what, but something just like something inside me just snapped. I don't know. I wouldn't phrase it like that, but it's a new development for me as well, so I'm just as confused as you guys are for what it's worth. But
yeah,
essentially it carries on to all the games. If it's somewhere that I have been before or something that I have done before, at max I want to say 3 times at that point, then it's like at that point you guys don't need to see anymore. And what I do with that extra footage kind of depends, because for a game like In Stars and Time, it's like there's not really like between the fights and the progression, aside from like minor differences, which I usually would point out anyways, there's nothing to really show you guys. So then it just becomes a hey, I'm going to cut here, we'll come back when I get to insert place here, and then I do that. And the same can apply to Metroidvanias as well, or Rain World as well, where it's like, hey, Rain World is a bit more tricky because Rain World's, you know, it's spontaneous. Some random stuff can always happen, some silly things happen. But if it's very much like, hey, look, I'm going from Dirtmouth to Green Path, literally nothing happened, then it's like, well, nothing happened, here I am in Green Path. And there's not much that I can really do or say about that. It's just kind of how I personally approach it. And then by all means, like Leo, I'm not saying that like you should edit like I do, but it's more so like it's how I've kind of made light of, like, you know, long recording sessions or frustrating moments, and how I've managed to like kind of, I guess, for lack of better phrasing, benefit from it to some degree. I hope that makes sense.
I think so. Sorry, I thought I saw your model moving on the stream, and then I thought Discord had cut off, but then I remembered that the stream's behind. So, so yeah, I think I get it, and I see Evil Sandwich saying like 3 is good because that's about when you start scrubbing ahead, is after 3 attempts. That does help, because like even in my most recent video of Silksong, I fight a boss. And I don't know if you know which boss it is, but it's a really hard boss. It's a notoriously hard boss. And this particular boss, most of the video is me uh, attempting this boss and failing. But I included all of the attempts for that boss because in between attempts I was like, how do I want to say this in a way that isn't spoilery? I was trying different strategies. We'll go with that.
Okay.
Trying different strategies that might help me or hinder me with the fight. And so those, like, because I was constantly experimenting, I was like, okay, I probably should keep all these attempts in because all of these attempts are slightly different. But maybe I should have, I don't know if that's, and then eventually I did decide to just come back later because I failed too many times. But then later on, spoilers, because I haven't technically edited this footage yet, but later on in the same recording session, I go back to that boss and I try even more experimentation with some new stuff, and I still fail. So, maybe I'll limit it to just 3. I don't know. We will see. Because maybe I could show me doing the experiment, but then skip the fight to just where I die. I don't know, but because it's also the fact that like every audience is going to be different. Like your audience is different from my audience. I don't know what my audience would rather see. So some people might not mind it, some people will mind it. Yeah, like I said, there's not really going to be a right answer, but I do like keeping I like having my videos have like natural endpoints at like the 45 to 50 minute mark, which sometimes does play into why I leave stuff in a video. But also I do like keeping my video concise. So it's like, I don't know. It's all about finding a good balance.
Yeah. For me, as long as there's like quote unquote enough happening in the episode. So then like, again, it's like a lot of like rules of 3. So it's like, for example, with like Rain World, using that one as an example, I try to make sure like 3 major things happened, whether I arrived at a new location, I made a new discovery, or I achieved a major feat. And then usually if 3 or more things have happened in that episode, then that becomes the episode. And then like the stuff in between becomes like the story of those accomplishments. So like, for example, I know, like, for example, it's like, oh, you know, when I was playing as Artificer, it was like, oh, you know, I made it to Metropolis and I had this like side plot personal mission of like, I wanted to try and land a very difficult throw, but successfully kill someone with that throw at the same time. Like, not just do it, but successfully land a hit. So it was simultaneously explore Metropolis, locate the pearls, that was like task number 2, and task number 3, successfully get that like sick attack, that sick kill, and like in between all of that. And then like it's like usually stuff like that. So it's not so much that my videos, like, I wouldn't really say it's like planned or scripted, but depending on the game, and especially with games like Rain World, usually it's kind of like I have my own personal objective, and then there's the other stuff that I also want to do. And while along the way, there's all the crazy things that come with it. And the tricky part, and the part that I feel like is a big flaw to my philosophy, is that especially if I'm playing a game blind, I won't really know how much is forward momentum until I actually get to a point where I'm like, oh, this is forward momentum. And I feel like, especially when it came to In Stars in Time, I kind of struggle with that, because initially it was like, oh, just doing this section was enough for momentum, and then I finished that section and I'm like, oh gosh, that really could have just been 1 episode, or at least like 2 or 3 episodes. So then it's like, okay, moving forward, now that I know what I can be removing, because it's not that big a deal, the episodes for In Stars in Time are probably going to be a little bit different. Ideally, hopefully not so severe that it's like a complete just video change, but enough that it's like a look, I don't know if I'll go back and like fix those episodes, so to speak, but it does make me very, very much realize like, oh man, I definitely could have handled that differently. And so that's definitely, like I say, what is the biggest con to approaching it like I do. I tend to just I tend to record in like one single sitting until until I just get tired. And then like in those editing sessions it's like, oh hey, you know, three big things happened here. At your next best low period in the video, make an outro there. And then I continue on from the rest of those recordings, and then I just repeat that, where it's like, oh, 1, 2, 3, episode 1, 2, 3, episode 1, 2, 3, episode, and I just kind of repeat that.
Okay.
It might work for you, I don't know, but I mean, like I said, like there's pros and cons to the method. And I definitely feel like when it comes to playing games blind, the holes can definitely be a lot more apparent compared to like a game that you're maybe arguably more familiar with or have a clearer idea of what you plan to do in that game.
Yeah, just like for me, it's like I try to match it. So like most of my recording sessions are 3 hours, or around 3 hours. So most of the time I'm like, okay, I'm going to try to make 3 episodes out of this. So I have 1 hour to make for this video, 1 hour for this video. I'm working like within that hour.
Gotcha.
And sometimes it doesn't work out that way. Sometimes I'm only able to get two episodes out of a 3 hour recording session, and that's fine. Even liking my edited are you talking to me or Netty for Slay the Princess?
You should watch Leo's one.
For Evil Sandwich. Because I know you just started playing. Okay, so you like Netty's editing for Slay the Princess. Got it. Okay.
Well, thank you. Yeah, this, like I said, this is kind of how my thought process is behind it. It's like, oh, you know, you can only hear there's so much, like you're on a path in the woods, and in that woods is a cabin, and it's like, okay, I got it. We don't need to keep hearing that. So let's get to the cabin when things are different. So same deal with like in Stars in Time is like, now that how do I say it without spoiling things in case it's like new faces here. Now that I've learned more.
I'm a new face. I have not played in Stars in Time.
Now that I've learned more, I'll say it like that. Now that I'm fine with like I know more about Slay the Princess, there's a big part of me that's like, okay, moving forward with the episodes, I'm just gonna get to the point where there's a branching thing happening. So it's like, hey, you know, you don't need to hear me talk and bicker with like the narrator and like the various voices and stuff like that. It's just like hey, at this point I did all this and now we're at this point. And so what initially became, what was it, like two different princesses per episode, now will most likely now be anywhere between 3 or maybe 4, depending on how I edit it.
Yeah. Koi makes a good point when it comes to like whenever you play a game you're yapping a lot, if there's a redundant gameplay, you don't say anything, then editing is to make the face of the video match the yapping. That's something else to take into account, because like sometimes I'll just be walking from place to place and nothing's happening, but I'll say something and I'm like, oh, I should probably keep that in the video. That sounds like something that sounds like important context. Or like if I'm in a battle, you know, so many people have said that like for some reason they like my noises. I make noises during the battles, and it's like, why would I rob them of that? So yeah, I don't know. It's I know for Slay the Princess, when I edited, I'm trying to think, it's been almost a year now since I played Slay the Princess on the channel. You're good, Evil Sandwich. I just was confused because we've both played To the Princess, but I'm pretty sure I also like. Of course, when my first run, it wasn't really edited all that much because I was seeing everything for the first time. But I want to say, for subsequent runs and like seeing new things, I did skip ahead, or like hitting tab makes for a really convenient skip to the point where like most of the time you don't have to really edit a whole lot if you're just like fast forwarding through the dialogue, because it is really good about making sure that's fast. But yeah, it is definitely more like Souls-likes or roguelikes or stuff that has a lot of repetitive content that isn't easily skippable, where it's like, how much and most of the time it is like, if I'm going through a new place for the first time, I will keep all of it in, but if I'm like going back through it, I'll cut it. I guess just boss fights or like fights in general are harder for me to figure out when it, especially for games with a lot of movement, a lot of strategy, a lot of like different ways you can change your playstyle and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Because it's like, what is considered important in that context, and some people will think differently than other people.
Play the Princess is also fully voiced, so that makes editing a little more complicated. The game yaps too. I'd say sometimes yes and no. There's one part of me that's like, saves me the a worn down throat after a recording session. But there is a part of me that's like, yeah, because sometimes I accidentally misclick and then it's like, oh no, I missed like a sentence there and I didn't mean to. Kind of wish there was like a rewind button.
Well, I do have a chat log. I've done that before.
That.
I've fat fingered my mouse and accidentally skipped lines before.
But I do get what Koi is saying, and I do agree with that. Like, if I have like something I want to say, then usually I try to leave that in. I also, at least for me, it's like, it also kind of depends on what is said, because sometimes I just be saying stuff to just say stuff, and it's like, I'm probably gonna end up repeating this at some point anyway, so it'll probably be repeated again at a more opportune moment, I suppose. So I definitely kind of like, I try to pick and choose the appropriate yap for the occasion. So for example, like if I had a boss fight and then on my way back to the boss fight I had like some choice words to say, then it's like, yeah, we can leave it in because it's still relevant to what's happening right now. But if I'm having like a sidetrack thing about like, oh, I forgot to do this and all other kind of stuff, then I try to like leave that out. I know I don't know if it went out yet, but I think in one of the Rivulet episodes I had like had this funny moment where my phone alarm went off warning me that one of my like school assessments was done, and I was like in a very not safe place to be trying to process that I really should stop playing Rain World and instead take care of my schoolwork. So it became this whole like panicking because I'm about to die and panicking because it's like, I have that thing done in like 12 hours. And it's like, that I'll leave in because that's funny. But if it's like during like a lull period, I probably would have just cut it out and been like, oh, I probably would have just stopped recording at that point in general.
Yeah.
And I think
we'll see how it goes. Oh, good.
I was saying, I think I also did it as well in Gourmand as well, where like my alarm rang because I had mentioned early in the episode, it's like both as a joke and as a serious. So I was like, I need to be quick with this recording session because I have a doctor's appointment. To which my alarm rang mid recording, and I was like, see, I bet you guys thought I was joking. You were gonna say that?
I was just gonna say we'll just see what happens when I get to editing that Silksong footage. We'll see what I feel like doing, because like I said, there's a lot of experimentation. Maybe I'll feel like it's worth keeping it in. Maybe I won't feel like it's worth keeping it in. So I feel like as long as I don't get any complaints in the comments regarding like the experience, because I already know a lot of there's at least a few of my commenters and audience members who have said they just watch all videos at double speed. So it's like, at that point, what I do or don't keep in doesn't matter all that much, because they're already fast forwarding kind of through the video anyway. So it's like, I don't know, maybe I could be thinking more of like, if I'm an audience member, would I watch this? But then again, I'm biased because it's my own, it's my own content, but I don't watch my own content, so I would always probably fast forward through everything anyway. But like I'll be watching my editing and I'll be like, that looks interesting. See how I did that flip as Hornet? That was interesting. How I tried to like how I positioned myself here for this attack instead of over there on the last run, that could be interesting. That's like something new. I don't know, but maybe I'll see like what would I want to watch if I was an audience member versus what do I think is important versus what do I like, because I'm also aware that I'm an outlier when it comes to tastes in games compared to like my audience, and I also don't mind necessarily watching some of the more grindier stuff unless I'm like trying to get to something later in the day. But yeah, I don't know.
I feel like for me, something that I noticed that I have been doing recently, not just with like my videos, but just in general, is like kind of looking at especially like other Let's Players and just genuinely sitting down and thinking like, okay, look at the way they're editing, look at the way they're handling things. What makes this different from what you do, and what do you like about what they do? So I know that there are some YouTubers or some streamers and some Let's Players that like, you know, they all function fairly differently. And so it's like, oh, I'd like to test this out. I'd like to see how this feels and anything and everything in between. That's in part why I kind of like started experimenting with my videos as well, where it's like, oh, hey, there's a YouTuber I really like that same deal. I noticed that whenever he would die a lot in a game or fail a lot or was just doing something that was like, hey, you guys kind of get the gist of it, it's gonna be a long one, he would just make a montage out of it. And I was like, that's a smart thing to do. And so I started trying out montages myself, and I've had a lot of people in my comment section say they really liked and or appreciated my breakdowns of fights, fights especially. So I was like, okay, people really like that, so I could do montages where I do both, maybe like not just a audio montage, but also like a B-roll kind of thing where like you guys still see everything that's happening, but I'm just kind of breaking down like, hey, by the way, like watch out for the this and that, and I took care of this and I noticed that, and this is how I approached it. This was my charm setup, and this is that, and so on and so forth. But that's, at least for me, like that's how I started. I can't talk. Essentially, I don't know if it's the same for you, but I found in general, like I started looking at a lot of other people's videos with a more critical eye and kind of reapplying that to myself, because it's the same for me, where there are like moments in videos where I'm like, I do kind of want to keep that, but I also feel like maybe it's more important to keep like the quote unquote story of this episode tight than to keep having derailments. And if I do have a derailment, then it's like it's got to be a funny and a good derailment for that reason.
Okay. Yeah, I'll have to maybe we can talk more like when I'm editing my Silksong footage. Maybe I can get your opinion on stuff I should and shouldn't keep, or maybe like if you watch my latest Silksong video up on YouTube, I wouldn't mind. I'm not just saying that to get another view. I swear. But if you wanna watch it and be like, hey, I would have cut these attempts out for this particular boss fight, I wouldn't mind like getting advice on that.
Yeah, by all means. By all means, you're free to like ask me whatever, whenever. If I can help, I'll try to. But full disclaimer, I'm just as fresh to this as you are, so like take my advice with a grain of salt. I am just as confused as you are. There's just, you know, it's when it comes to like YouTube, I feel like something that's just really nice in general, and not just with you alone, Leo, but like with like Koi and Lemon and everybody. It's nice to know that there are other people, other like-minded people that are kind of going through the things that I'm going through, thinking the same things I'm thinking, and experiencing it the way I'm experiencing it. And it's great to be able to have multiple sets of eyes, because I can only perceive YouTube and my content and other people's content in a set way, but having other people to kind of bounce ideas off of, it not only helps me, but it also motivates me. Like, I don't mean to get like mushy out of nowhere. So I like, I know this like kind of like coming out of the blue, but it's one of those things where it's like I see how hard you work. I see how hard Boy is working. I see how hard Lemon works. I see everyone's like conviction and dedication to their crafts, and it always kind of gives me like that anime-esque like get back up, keep fighting feeling, where it's like I can't stop now, my friends need me kind of feeling. Like unironically I kind of feel like that, and then like You Say Wrong starts playing in my head and I just record.
By the way, I want to acknowledge Evil Sandwich and Koi. Thank you. That's very kind of both of you to say.
Thank you. It's very kind of you. Thank you.
But yeah, like I feel the same way. Like it's for the longest time, it's like I could only view my content through like a lens of like I am the creator, and then everyone else is like my audience, and those are the two lenses that I could potentially view this through, and like my own lens and then the lens of my audience. So it is very like refreshing to have like a fellow creator who can like contribute their own lens to my content, and then tell me like, hey, like this is something you could be doing better. I really like this this thing that you're doing. And then like, yeah, like you, I'm sure I can't speak for Koi or Lemon, but I know that you inspire me to be a better content creator as well, because not only do I see how hard you work and how much like energy you devote to your streams and your interactions with your audience and stuff like that, but like knowing that you see me as a role model, for lack of a better word, knowing that you see me that way makes me want to keep working hard to make sure that I can continue to like inspire you.
Oh, I'm gonna cry. Oh, thank you.
Yeah, and like for the record, like you, me, Koi, and like Lemon, and any like all the like the fact that we are like talking, and like the fact that we are like that we may or may not be like planning certain things, none of that would be happening. It like you brought us all together. None of that would be happening if it wasn't for you. So yeah, we all greatly appreciate everything that you do. You are a wonderful friend and an inspiration to work with, and yeah, I hope that I can continue to inspire you in the same way that you inspire me.
Oh gosh. I'm gonna cry. No. I mean, thank you so much, but oh gosh, oh gosh. I gosh, I mean, I'm truly touched to know that I was able to do that. I I gosh, I hope I don't like talk myself into like a hole here. I feel so like I I figured it would be good for all of us. Like like you're a great person. Koi is a great person. Lemon is a great person. And having that support group would be good. Whether it was just I didn't know what would become of it. I didn't know if it would become like a friend group, a teamwork thing, or just a business contact. So I figured I was like, it's still useful regardless to be able to reach out to someone who gets what you're doing and be like, hey, using your eye as well. Like, to be just a viewer is one thing, to be a YouTuber is another thing, but to be a YouTuber viewer is kind of I don't want to say an exclusive experience, but a very unique one that gives you a different perspective to how someone may want to do their YouTube videos moving forward. But I feel like in the process of doing that, I also found like this genuinely amazing people and like my biggest motivators, and and I'm happy to see what it has become, and I'm excited to see what the future holds for all of us. I'm happy you guys are here.
Well, we're all happy to be here as well, and we're happy to have you here too. Netty's one of the few YouTube VTubers you started watching. See, you're having an influence.
I think a lot of them reside in Twitch, though.
To watch VTubers.
Well, I mean, I won't lie. I do have a bit of a personal agenda on that one. Not like a bad one. That sounds bad. I mean more so that I know that VTubers have a bit of a reputation. Let's say that from the outsider looking in, there's a lot of like VTubers that kind of give like the impression that VTubers are a very specific category. And I'm not gonna sit here and be like, ugh, I'm not like other girls. It's like, no, I mean, by textbook, a big reason why I became, or why I was so appealed by VTubers is because everything that I am, I guess, attracted to / appeals me about content creation directly overlaps with VTubing, and it kind of became like this like logical next step for me. Whereas like you might as well just be a VTuber if you're gonna do art and gaming and singing at some point. That's a VTuber, Netty. You're talking about a VTuber. Make a VTuber. But I can understand that a lot of people can see a VTuber and go, oh, not this again, and kind of walk away. And I don't know if I'll actually be like a spearhead in this kind of stuff, but there's a part of me that's like, hey, if I can show people that for every stereotypical VTuber, and I say that like, you know, very generously, for every like stereotypical VTuber, there also are people out there like me who are just kind of existing and just using the model as like a conduit. Like, yeah, there is like Netty, the character that I do think about and contemplate on building a story upon, but also like I said, like Netty is me and I am Netty, so it's kind of interchangeable. Obviously, in real life, I wish I was some super cool weather dragon thing. In reality, I'm just a girl with a day job and school and other stuff, so I'm just having fun, and that's all it's really meant to be, at least to me. And I also feel like, ironically, another VTuber said this. She said a quote that really stuck with me, where she says, "A rising tide rises all ships." And if I and other VTubers like me can prove that not every VTuber is like this, that VTubing doesn't mean that you have to play that game, then that benefits all VTubers, because then people are more willing to give VTubers a chance because, well, this VTuber was okay, so there must be more out there.
Yeah. Make a puppet of your OC and do a show? That actually sounds like a really interesting idea. I don't know how to make a puppet, but if I ever make a Leo puppet, that would actually be so much fun.
Is that would that be the first official Axiom Archive merch? A Leo sock puppet? Because that would be hilarious.
Oh God, now you're asking me to mass produce them? One thing at a time. Hang
Get
on.
that bread, King! Get that bread!
It's one thing to make one just for me. It's a whole nother thing to make them for everyone else. But no, that does sound like a lot of fun. That could be something. We'll put a pin in that.
God.
We'll write that down in the ideas log,
Sure.
which definitely exists. And then we will see what it does. Referring to the V2. Yeah, I have a V2 model too. I have a V2 model as well.
I think, was it Sayu? I think you should check out Sayu then, because I think
he
he
did.
has a
Yeah,
puppet
you're right.
model.
He did make a puppet version of his model. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I don't know if it's like literally on strings. I can't remember off the top of my head, but I know it very much looked like a Muppet, and I was like, oh, see, this is the kind of stuff that I mean. Like, I say this as I sit here as like residential anime girl. Like, there's so much more that VTubing can be and can do.
Mm-hmm.
So don't feel like you're bound to this box. I do it because I like anime, but you don't have to do it the way that I do it. That's the thing that makes like VTubing beautiful to me. Is like you kind of get the benefit of kind of being real. Like, at least with the program that I use, I can kind of move in real time. I can emote and react in real time, provided I do a good job programming.
Which so far you have done.
Oh, thank you. But like, you get the benefits of like, you know, having your OC, your privacy, that kind of stuff, whilst also having the real-time reactiveness of being a flesh and blood. And it's like, why would you not, like, you know, marry those ideas and then have like the best of both worlds? Obviously, there are still some flaws and there are still some challenges to be met. And I'm not saying this as like a shameless shill of the VTubing community. Honestly, if I'm being kind of honest, I kind of don't like the VTubing community in general. But that's a story for another day. That's definitely a story for another day.
You once saw a streamer that made sock puppet models of his co-hosts and pretended their collabs were him going insane and talking to his hands.
That's perfect.
Hey Netty, do you feel like making sock puppet versions of myself and Koi?
Absolutely. You're usually a Twitch guy. Funny enough, I started off when I first started like actually doing like, I guess, well, not, it wasn't the first place I was when I was on the internet, but when I started like actually like doing streamer stuff, it was on Twitch. But this was like before like the channel Netty was really a thing. I used to do like art streams. So perhaps in an alternate universe, you would have already met me because I was doing like some drawings like years ago. I was checking my Twitch and it was like, your last stream was 7 years ago. And I was like, oh, I haven't touched Twitch since. I mostly just don't really like, I don't know. Both sites have their pros and cons. And
yeah,
we could be here all day trying to debate which one's the better choice.
Yeah. I mean, personally, I like the ecosystem of YouTube better when it comes to like videos and VODs and that kind of thing, but I can definitely see why Twitch would be more appealing to streamers. I have considered making like co-streaming, like doing, or not co-streaming, multi-streaming, sorry, where you like stream on both YouTube and Twitch, and like I don't know how much of a difference Twitch would make. Maybe it would. Like, I don't know how much of an audience there would be for my stuff on Twitch. I don't know how much like revenue difference there would be on Twitch versus the non-existent stuff that I make on YouTube. But I mean, in terms of ecosystems, I definitely prefer YouTube. And also, like, I rarely stream, especially these days. Most of my most of my stuff is like video content. But yeah, I've always wondered, like, how would multi-streaming go? You started because you were semi-involved in a really small agency. Interesting. Still kept your affection for small streamers ever since. That's really cool, actually.
Like a VTuber agency, or I mean, rather, first off, don't break any NDAs if, like, okay, don't answer that if you can't answer that. But I'm a little intrigued. Like, was it some sort of like a management system? Because I don't really know a lot about like the I guess like agencies that would associate with like smaller streamers, I guess. But generally speaking, I feel like it's in your better interest, or just people in general better interest. If you're doing creative work, it's oftentimes never a good idea to put all your eggs in one basket, unless you know that you're so important to the image that they like you have job security and you cannot be removed. Which unfortunately, unless you're, again, he gets mentioned all the time here, unless you're Markiplier, it seems like most people do not have that power. So it's safe to assume that, like, hey, as grim as it sounds, YouTube is finicky, Twitch is finicky, most social medias are finicky. So should something happen, it's at least a good idea to be able to be like, hey, as horrible as things are right now, I'm still over here, so that you're not entirely just wiped off the face of the earth.
Yeah, that's like that's why I want to try to start doing YouTube shorts, and like trying to make shorts out of clips that viewers are submitting, and like, because like I'm biased, I have no idea what is funny about me. As bad as that sounds, I have no idea what moments would be made into interesting shorts, but my audience knows. So which is why I created a place where people can submit clips, and I'm hoping to start posting shorts. I don't know when I'm gonna have time for it, but
Do same.
but that's why I want to start making like shorts, and possibly a TikTok as well, or something like that, because that is another platform to like branch out on. That's something I can feasibly do, because like streaming right now I don't really have time for, but I do have time to like edit small videos. So if I can make them good, maybe shorts and TikTok would be a good thing.
I have like 2 shorts right now, and I would love to both work on more, and if I get the chance, maybe like commission more, because those first 2 were commissioned by I asked the, well, you can't name Parageist to work on it, and I really enjoyed working with them. I mostly just I'm poor, so having someone on salary is a bit difficult.
I know that struggle. I actually really quick before I continue, I do want to acknowledge Evil Sandwich's message, where it's a very small operation where he would hire people to voice his characters as streamers. Oh, interesting. Huh.
So friendly. The parting was 100% professional. That's good.
It's so interesting that there's like to have like an entire company for that purpose, even if it's small. Like, that's really interesting, actually. Thank you for sharing that.
Yeah,
but
thank you.
What I was going to say was, I actually had I almost had an editor back when I worked at my previous job that I worked at before my current one. I had a coworker who was like, yeah, I'll edit your videos, and I can edit them into shorts and stuff like that. But then he got busy and like never got back to me on when he would actually make them. And then he was like, nah, I can't do this. I am busy coaching football, or I think is what he was doing. So that ended up falling through, and I'm sad about it, because he was going to do it for free. He was going to do it like for the experience. And like maybe later down the line, if I made enough money, I would pay him. But yeah, I am kind of sad that fell through, because it would have been such a good resource to have. But for now, I'll just try to figure out, because like for the shorts, I don't necessarily want it to be just clips of my stuff. I do actually want to maybe try to put effort into like putting in fancy subtitles or like because like those are it. I don't like doing that for my full-length videos because it's like I don't like doing a bunch of fancy edits because I like having the game and myself speak for themselves. But like for shorts and for like those like 1 to 2 minutes or something like that, I could try to pull off some fancy editing techniques.
Yeah, I don't see why not.
So, like I said, my hair. Don't know when I will. Don't know when I'll have time because there's so many things. Like between Next Fest, Silk Song, and Deltarune, all of the scripts I'm trying to write, all of the games I'm trying to review. I don't know when I'm gonna get to these shorts, and yeah, I don't know. But I want to get to them. There's so many things I want to get to.
You and me both. There are so many things that like a big reason why I'm trying to approach how I do videos lately, and also to kind of like jump back previously to the reason why I do favor YouTube over Twitch, even though I did start on Twitch, is because despite everything, I still kind of see myself as video focused, and I'd like for the channel to still be video focused. I still like doing these streams, of course, but like majority of my time and effort outside of YouTube goes towards the videos, and it's like, well, Twitch has no options for videos, and they don't even like you saving VODs unless you're like one of the bigger ones. So by process of elimination, YouTube is really the only option. So unless Twitch wants to do something really, really cool, and I doubt it, I don't see myself fully swapping anytime soon, but I do see multi-streaming. Oh gosh, what was I gonna get at? I'm in the same boat as you when it comes to like all these projects. I was hoping to kind of approach these videos moving forward, like my upload schedule and how I approach things with the express intent that it ideally should give me time to deal with real life dilemmas and also like some of the other projects I have in mind, like doing my own fair share of long form videos and script writing and other things of the sort. Yeah, and the idea of like the one for them, one for me, you told me the other day. Exactly. That like essentially, if it turns out that the games that are for you guys also just really fun for me, then it's like that's awesome. But I took some time to kind of sit back and look at like the games that I had lined up, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna play this one because I want to play it, and then I'm gonna have this game going because you guys asked for it, and then we'll have like another game that's kind of like somewhere in the middle, and then we'll try to keep just doing that, just a little bit for you, a little bit for me, and that way everyone's happy. In theory.
Yeah, I get that. That's something that I've like, yeah, after my whole video of like the future of the channel, that's also something I'm trying to take into account of like what do I want to play for that's requested, how much do I want to play for me. But theoretically any game can be for me.
Yeah.
And that's kind of how I'm treating Silk Song actually, because compared to like between Deltarune and Silk Song is doing like like a quarter, maybe a third of Deltarune's numbers, but it's like I'm having a lot of fun playing Silk Song, and I know like quite a few people are still enjoying it. But even if it's not doing as good as like Rain World or Deltarune, I still want to play it. So like even if the numbers were to go way down, it's like that's definitely for me. That's gonna be a Silk Song's gonna be a me let's play, and I don't care who watches it.
Yeah. That's good. I've been feeling the same way about like In Stars in Time as well, whereas like, well, joke's on you, I'm still uploading it because I'm having a lot of fun right now, and oh gosh, there's a moment that I kind of want to talk about, but it's also like maybe spoilers. I'm not, that's the tricky thing. I'm not really sure how to approach talking about that game due to the nature of how that game functions, but like I will say there have been some moments that I'm like, oh man, this game is so good, and this character is just like me. I'm gonna cry. And just, oh gosh, I'm just having like so much fun, and it was like, you know what? no wonder it's not doing as good as my other videos. This one's for me. It's my game. It's my channel.
Exactly, and it's important to have those things like that where it's like, I'm enjoying this, I need to keep playing this for me, and like, there's a balance to be struck, because like, I dropped Sea of Stars because the numbers were so bad that it affected my enjoyment of the game. Part of the reason why I didn't feel motivated to come back to Clair Obscur was because the numbers just weren't really there, even though I was really enjoying that game. But like Silksong, I think I'll keep playing, even if the numbers drop, because, you know, it's Silksong. That's like a cultural phenomenon. I'm having a lot of fun with it. But I guess I'll need to think about like, what is my criteria? Like, I was also having a lot of fun with Clair Obscur. Why do I not go back to that? And maybe it's the time sink of it. Or maybe it's the fact that I know like so few people, because even though like the numbers aren't doing as good for Silksong compared to Deltarune, it is still in the 3 digits. I still get 3-digit views on Silksong. So maybe that plays into it, because it's like, oh, I can, even if it's more for me, the numbers are still okay. But maybe I should go back to Clair Obscur eventually, just as a for me thing, and see how that feels.
If you feel up to it,
I don't know.
I say go for it.
It's a really long game, though. It's a really long game to be posting that wouldn't be getting very many views.
That's
So
true.
like we're talking like possibly 60, 70, 100 parts that would just get like 15 views each, and that would suck.
Out of curiosity, do you think a stream would do better for Claire due to how many episodes it would sum up to?
Oh, I don't know. I've considered that, because I'm considering like, even for a game like Hades 2, which is the game I really want to play, that I'm really excited for. Do I do streams or videos for that kind of thing? And the stream format might work better for Clair Obscur. Almost every single Clair Obscur video that I've seen has been a stream. And it is a really long game, which kind of lends itself well to that format. But I don't know if my audience is already geared towards videos. A lot of people in my audience just aren't interested in streams. So I don't know. I don't know how well it would do comparatively.
I feel like it's worth a shot. At the very least, if that's something that really like impacts you, that really means something to you, and you really do want to share it despite like the numbers and despite everything else, then it's like, well, I guess one way to kind of see it is like there's nowhere to go but up. And that way you still get to play Claire, and you still also get your streams in as well.
True. I mean, I guess it's like, that's also like why I do the reviews, because it's an excuse for me to play games that aren't requested, that I really want to play, and then still make a video on them. Because like, every single game that I play, I do want to share, because my channel is like my life. It is my archive. It's my legacy. And ever since starting the channel, it no longer feels quite right, unless I really have to, because my like PC is broken or something. It doesn't feel right to play games on my own anymore, because I could be sharing it. Like, I love sharing my experiences, and so like Clair Obscur, I really don't want to play it in my own time. I do want to share the experience, whether it's through the videos or through a stream or just through a review. Like, even if I didn't pick it up on the channel again, but finished it and then did a review on it, I feel like that would be good. It's just a weird thing, because I've already started it. I already have 12 videos. Like, it would feel weird to leave it incomplete, you know?
Oh, I understand. Oh gosh, I'm trying to like think. It's a lot of like additional work, so I can understand if that's not something that interests you. But a way that I do kind of see it is that if you do decide to swap over to streaming it, you can always take those VODs and then later on edit them to make them into episodes if you so desired. That way you would have done the best of both worlds. But like I said, I understand that that's like significantly more labor than what is arguably worth it.
Yeah.
So I don't blame you if it's like a horrible take, Netty. L to you.
No, it's not a horrible take at all. And GMT, thank you. Yes, your audience is geared towards videos, but you say your streams when you're doing them were the most chill and fun times you had in the community. Thank you, I appreciate that. I do still want to bring back streams at some point. Right now, I can't really do it for various reasons, but I do want to bring back streams at some point. But to your point, Netty, of editing VODs, I did try to do that with like demos. Like when I would do my 3 random demo streams, I did try to edit those down into individual videos. And those videos did so incredibly poorly that I just, after doing 2 of them, I stopped because I was like, no one is watching these. So it's not worth the extra time. Maybe if those were demos and like smaller games that no one's really heard of, maybe if I were to do Claire Obscure VODs into videos, those would do better. I have no idea.
I'm not sure either, but like I said, it's something that's like it's something that I feel like it's like worth a shot if it's something that you really want. If you really want to bring Claire Obscure back, but you're worried about how it performs, but you also want like the file to be complete, and eventually there are methods to make it happen. It may be different, but there are methods. But I can understand if like the workload, the labor for the payoff is not worth it in your eyes. So it's no, I will not judge you, but I will support you regardless.
Thank you, I appreciate that. Love how this yap session morphed into a brainstorming session. Nice.
I guess it kind of did, didn't it?
Well, I feel like I should apologize. I feel like I've been asking you for so much advice when it comes to my own videos.
Oh gosh.
And I don't want to hog all of the talking time. Do you have any like questions for me?
Oh,
like
gosh.
anything that I can try to help you regarding like various stream or video type thing?
Well, I mean, I guess the main one that comes to mind is I've been trying to do my own long form video as well, and it's been a on again off again like endeavor for various reasons. I have like the script part done, I think like basically all done at this point, but I am kind of curious to know, like, you have a couple of long form review videos and long form videos in general under your belt. I suppose, how do you feel having made them? What is your workflow like? And any advice for a budding long form video creator as well?
So, what I will
Sorry,
say
that was a lot.
is that no, it's all good. You love us too yapping. Thank you, appreciate
Oh,
it.
shucks.
But long form videos require, at least for me, require a totally different mindset because it's like you have to be for let's play videos. I can kind of like, I don't want to say I can like passively make them, but it's like I generally know where I want the video to begin. I just edit until I feel like, yes, this feels like a good point to end the video. And that like is something naturally I want the video to be good, but that's something I can generally do without having to think too much about it, beyond like, oh, do I keep this part or not? Long form content like reviews and stuff require a totally different mindset because you are literally planning every inch of that video. And that's why for me they can be really hard to make, because a lot of the time I don't have a clear vision as to what the final product's going to look like a lot of the time. So like my reviews, I used to do them unscripted. Make videos not bad. Yes. I used to do all of my reviews unscripted. The reason why that I switched to scripting them was because I started realizing that, like, even with my notes in front of me, because it used to be like I would take notes, I would speak like kind of like an improv thing using my notes as like an outline, and then edit the video trying to match up my stuff to the like to what I was saying. The reason why I switched to scripted was because even with my notes, I was still finding myself missing things that I felt like I wanted to say, or misspeaking with different points, or just like using a lot of filler words, because you can probably I can get very subconscious regarding the amount of filler words I use. My brain doesn't necessarily have a good long-term flow when it comes to the amount of talking I do. Like even now, like you can hear me slowing down my speech because I'm trying to think of what I want to say. And I also use ums and likes a lot. So scripting the videos keeps me on track, makes sure I make sure I have all of my ideas that I want to say out there, and it prevents me from using filler words because I know what I'm going to be saying because it's right in front of me. And then I've found the ones that I have scripted, which I think I've scripted the Slay the Princess review, my Neva review, and my Stellar Blade review. I believe, granted, my unscripted ones are still good, I think. Like, I still think my Starfield unscripted review / discussion is good. I still think my Lorelei and the Laser Eyes one is good. My Crypt Custodian one is good. My Neva one was not going to be good. That's actually why that was actually the one that made me switch to scripting, was because I've recorded it unscripted twice and did not like it both times. So I decided to switch to scripting, and it turned out to be a lot better. And the point that I'm trying to get to is those three, Neva, Slay the Princess, and Stellar Blade, I think are better quality because they are scripted. Like, I will say that I will take any opportunity to say this. My Stellar Blade review, in my opinion, is the best video on my channel. I am so proud of that video because of how, number one, I put so much work into that video. Number two, the script came out really good. And number three, the way it's edited, like, when it comes to matching the footage to what I'm saying, and even like just me finding B-roll, because that's the other really hard thing, is like sorting footage just takes a long time, especially for a game like that where you have 40 hours of footage to sort through. Excuse me. I need some water, but the all of that came together in the Stellar Blade review in a way that just feels so cohesive, and like to the point where it even, like, as someone who does not like to watch my own videos, it pleases my brain with how cohesive it is. So yeah, I'm exceptionally proud of that video. So yeah, again, the problem is a lot of times I don't have the vision right away, which is part of the reason why it's so hard for me to work on. The other one is time management, which is something I need to work on, because and I talked about this in my channel, my future of this channel video. Because the Let's Play videos are easier to make, I'm naturally going to be more incentivized to prioritize those, because I can make a lot of them faster. And then that means I put the reviews on the back burner, which is not good because they already take a long time to make to begin with. So I guess my advice for making a long form scripted video would be, I guess, number one, I think it's good that you're scripting it. I think you could get away with an unscripted video too. I think you like your yappability, I think, is good, and I think you could get away with an unscripted video. But in my opinion, at least, well, it depends on the person. I think for me, scripted is better.
Okay.
And then beyond that, just, I guess, just stay motivated to work on it, and like be aware that it's going to take a long time, but the final product will be worth it. And I guess the other thing would just be excessive note taking, especially if you are playing a game just for review, because like when I'm recording my game, not only am I taking notes for something new I started doing, is I started taking notes for like, I usually record an hour at a time, and I'll like stop the recording, get that video on my computer, take notes on that session, and then immediately start a new one. Record for an hour, get that on my computer, take notes, start a new session. And like make sure I try to do it like an hour at a time to make sure that I'm keeping myself organized, make sure I'm not playing too much so that I can remember everything that goes on during each hour session. And then I also, like, even when I'm naming the sessions, I'll name it like session 1, and then I'll list a few things that happened during that session in the name of the file.
Right.
To try to keep it organized. Granted, there's only, again, if you're recording like 40 hours of footage, there's only so much you can do during when you're doing that, to be like, okay, where was this particular like which was this particular glitch I want to showcase? Was that in hour 16 or hour 17? Like and sometimes that can be really hard. But yeah, so I guess that would be my advice. Be aware that it takes a long time, but know that the final product will be worth it. Stay as organized as you can. There's never too many notes you can take. And just for me, they are hard to work on, but try to enjoy the process. And yeah, like that's something, like I'm trying to, like, even after when I came back from my hiatus, just going down to 2 Let's Plays, trying to do Silksong and Deltarune on alternating days, I'm like, even with that, I'm still finding it difficult to get to reviews. Granted, I have my next fest this week, which is really hard to work on other things while that's going on, because I want to play as many reviews as I can, or play as many demos as I can during the next fest. But there's part of my brain that always wants to be ahead, and I can never be too far ahead, which is why I'm always like, okay, I gotta record Silksong, I gotta record Deltarune. I have to make sure that I am always like 3 or 4 sessions ahead at any given time, so that I can, quote unquote, save myself time in the future. But really, I'm not saving myself time in the future, because my brain always needs to be ahead. So yeah, it's a difficult process, especially for someone who's trying to get into it. Like, I still consider myself trying to get into it. I haven't perfected my process, but yeah, that was a lot of words. Did that help at all?
It did. I suppose, like, once I have like a video out and I have some more like under my belt as a whole, I can definitely relay a better answer to you in terms of, or like a better question to you in terms of like how I'm thinking and how I'm feeling about this. I on one hand, like generalized speaking, I hope I do a good job. And then on the other side of things, there's like a part of me that's like, I have like a clear vision for what I want, and I can only hope that I deliver it in a sufficient way that it makes sense and it's good. Oh gosh. Because like
It also, I will. Oh, go ahead.
Like with the idea that I have for like the Rain World video, it's like not quite fully a review. It's sort of more so like a discussion about like what it's like to play the game from my perspective. And I can only hope that like the image that I have for it gets conveyed clearly enough.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like something else that I feel like might be a good piece of advice is it's easier to make the review the stronger your feelings are towards any particular thing. Like Stellar Blade, granted, I'm probably a bad person to get advice from because I finished Stellar Blade in like February, and it took me months to make that review. But the process is easier if you have stronger feelings. So like for Stellar Blade, I knew like the combat is amazing. The last 10 hours are amazing. The voice acting sucks real bad. The characters and like their arc, not great. So like it's easier to write that into a script when you have a very clear feeling of what you want versus like right now I'm working on a review for a game called Atomfall, which is it's like a survival exploration game, and it does a lot of fascinating things because the story is purely player exploration driven. And that's a really fascinating thing to talk about. And a lot of the game has some really interesting ideas, but it's also all kind of like it's played very safe in a lot of areas. And so part of the reason why it's, I think, a little bit difficult for me to make the script is because I'm trying to figure out how to divide the review, because like sometimes the categories don't divide all that cleanly when it comes to these types of games. But also like while it is fascinating to talk about, I don't know if I have any very strong feelings. Like I plan on saying that Atomfall has a lot of good ideas. It plays it safe a lot. Some of the ideas really work and are really cool. Some of them don't work as well. I would recommend it because I think it's a really interesting experience, but it's definitely not going to be for everyone. Like but like I don't know if any of that conveys a particularly strong feeling, and like I don't really have any particularly strong feelings. Like it's not like any particular part of the game is really good. It's not like any particular part of the game really sucks. It's just like these things are fascinating to talk about, and ultimately I would recommend the game, but the amount of emotional impact it had on me is like, I don't know.
Well, I can get what you're trying to get at. I feel like definitely the initial writings and some of the initial recordings that I have already done were done while I guess the feelings were still pretty fresh, I suppose. When it comes to Ray World. And I know that there are some talking points that I kind of want to address in this subsequent video that are like it's something that's like oh gosh. It's a 2 for 2 because I had said / promised that at the end of the Survivor campaign I would better explain why I cried as hard as I did and that it was a lot more difficult. And in that video, I want to try to address it, but it's like, oh, as it turns out, it still makes me cry. So it's like, I mean, I guess by your definition is like that's probably a good thing, but also I'm not getting a lot of work done because I'm just crying.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, like, just like you're crying while writing the script.
Writing the script or like recording both.
Okay, I get that. I mean, if it's, I would say maybe, if anything, channeling that kind of emotion into your video would make for a very passionate video, and I don't think that should be shied away from. So
I don't think so either.
yeah. So I mean, I guess just like for that particular thing, your process is going to be your process. I would say just trust yourself. Trust yourself to know how you're feeling, and trust yourself to be able to convey those feelings in a way that is like cohesive.
I think I can do that, definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I believe in you.
Oh. Oh god. It's getting a little. Oh gosh, it's been like 7 hours.
It has. We've been this call has apparently lasted for 7 hours and 15 minutes.
Oh my gosh. Okay then. Oh man. This has been a lot of fun. Both like the chat and look outside. It's yep, and be like that. It really do be like that. And I will admit, it's kind of fun to like be like, now Leo is also embracing the yappingness of these sections of the stream.
Hey, it's fun. We have a lot to talk about. I think Evil Sandwich is right. I think we bounce off each other really well.
I think so too. That being said, Sandwich, if you are looking for more Slay the Princess Let's Plays, guess what? There is a certain person, not to like point fingers or anything, but there's a certain someone who has also played Slay the Princess. Nobody in names are kind of difficult for me, but if you're looking for just, I don't know, somebody to consider. Okay.
They're asking for a link. I would not be able to send that link. I'm pretty sure I would be flagged as spam if I tried to send my own link. But do you want me to send you the link, and then, or are you okay with me are you okay with posting a link to my video in your stream?
Yeah, I have no problem. I'm trying to find the link to the playlist because I think there's like pesky perms in the way that are going to be all like, no, you're not a moderator, you're not Netty, get that link out of here. So there you go. Shaboinky. Bam. There you go. That should take you to Leo's playlist of the Pristine Cut, which has the complete file, which is really cool. And oh gosh. Okay, well, the Final Thoughts video I don't quite know how to find. Hold on.
It should be part of the same playlist. I think I put the review, because I put a Thought So Far video and a review. I think should both be part of that playlist.
Oh, okay.
But if I can make a recommendation of my own, if you want to see more of Netty and I collabing and interacting with each other, we both played Split Fiction together back in April of this year, and we streamed it on both of our channels. And it was an amazing time. That was, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, that was both of our first collabs we'd ever done.
I think like for on-stream collab, I think so, yeah.
Yeah, for on-stream collabs, we both played Split Fiction on our streams. and that was so much fun.
That game
That
was so
was
good.
like a highlight of this year. So if you want to see more of us interacting, we both have Split Fiction playlists on both of our channels, and you'll be able to see both of our POVs, which is those were a lot of fun. So can't recommend that enough.
Absolutely, and yeah, that game was a lot of fun, and I hope for, and I planned to hopefully have more things that we all do in the future, not just me and Leo, but also like
Yes,
Koi
we do have
and Lemon.
We do have more collab ideas in the works, so don't worry. And yes, I did play Blueprints. I haven't technically finished it, and I'm at a point where I'm not going to be able to play it for a little bit because I went on hiatus and now I'm coming back, and games have changed and priorities have changed. And I also canceled my Game Pass subscription, which is how I was playing. I was playing Blueprints on Game Pass, but I fully intend to buy it. But I'm going to have to figure that whole thing out during the saves. But yes, I did play Blueprints. I played a good chunk of it. I did reach an ending. Not all of the endings, but I'd reach an ending. So yeah, that is there as well. Sorry for taking that over. I just was answering the question.
No, you're fine. You're fine. I mean, essentially, that's all I really had to say on that subject. Just more so like, I look forward to doing more projects in the future, and I appreciate anybody who's willing to give either of us that time of day. It means a lot to me, and I imagine it means a lot to Leo as well.
Yeah, I mean, if you are, if everyone watching, if you are here and you haven't subbed to Netty yet, please do. She's amazing. Her streams are so much fun, and she's playing a lot of games. She has a lot of stuff in the works. She works hard every day to make sure that she's putting out the best stuff she can, both with her model and with her videos and with her streams. So yeah, if you haven't already, please consider subbing to Netty.
And if you guys haven't subbed to Leo yet, I highly recommend that as well. Between game reviews and his music reviews and his Let's Plays and his thoughts analysis videos, there's a lot of really fun things to find on Leo's channel, and a lot of thought-provoking stuff as well, along with just general like good times and fun times as well, as I'm sure you guys will come to realize as you watch Z Axiom Archive. But it's getting pretty late for both of us, really, isn't it?
It is. It's like 8:30, and I've only had 2 pieces of toast to eat, so I gotta eat something.
You need to eat, and I should probably get to bed before like work.
All right. Well, you have a good rest of your night. I hope you have a good time at work tomorrow. And yeah, thank you to everyone in chat who came to this stream to support Netty. Thank you for the good look outside. That was a lot of fun. I can't wait to play more with you. Are you going to be streaming again next weekend?
Yeah, same time next week.
Okay. I will most likely be joining as well if I can.
Yeah, of course.
If I'm feeling up to it, and also I might be having some kind of not my birthday, but someone might be having a birthday thing that weekend. I will keep you updated, Netty, on whether or not I can make it next weekend.
For a second, I only heard the word birth, and I was like, Leo's giving birth? I mean, congrats, but you never told me you were even pregnant to begin with.
That's me. I am birthing or something along those lines. Okay.
Don't worry. I read many fanfics about male pregnancy. I know how to handle this exact situation.
Oh boy. Okay. Goodbye.
Bye.
Oh boy.
Ah.
Oh, man, what a way to. I don't. Part of me is like, should I actually leave? But another part of me is like, I don't know how to react to that. Surprise MPreg content. Surprise to me as well.
You didn't know you were pregnant? Oh man.
No.
Scandalous,
Maybe that's why I feel
Leo.
nauseous all the time.
Oh god. The signs are there. Dude.
All right. But in all seriousness, I'm gonna go eat something. You all in chat have a good rest of your morning, afternoon, evening. Netty, you have a good morning, afternoon,
More or less.
night. Good bedtime.
Good bedtime, definitely.
And yeah, hopefully I will be seeing you all next weekend. Well, Nettie, I'm gonna text you like right after you're done with stream, but
Yeah.
for the rest of you, I hope to see you all next weekend. All right, goodbye.
Goodbye. All right. Oh, yeah, it's early late. Even for my stream standards, just has gone on pretty extended, right? Thank you to everybody that stuck around as long as you did. I saw that you came back, 3D. Hi. Unfortunately, this is probably where we part ways, at least for now. Same time next week. More look outside. Let's see. There's a stargazer we need to take care of, and there's that ice room. I want to explore more of that ice room, but I almost died, and Joel did die. But we got Joel back. But we're also now a bit in a crisis state, so maybe we need money first. We'll figure it out, okay? And also, don't forget, I'm gonna write it down too, but do not forget, do not under any circumstances overwrite file 6, okay? File 6 is the breaking point one. As far as I can tell. That was a breaking point for something. So just under no circumstances overwrite that one, okay? But I think, like I said, I think now's a better time than any to kind of wrap things up for the night. So, insert YouTube outro here, I suppose, right? To all you lurkers, to all you dipping in and out of stream, to all you guys who stayed here all the way through, I just appreciate you. It's been a lot of fun. And I really appreciate you guys, as does Mr. Green Guy, Mr. Archives, Professor, Officer, Doctor, Sir, Father, what other prefixes? I can't think of any. Mr., Sir, Doctor, Professor, Pope, Leo. Yeah, there you go. File 7, got it. Remind you to not overwrite file 5. You guys are so helpful. Thank you. Thank you so much. But the stream will be ending here for today, okay? So, thank you again, and I'll see you guys whenever I see you guys next. I think I flubbed it a little bit, and I accidentally set Rain World to go up at the wrong day time, but Rain World episode came out today. It was supposed to go out yesterday. Oops. And then after that, more Slay the Princess. So that, okay? All right. Y'all keep being you. And I'll see you wherever I see you guys next. Bye.